My sleeping habits are awful at best. What'll it take to get me to rest? I'm exhausted! So very exhausted! Hi. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, buddy. Okay. Nap time. Thank you, Carl, for the unintended nap. Anyway, how you guys doing today? I hope everything is good. I have myself a little bit of caffeine and also some nice and like crisp, cold water. Did that can actually hit me? I couldn't tell. I think it might have. Anyway. Ah, delicioso. Yeah, it did. Okay. Anyway, so yeah, no, my sleep has not been all that great, but I'm doing like fairly decent aside from that. I'm making a plan about like getting some decent sleep tonight, especially considering apparently like there's some major snow stupidity that's about to be happening next week. So I need to make sure that I am wide and awake so that I can do a whole bunch of shoveling, which is great. I hate shoveling, especially considering that I have the back of like a 70-year-old man. Yay for concussion. Doing good. Had a yummy lunch with friends today, which was nice. Hey, very nice. I hit my mic. Anyway. So one of the reasons why that I'm actually like a little bit sleepy today is because I had a little bit of computer trouble last night, which I am going to chalk up and say that it was probably my fault. Not 110% certain on that just yet, but like, and to give you an explanation about exactly what happened. So Windows 11 sucks. Ow. Full stop. Windows 11 sucks. Anyway, moving on. No, to get, to get in a little bit more detail with that. Ooh. Stuck in my freezer turning into a Klondike. I could go for a Klondike bar right about now. What would you do for... I want a Choco Taco. That's what I want, which is unfortunate because they no longer exist. How dare they? Anyway. So yeah. Windows 11. Oh yeah, no. Choco Tacos don't exist. They haven't existed for many years, unfortunately. I want a Choco Taco too! Understand. Hey, let me, I'm gonna dive on into the chat room, just in the event somebody a part of my server wants to, like, poke at me and say a word or something. Oh, do I have the proper mic set up? Hold on a second, let me see. No, I don't. Good thing I checked. Yeah, I do. There we go. Anyway. So yeah, no, it's a little bit more complicated than just Windows 11 sucks, but, I mean, that's kind of like the base of it. Taco Bell has them now? I mean, from what I know, Taco Bell has got that one, like, Baja Blast pie. And that's about all that I know. Windows 11 has done, like, a lot of, like, really stupid things in the back end to basically, like, break a lot of compatibility with, like, previous devices. All in the effort to try and make things more safe and secure, as they put it. Honestly, I think all it does is just makes a lot of things suddenly not work anymore, or work incredibly jankily. So for example, let's say that you maybe wanted to use a DVD or a Blu-ray player on your computer that at one point on Windows 10 worked perfectly fine. But nowadays, it doesn't. For some arbitrary reason, and it kicks off it kicks away the driver because they say that it's unsecure. Well, the only way that you can actually fix that and stop it from being a problem is you have to go into Windows and turn off, like, I think, memory security or something like that. I forget exactly what it's called, but basically, like, it's an extra little bit of shielding that like blocks anything that is not directly given the thumbs up from Microsoft. Like, they have to like sign off on the driver in order for it to be able to be used. And there's a lot of drivers that they basically just stopped allowing to be used, full stop. Which is really, really stupid. But anyway, so yeah, let's say that like I was attempting to try and do exactly that, and what happened was I'm just like, okay, well, if this is gonna get in the way of me being able to get done what I need to get done, maybe I should just go ahead and turn off that security. And so I did. But then it's just like, you need to press restart in order for this, to take effect. And I'm like, okay, I guess I'll press restart. My OS boot looped and would not come back on. Oops. So, yeah, not doing that again. Unfortunately, that means I had to reinstall Windows entirely on my my game PC in order for me to be able to get things back up and running today. And that required me to basically be awake longer than I expected last night. So, would have been to sleep a little bit earlier, but it's a dumb licensing thing. They don't want to pay the licensing to allow Windows to play content from Blu-ray discs. Yeah, actually, that's another thing too. God, I just wish shit worked, man. It's so annoying. I want things to just function. I bought a thing. I want it to be able to do the thing. I'm sure there's a hack somewhere that allows you to use stuff like that, but I don't know. Not surprised if Windows wants you to sell your soul to us next. Oh, yeah. I mean, that's literally, it's kind of what it does. It's just like, hi, do you want to have Windows 11? Well, we're going to suck every little bit of information from you through our telemetry system. We own you now. They're fun. They're very, very fun people. Seriously, like, the second that there is a really good, viable alternative that actually fits with, my needs, computer-wise, I will absolutely be swapping off of Windows. Full stop. Like, if they don't do something to turn this stupid stuff around, I'm leaving. Like, I've already been playing around with Linux, in the past, and honestly, if it weren't for the fact that Linux is going to be like hell on toast, I would have moved over a really long time ago. Like I said before, what I'm hoping is that the Steam OS gets a little bit more compatibility with like broader hardware. Because right now it only works with stuff like the Steam Deck and the Steam machines that are going to be coming out pretty soon. But like that's apparently the only things that it is officially compatible with. But all it is just Linux. It's a very user-friendly and like, like really like Windows compatible version of Linux. That's it. I could go for that, man.
So technically you bought a revocable license holder.
I hate everything. I'm worried I'm going to run into problems with my new PC. You're probably going to be fine, Zsil, honestly. Like, any devices that were specifically designed and made for Windows 11 in mind, they're probably going to be okay. That being said, there's tons of devices out there that are either custom, aka stuff that I make, or stuff that was originally made for Windows 10, or intended for Windows 10, that no longer is intended for, like, Windows 11. Which, like, is really stupid. Because, like, it's like there's a lot of stuff, like, it's like the things that Windows 11 requires is like secure boot related nonsense in the BIOS, which like most computers, they don't require that. But Windows was just like, no, we want to feign a veil of security or something. Here you go. And I'm sure it probably helps out in some capacity. But at the exact same time, like, it gets in the way of compatibility and like it gets in the way of people being able to just use their friggin' devices. And it makes your operating system inherently incompatible with a lot of crap. So, yeah, it makes me annoyed. Makes me frustrated. I hope to get the Steam machine because I don't have room for a PC, and I want to play games with friends. I'll cross my fingers for you, but, like, I imagine that, one, those things are probably going to be very difficult to get your hands on since most people are going to be buying that thing up. And two, I'm imagining it's going to be really expensive. So, yeah. That's my hypothesis for the whole thing. How expensive will it be? A lot of people are shooting the like $1,000 mark, which is possible. But like, with the way charges and prices are going at the moment, I feel like it's going to be higher than that. Like Valve prices their stuff stupidly high. Speaking of new PC, do you have your new PC? Oh, you probably do. Does anyone here have experience with moving a modded Fallout 3 New Vegas 4 installation onto a new PC? Because that's a thing that I'm having trouble figuring out at the moment. I don't, but Mazel tov. Yay, new PC. Friggin' awesome. And like I said, I'm a little bit jealous because that thing is like, it's got a lot of really good specs and it's mobile, which is insane to me. All right, so random aside, while we're starting up the stream here, you know, while I got all you guys on the horn right away, I actually have a thing that I wanted to bring up with you guys, and that is I may or may not have been digging in my old DVD collection to see if I could find some specific things that I want to invest some time into, and I came across this. Hold. There's a teaser. That's the tease for what it is. Yeah, probably know what it is at this point, but boppity bop bop. A Muppet Family Christmas. I found it. I found the DVD. So yeah, I already kind of have plans. At some point here, I want to do a Discord watch along of Muppet Family Christmas. It's about like 15 minutes long, so it's not like ridiculous, and we could probably do it in one sitting. And you know, 'tis the season. How many folks are familiar with this? It's like, I think it was a straight to VHS movie, like way back in the day. I don't remember. Like, there's no way that this could have been like in theaters. Like, no way in hell. But like, I remember, you know, a lot of people they get really excited about like Muppet Christmas Carol, and Muppet Christmas Carol is really, really good. Don't get me wrong. But like, I watched this religious amounts when I was younger, to the point where like the tape itself is kind of like shredded. And so, you know, that's why I have the DVD version, so that I can like withhold those memories without it being as vulnerable as a magnetic tape. Z-Cell says, I think I had the VHS as a kid. I also had Muppet Classic Theater. Ooh, very nice. This was like primarily the main thing that I remember watching when I was younger, especially around the holidays. Even just like watching it for a brief second, like I was like taking a look at it just to see if like the video was working, and so much nostalgia. Holy shit. I was just like, I want to just sit down and keep watching. Like, oh, Muppets are so freaking awesome. Ooh, Comfy's got to take off. Hey, thanks for coming in, Comfy. I appreciate it. Pierce says, I still have my VHS of the original Winnie the Pooh movie. Good lord. Now, are we talking about the Many Adventures of Winnie the Pooh? Like, the really old one? You know, the very classic Disney one? And a VHS of Sonic X. I wasn't aware that it came out in Sonic X. The original Pooh movie, not the 2011 one. I remember the 2011 one. Man, the 2011 one's like, they did their best. They tried, definitely. Anywho's, I don't know what day I'm going to be doing it, but we're going to schedule a day to do Muppet Family Christmas. I might set a day like right now for sometime next week, I'm thinking. I'm not sure what would be a good choice. I might do a Discord poll or something like that, since I'm going to be doing this on Discord, since, you know, there's no freaking way that I would be able to do this anywhere else aside from there. So yeah, I'll make a poll sometime pretty soon, and I'm going to see what days would work best for you guys. But very likely I will be doing it sometime within the PM hours, likely around the 6 or 7 o'clock time. So yeah, just a heads up on that. But like, man, I was diving through my my old DVDs and my VHSs and stuff, and I found that, and I was like super jazzed. I was like, I knew I bought this at some point. Yes. Look up the New Adventures of Winnie the Pooh theme song. New Adventures, isn't that I think I know the New Adventures of Winnie the Pooh. Give me a minute. Okay, first of all, I need to check and see if this is... No, there doesn't appear to be any sort of, like, copyright stapled onto it. But it's Disney, so, you know, who the heck knows? I'll play it for, like, a brief moment, just to, like, smack you guys with a little bit of nostalgia. Shush up, Nakuza. We have other things to listen to. Yeah, I'm not gonna play too much of that. Anyway, go look. You know what? Here, I'm just gonna post it in the chat. I apologize. I wish I could play more, but you know, copyright's a bitch. There we go. But I know exactly, like, you know, that one. A version sung by Jim Cummings. Fuck you going on about? Oh, ooh, very interesting. Okay, I'm gonna keep that on tab. But again, I suspect there might end up being copyright problems maybe sometime later on down the line. However, yay! That's so weird to hear Jim Cummings covering the song, or like doing the song, because it's just like that's him. That's Mr. Pooh Bear himself. What the fuck? Yeah, he's freaking cool. Alrighty then. Phoenix says, I remember I had a multi-disc pack of many different Christmas cartoons, like Frosty the Snowman, Jack Frost, and claymation movie called Santa Claus is Coming to Town, where it tells the story of how Santa became Santa. Oh man, I don't know. I remember I watched The Santa Claus with Tim Allen a really long time ago, and that's kind of like, for some reason, that has become my de facto, like, imprinted memory about anything related to Santa Claus, which is really frustrating. Isn't it fine as reaction content? I know Saberspark plays copyrighted stuff and reacts to it on Twitch all the time, and there's no issue. Does he upload any of that content up to YouTube anytime later? Or does it, like, exclusively only sit on Twitch? He uploads some of it to YouTube. So you can do it. In theory, that you can potentially do stuff like that. Don't know if it's all of it. It's probably most of it. All right. So like on Twitch, you are there are certain ways that people have found to be able to play copyrighted material on Twitch without necessarily running into any copyright related issues. One of those. Okay, so first of all, there's a lot of people that just shrug and say, screw it, if I get muted or something like that, or, you know, if a part of the VOD is not watchable, it's fine, who cares? On YouTube, on the other hand, like, you get active, like, copyright flags on your content, which, depending on what the copyright is, that can impact the actual, like, you know, the viewability of the video. Like, it might not be delivered to as many people as you want it to. It might also, like, just flat out not be available in certain countries, depending on what the copyrighted material is. And so for me, I try and stick very safely to avoiding any and all copyrighted material if I can, and only sticking to stuff that I am fairly certain 100% is not going to be something that's, like, heavily flaggable. So for example, you hear a lot of, like, video game music on my streams. Well, that's because video games kind of in and of themselves have been adapted as sort of a reaction media. You know, a lot of gamers out there live stream their footage, and video game companies have accepted the fact that there's no real policing of that content, so it doesn't make any sense to upload stuff like those soundtracks up to the Content ID system. So, like, video game music is fairly safe to use, but that also depends on what the video game music in question is. For example, Disney sucks! Did I say that? Have I mentioned that before? Yeah, Disney sucks, and I've mentioned it. I really badly would love to play the DuckTales remastered game on the stream. Unfortunately, Disney has actively taken the soundtrack to DuckTales remastered and uploaded to Content ID. So that means that if I play it on my YouTube channel, all of those videos would end up being flagged underneath Content ID and very likely would not be viewable in certain regions, which is really frustrating. Don't like that, and I don't stand for that. And so, for me, even if it means that it's not really going to like impact me in the long run, I still kind of like, in protest, don't cover stuff like that, because I'm like, you know what? No, if it's going to get me in any form of trouble, and if a company is going to actively like put big barriers like that down, I'll respect those barriers and I'm not going to touch them. What the frick ever? Did you know that Mario Kart World soundtrack was not nominated for the best music category at the game at the game advertisements? Thank you for putting it like that, because that's the perfect way to explain it. That's frustrating. The reason is because the award is sponsored by Spotify. Guess which soundtrack isn't on Spotify? Well, Nintendo plays by its own rules, that's for sure. Oh god. I saw the nomination stuff for like all of the awards for this year, and basically every single award, like every single one of the awards has the chance of being swooped up by Expedition 33, which I've not personally played it. I don't have a horse in that race. So I don't know, but I will say though, it is funny just to see like Expedition 33 come up at least 5 billion times over the course of watching the freaking like nominee announcements. I'm just like, holy freaking crap! I don't know who makes Expedition 33, but yeah, they better be very happy right now. Most anticipated game should not be a category. I will die on this hill. I kind of agree with you on that one. That seems like a very stupid kind of... I mean, to me, the most anticipated game award, it sounds very similar to most up-and-coming artists, that kind of thing. Like something that you would see at like a music award. The only difference between those two is that the artist themselves has actively put stuff out there, as opposed to the video game, which the video game hasn't released yet. So, yeah. Pierce puts it very well. How about we agree to only give awards to things that actually exist? Yeah, pretty much. Like, underneath that exact same blanket, like Duke Nukem Forever would probably get a hell of a lot of that award. Most anticipated game, Duke Nukem Forever. Oh, it's a shit pile. The only thing I care about in regards to the Game Awards is go Uma Musume Mobile Game of the Year. Hell yeah, Horse Girls. Speaking of which, like, okay, so has the award show actually happened? I know the Streamer Awards recently took place, and I believe it's over. I haven't actively been paying too much attention to it. Oh, December 11th. All right. Here, I'm going to look up Game Award nominees 2025. I want to just take a look at this real quick and see, like, what the nominees are for everything. And actually, yeah, that's a good thing. Let's go ahead and read through these. And here's my opinion on what they all, what everything is. Here. Okay, so there are 29 categories in total here. Apparently. God, this website is like shit. Not gonna lie. All right, so Game of the Year is Expedition 33. Like I said, that's gonna take a lot of the freaking window here. Death Stranding 2 on the beach. I haven't personally played it or seen much about it. Donkey Kong Bonanza, no. Full stop. No. Like, I'm sorry. Like, Donkey Kong Bonanza, the only reason that people say it's like, a really ridiculously good game is the fact it's the only good game that's on the Switch. For real. Like, okay, yeah, it's good, but it doesn't hold the candle to a whole lot of the other things that are currently on the table. You know what I mean? Hades 2, which, you know, good for Hades. Like, good for Supergiant. Like, heck yeah. Hollow Knight Silksong. Come on, it had to be there. Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. I don't know a heck of a lot about it, so can't judge. Can't say much. Okay, then there's the award for Best Game Direction, awarded for outstanding creative vision and innovation in the games, in game direction and design. All right, well, Expedition 33 is there again. Sure. I don't. Maybe that's true. Oh, hi.
Hi, I just want to jump in here and say something about the Game Awards really quick. Actually, I have two things to say.
Oh.
The first thing I wanted to say is that in terms of which one will actually win Game of the Year or Best Game Direction or Best whatever, it's not going to be whichever game like people actually think is the best game, because none of these awards are actually about celebrating what the best of whatever this is. It's designed to push a narrative, which is AAA gaming is great and it's only going to get better, and these are the best examples of what are the most marketable games in their respective categories. That's what this is. It's not actually a celebration of what the best game is this year. That's what they're trying to actually say. So it's not about what game is actually good quality-wise.
No, you're right. 100%.
The other thing I wanted to say is, did you know there's a category here that actually has been missing since 2016? And it's
Which
a category that actually was kind of an interesting one that actually did help to push games forward as a medium, but it was removed. The category was Best Fan Creation.
That's kind of neat.
And Best Fan Creation, it can be a lot of different stuff. It can be like cool events that fans put on. It can be fan art. It can be like fan videos or something. It was a pretty broad category. In 2015, the winner was Twitch Plays Pokemon.
Cool.
Which, okay, that's pretty cool. In 2016, the two of the nominees were Pokemon Uranium and AM2R.
Yeah, okay, that makes sense.
And Nintendo happens to be a sponsor of the Game Awards. And
I see. Okay.
You can see where this is going. So,
yeah.
So Nintendo said, you better get these two nominees the hell out of here. And they were forced to remove them from the website, even though everyone had already voted for them.
You have to love capitalism and copyright law.
They were not featured in the show at all. And the category as a whole was removed since then. So that sucks, because you know that if the category was still here, Unleashed Recompiled would have swept this year.
Yeah, probably.
Also, for Best Adaptation, for some reason, Sonic Movie 3 was not nominated, even though Netflix Devil May Cry was, and I do not understand.
Yeah, and Minecraft Movie was.
I mean, Minecraft Movie made $1 billion, so that's why it's there.
It's freaking gross, that's what it is.
Yeah, I know, but, like, where's Sonic Movie 3? Why did the Game Awards hate Sonic? I don't get it.
Good question. Couldn't tell you.
Anyway, those are the main sticking points that I have with the Game Awards, aside from the already mentioned most anticipated game is not a category. But, yeah that's it.
Yeah, no, that makes sense. So, here, we got... I'm trying to look at the best game direction area here. Should I hold on? I should probably put this up on the screen for people to be able to see. Let me go look it up, and I'll put it up on like an actual window. There we go. Nominees for the Game Awards. I have to clear it through my cookies. Give me a second. Let me zoom out on here real quick. There we go. That's good. Okay, there we go. There's the game board window. It's a little bit small, but you can see thumbnails and whatnot. Anyway, there's your game of the year options. I'm going to cross my fingers for Silk Song just because I'm me. And
Silk Song should win, but it's probably going to go to Clair Obscur Expedition 33 just because it's been nominated for so many categories. It's not going to go to Hades 2 or Silk Song because they're indie, and they can't give Game of the Year to indies. Kingdom Come Deliverance, probably not, just because out of all these games that exist, that's the one I've not heard of. And Death Stranding 2, maybe? But I think Clair Obscur is probably the favorite among Game Awards people to win, and Donkey Kong Bonanza is going to win Best Family Game instead.
Probably.
That's my prediction. I could be completely wrong, but that's just my guess.
Possibly. Yeah, and then we got Expedition 33 again for Best Game Direction. I don't game direction is kind of an interesting. That's an interesting thing because it's game direction could be a multitude of different things. So
Actually, I think it's this one's going to be Death Stranding too.
Oh, you think so?
Because game direction, it's the category that we can say this game is this one person's singular vision, and who's the biggest auteur game developer out of all of the developers on this list, and also who's friends with Jeff Keighley.
Very true.
So yeah, Death Stranding 2.
Yeah.
I'm not predicting which one deserves
narrative.
to win. I'm just predicting which one they'll go with.
All right. Best narrative, storytelling, and all that jazz. Again, expect Clair Obscur to take up the left side of this panel for the entirety of the awards. Because they're just oh yes, we must make out with the Clair Obscur Expedition 33 game. It's come on, jeez. I'm sure it's fine. I'm sure it's great. It's just one of those, how many times can you be nominated for a freaking award before it's just okay, we get it. You're amazing. Move on.
I'm beginning to think these awards might be a bit biased.
Yeah, is there a bias going on? Ow, thank you for the acorn.
For this one, I'd probably personally vote for Silent Hill F just because it does some actually really, really cool stuff with its narrative. If you want to get the true ending, you have to beat the game 3 times and do different things that affect the story. So that's kind of cool. That actually does try something new.
That's kind of neat.
And
I'm just happy to see that a Silent Hill game is getting recognition for being good.
Yeah, it's very refreshing. I'm glad.
Been a while.
Yeah.
I remember seeing so many reviews talking about how this new Silent Hill game isn't scary and stupid, and I hate it, and I hate Konamos. We still hate Konamos, but
Yep.
you could, Broken Clock is right twice a day.
Yeah. Which one would you give best narrative to, personally?
Problem is, I haven't played any of these games, so I wouldn't personally know.
Oh, okay.
I can't say. And that's kind of the frustrating thing about the Game Awards is that, like you mentioned, a heck of a lot of this is just industry nudge, nudge, wink, wink, and hugging.
Pretty much,
and
yeah.
if you manage to get in here at all, it's only because to ignore them otherwise would just make your award show look like a sham.
Yeah.
Most of the games that I play are a lot of indies. Oh.
Yep.
So I don't know much about narrative, so I don't have much of a. Why? It's it's the same games for every single freaking category. I swear to God.
These are
Best
literally
art
the
direction.
same ones that are nominated for Game of the Year. There's no difference.
Yeah.
I mean,
Anyway,
yeah.
Best art direction. Okay, so we got Expedition 33 again, Death Stranding, Ghost of Yotei, Hades 2, and Silk Song. It's we've seen these guys. Can we get some variety?
Honestly, looking at all of these, just personally, I'd probably say Clair Obscur, Death Stranding, and Ghost of Yotei all look the same in terms of their art style, which is just hyper-realism.
Yeah.
So really, it's
I'm
just
bored
a
of
toss-up
hyper-realism.
Do you like Hades 2's art more, or do you like Hollow Knight's more?
Hades 2 has got more color pop to it, and I've really liked the look of Supergiant Games' art aesthetic. So I think I would kind of go with that. As much as I really love Silk Song and the the atmosphere that they build, I kind of would go with something like Hades 2.
That's probably what I picked too.
Best
that's the
score
one
and
I'd like
music.
to see win.
Once again, pick your flavor of the same thing,
Nothing
people.
changed.
It's like, come on! Like, all right. Look, I love the Hollow Knight soundtrack, so I'll probably end up going with... Though, Darren Korb makes some really freaking great music. I'm not gonna lie.
Hades music does kick ass.
So, yeah.
I do want to say that Ghost of Yotei actually does have one really, really cool music thing. It has the Shinichiro Watanabe mode that you can turn on, where it gives it music that's like chill hip-hop jazz that sounds like Samurai Champloo. If that
That's
mode
cool.
is included in here, then maybe. But it doesn't appear to be on this website, so probably Hades 2.
Well, is that part of the music made by Toma Otowo?
No, it's the music that's overseen by Shinichiro Watanabe.
Okay, well then, yeah, no. They're probably not counting that then.
Dang it.
Audio design.
Oh look, it's 4 of the same games again. And also
Hug,
Battlefield
hug,
for
kiss,
some reason.
kiss. The Game Awards loves these. Actually, no, Battlefield 6. There we go. We got a new one. It's unfortunate that,
Voting
you
for
know, it has
Battlefield
to be an
6
EA
just because
property.
that's the one thing that's not one of the same games that hasn't showed up yet.
Yay, Battlefield 6. Oh, the guns go pew, 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 pew. You know what? I don't care. Let's move to the next one.
Yep.
Oh, here, okay, so you think this is in any way, shape, or form different, but, like, you look at the bottoms. Expedition 33, Ghost of Yotei, Silent Hill F. Oh, Indiana Jones. Never mind. There we...
Oh, but wait, it's Troy Baker. That doesn't count. He's in everything.
Just give me the award. I don't care. He did, like, the voice of, like, you know, Indy, basically, right?
He did do a really good indie.
Yeah. You know what? Just for that, I would personally go with Troy Baker. But maybe it's just because I'm getting real sick of seeing all the other games.
Let's support the indie game. I'm sorry.
Indie game. Yay. Innovation and accessibility. Oh, thank fuck. All right. So we've got Assassin's Creed Shadows. I don't care about Ubisoft games, so it's very difficult for me to, like, you know, lend credence to that one. Adamfall. I don't know about Adamfall.
Actually, I do have something to say about this category.
Okay.
The one thing that AAA gaming actually has gotten really, really good at recently is accessibility options. And the best example that I can think of is actually, surprisingly, The Last of Us 2. Have you seen the accessibility options that are in that game?
No, I haven't.
It is so freaking extensive, and there are so many different ways to customize how you can play that game. People who are actually literally blind can finish The Last of Us 2.
That's insane.
Because it has so many accessibility options, and you can basically play the entire game just by hearing it, and it can read all the text on the screen for you, it can help you aim with sound, and a whole bunch of other wacky stuff in there. There's some really, really awesome stuff in there. So this is the one time where the gaming industry is actually doing something right.
When did The Last of Us 2 come out?
2022, was it?
Okay. So, unfortunately, it's not up for this award.
No, but I think it... Oh, wait, it was actually 2020.
Oh, okay. Yeah, all right.
But
So,
yeah, it did really, really good. So
I'm cool with accessibility. Accessibility is great.
yeah. So I unfortunately have not played these games, so I don't know what accessibility options they feature. But they actually have been doing a pretty decent job overall in just among AAA developers, just making games more accessible to people who need help playing. And that is good.
Yeah. Hey, the more people playing video games, the better. So I'm cool with that.
Yeah.
We got Doom: The Dark Ages. I don't know what the accessibility features are in that. I don't know. Hey, Sun God, how's it going? Oh, and Nova says, I'm going to go for tonight, but remember to keep calm and blame Dickelberg. Oh, I do for everything, don't you worry. But thanks for coming in. I appreciate it. And Maddie is also here. Hello, we're looking at the nominees for the Game Awards and laughing. EA Sports FC 26. I
Well,
shouldn't
they
laugh
lost,
too
they
hard.
lost the FIFA license, so they can't call it that anymore.
Oh, that's freaking funny.
Yeah.
Shrug. I'm not into the sports area. Maybe they did do
No.
great for accessibility, but I don't know.
I disqualify EA Sports just on the fact that it still has loot boxes in it.
Yeah, no. I mean, that's accessibility, right? If you're not able to play the video
you can
game, why don't
access
you just
different
pay us some
characters
money?
that way? Sure. Yeah. Okay.
Heck
I
yeah,
don't know. I'd
just
probably
like
give it to Doom: The Dark Ages, assuming they fix their colorblind filter from Doom 2016.
man, I don't know.
Because the colorblind filter in Doom 2016 was not a good colorblind mode. If you actually are colorblind, then all the colorblind mode did in Doom 2016 was make the game look the way that it does to a colorblind person. Like, it just tinted everything green or tinted everything blue. And, like, if you are colorblind, it looks exactly the same. So how does that help?
So basically, all the things that you wouldn't be able to see, you can still not see them.
Yeah.
Jeez.
All it does, it's a colorblind simulator for someone who has normal vision, but for someone who is colorblind, this does nothing. Why did they include this?
I feel like
So-
somebody like didn't get the memo.
Yeah, all you
We need to have a
do for good
colorblind mode. Oh.
is just change the UI elements or strictly things that are tied to game mechanics, and just
Mm-hmm.
let me change those with a color wheel. That's all you got to do. It's not complicated.
Well, that or like like traditional colorblind modes, instead of like relying on the colors in order for you to be able to like play whatever game it is, it'll like substitute colors with like patterns and stuff. You know?
Yeah, that's the reason why the blue shell in Mario Kart has spikes and wings on it. You can tell it immediately from a green shell, even if you can't see blue or green.
Right. It's also
But-
funny to play like colorblind Uno.
Yeah.
Because like, instead of like just being colors, it's also got like shapes on the front. Like it'll have triangles and things.
Yeah.
Um,
So, assuming Doom: The Dark Ages fixed that, I could probably vote for that. Although I think Assassin's Creed Shadows also does some pretty good stuff, because Assassin's Creed actually has been pretty good in the accessibility department.
well, it's weird to
But
think
then
like
again,
innovation
Assassin's
and
Creed Shadows has a
accessibility.
whole bunch of other problems with it.
I got a lot of issues with a lot of the companies that are like a part of this list here, like EA,
Same.
ID, Bethesda, Ubisoft, and I'm just like, the reason why they want accessibility is because they want to broaden out the amount of people they can get to buy their freaking game. Like,
Yeah, but in this case, I understand why. That seems like a good thing in this case.
yeah, it's like it's a good thing that came out of kind of scumbaggy people.
Yeah.
It's
so
hard.
I'd probably pass on voting for this one, but if I had to guess who would win, it would probably be Assassin's Creed or Doom.
Probably.
Yeah.
Games for impact. So thought-provoking, pro-social meaning and message and stuff. I don't think I know any of these games.
The only one I know is Wanderstop, which I'm giving just because it's by the guy who made the Beginner's Guide and the Stanley Parable.
Oh, very nice. I like that. I'm happy that they're getting somewhere and like like making bigger games than just the Stanley Parable.
Yeah, and the Beginner's Guide was also really, really good. I highly recommend playing that one.
Mm-hmm. All right.
But yeah, Wanderstop is basically what happens if you get the guy who made the Stanley Parable and you ask him to make a farming sim RPG.
Well, that's kind of neat.
It's really, really good.
Mhm. Games for impact, eh? Very interesting. I wonder, like, well, so was this like based on community vote from people who like submitted the idea for these awards, or like,
I
did they have
no
like a
idea how
focus
these
group
games are
specifically?
nominated.
I don't know.
I have no idea how these games are nominated.
It's a very good question. All right. Well, let's. I don't have a horse in this particular race, so best ongoing. Oh yeah, games that are basically like still in development and still being supported. So we got Final Fantasy 14. I know quite a few people that play that game. Fortnite. I'm immediately like not picking them on the grounds that their recent patch added a bunch of like generative AI bullshit. So
Mhm.
no. Helldivers 2. I've played Helldivers 2. It's pretty fun. Honestly. I'm not
I'd
like a
probably
major.
give it to Helldivers 2 just because they did one thing with that game that I think is actually really, really like admirable,
Mhm.
which is they updated and optimized the crap out of it recently, and now the game is 85% smaller. It went from
Dude,
like,
you know,
it went from like 110 gigabytes to like 28, and that's amazing.
that is one thing that's frustrated the hell out of me with that game is the fact that like all of the patches took 20 freaking years to finally download.
Yeah.
I'm just like, there must be some fat you can cut, and apparently there
Yeah,
was. So
There was. They cut off over 3/4 of the game, and they were still able to make everything work. So that's awesome, and that should be encouraged.
heck yeah. I mean, you know, I think optimizing your game, like making it so that the graphics don't, yeah, just in general, like making a game so that it doesn't suck up every single ounce of your computer and like processing power is a good thing. And I hate the the lazy route of, well, computers have gotten power enough, we can go ahead and like cut out the
You
optimization.
could just buy another
area.
hard drive. Who cares?
Yeah, go out and buy an exclusive hard drive for our game.
You should just buy an entire rig for our game.
Yeah, exactly. Why do you think I do like, you know, my stream with 2 PCs? It's because a lot of games are just like, we don't care.
Yeah.
What, you have other things running aside from games? Huh? So yeah, I
Sorry, this
appreciate the
program is a
Helldivers 2 move.
narcissist. All of the computer's resources go to me. Okay.
Me, exactly.
Yeah.
Marvel Rivals, I have no stake in that. I don't care.
Didn't they fire a bunch of people after that game became popular?
Yes. Actually, I think they released the game, it like was a wild success, and then they fired people.
Lovely. That should disqualify them.
Well, unfortunately, this is best ongoing. It says nothing about whether or not they kept any of their staff. So they're
And
still
No
in
Man's Sky is also there. It's good now.
Yep. See, like it took me a while, but I finally went and I picked up the game. I haven't personally actually played it, but I respect the I respect the move of going back and fixing a bunch of problems that plagued the game, and living up to a lot of the hype and the expectations that the game originally had to begin with.
I do
Like-
respect them for actually like fixing the game and doing it all for free and actually giving back to the community. That is admirable and it's great, and I'm happy they fixed it. I don't like that it normalized the idea of, oh, we can just release an unfinished game and then patch it years later and it'll be fine. Because that's the lesson that AAA studios took, and they are not Hello Games. They do not actually care. So
Yeah,
I don't
Hello
like
Games
I don't
actually
like the
cares.
precedent that it set.
Unfortunately, like I've seen a lot, like Nintendo really got into this bad habit for a while there of releasing games without actually finishing them, or like, you know, being like, oh, we'll release free content patches later. It's just like, finish those before you release the full game, please. Like, you know, I got really
Yeah.
burned out on Animal Crossing because of it.
Yeah, I agree. Also,
Um,
like Mario Kart World, which they're still updating, and like, hey, we updated some of the intermission tracks so they're not straight lines anymore.
Dude,
You had to
there
wait
were
for
so
us
many.
to tell you to fix that.
It was so fun seeing the blowout from people being like, God, there's so many boring freaking tracks you have to go on just to get to the fun ones. And they're just like, they're requiring us to go on the boring ones in order for us to go and do the fun ones. Can't I just do the tracks instead of the like in-betweens? The in-betweens suck.
And then Nintendo was like, no. You will play
Yeah, Nintendo
Toast
was like,
Turnpike
no.
for a 5th time and you will
We're
like it.
shoving this down your throat. And then everyone's like, okay, well, let's just not play Mario Kart World then. Which sucks because like Mario Kart World was actually one of the really good games that came out for the Switch.
Yeah, but it was also $80 and not finished.
Yeah. Jesus.
And actually, as part of that update, one of the things that actually is legitimately awesome about Mario Kart World is that soundtrack when you're in free roam, but there was never any way to actually tell what song was playing. So
Yep.
if you really liked a song and you wanted to hear it later, good luck unless you already have an encyclopedic knowledge of the Mario series.
Yeah, pretty
But
much.
recently they added it so they actually have a little tag that shows up when a new song plays, so you can see the song name. Good.
Yeah.
But there's still a monkey's paw here. You can't actually change the volume of the song that plays.
No,
Except you actually
you can.
Except
Here's
you
the thing.
can't. The only options, it's not a slider, it's just two toggles, which is normal and loud.
I would say, by technicality, that is a volume change, sir. No, I heard about that.
They
and
followed the letter of the request. They did not honor the spirit of the request, which is
Yes.
give me a slider to change it.
I saw that on TikTok. Someone was complaining about it. Well, not really complaining. They were just like, "Oh, Nintendo."
That's not acceptable for a game that charges
You tried.
$80. Anyway.
Anyway, if I were to choose best ongoing, the fact that there's a lot of work that's been done for Helldivers 2, and the fact that it's one of the only games on here I've actively played, I'd probably go for Helldivers 2.
I have a feeling Helldivers 2 is going to be the one that wins this.
Snowball. So let's see. Next one is best community support. Okay, technically this game and the previous, they're technically different categories, but they're very similar categories. This one and the last one.
Yeah, because isn't supporting the game supposed to be, at least on paper, also supporting the community?
Maybe.
What's the
anyway,
difference?
The games on the list here are Baldur's Gate 3. I don't know how much community support they do. I'm sure they do, though. Final Fantasy, Fortnite, Helldivers, No Man's Sky.
Whatever wins this one is probably going to also just win Best Ongoing, because people are just going to vote for the same thing. So,
Yeah,
again,
probably.
I think it's probably just going to go to Helldivers 2.
Likely. Or, No Man's Sky might, pull out a fast one.
Maybe, but I still think that, just shrinking the game size that far, I think that's probably the most actually supportive thing you can do for your community.
Yeah,
So,
well, I'm also thinking about the concept of, Fortnite, as much as, people, dunk on Fortnite and, all the shitty things they've done, including what they've done recently, they've also released a lot of content on a regular basis, and it's content that's, genuinely kind of interesting, and, they get a lot of interesting brand deals with it, and I wouldn't be surprised if some people pick that just for that fact. I hate it. I don't like it.
Yeah, some people might vote
But-
for Fortnite just because Miku's in it. I don't know.
Yeah. Well, even me, for example, I don't play Fortnite, but the thank you for the can. But that one time that they made the announcement they were adding Power Rangers absolutely blew my freaking mind and made me super happy. Even I don't care if there's a bunch of these random Zoomer characters that I've never seen before running around with the Power Rangers, and I'm seeing them all colliding on one screen. You know what? It's just the Power Rangers. I'm biased. Also, Maddie is saying, I heard Baldur's Gate 3 is hella good shit. I've heard that it's if you are a fan of tabletop RPG, you're going to love the game. If you're not a fan of tabletop RPG, you're going to love the game.
Yeah, pretty much.
They've done a very good job of making a very captivating story and also a gameplay loop that people enjoy. So,
Yes.
very D&D based. With rolls
Yeah,
and everything.
if you like D&D specifically, you'll love Baldur's Gate 3.
Tabletop RPG stuff kind of makes my head leak a little, but
Yeah.
I've considered playing it a couple times. Best independent game. All right.
Yeah,
the
boy.
options
okay, So
are-
is it going to be Silk Song or Hades 2?
Yeah, basically. Freaking Clear Obscura, get the fuck out of here!
You're not indie. You're made by former Ubisoft devs.
Give people a chance to breathe! Let's see. So, Absalom, I've never heard of them, but aesthetically, that is a banging thumbnail right there. Ball X Pit, I've heard the name, don't know about the game, although apparently the publisher is Devolver, which, hey, nice. Blueprints, that's very puzzle based, and I've heard that a lot of people really like it. Freaking Expedition 33, goddamn. And Hades and Silk Song. God, I'm hoping for Silk Song. I'm praying. You know, like best independent game. If I have to say, best indie game, Silksong. Full stop.
Yeah.
If it
Yeah.
doesn't get the award, I'm going to be kind of annoyed.
Yeah.
Oh, Zisel says Baldur's Gate 3 is one that I'm hoping to finally play on my PC. My old one wasn't good enough to run it. Oh, Baldur's Gate 3 will absolutely play on your new one. Like, no question.
Yeah.
Like, not only,
Yeah, it'll run.
like, it'll run on, like, full specs. Like, you're, like, you know, like, I've actually heard that Baldur's Gate is really designed with optimization in mind when it comes to, like, older computers. So, like, if you crank the quality down significantly, it'll probably run on a potato. Though, that kind of gives us an idea of what your previous computer was. Sub potato. Alright, moving on to the next game here. Best debut indie game. And this has got a funny little story to it. Have you heard about it, Pierce?
Yes, and I think that some people might also be able to guess it because there's suspiciously only 4 games
Yeah,
here.
there's
even
only
though all the
4 games
categories
here.
have 5 games. What's
Why
up
is
with
that? So we've got Blueprints, Claire Obscure, Expedition 33, Despelode, which we saw this a little bit earlier. I'm not sure what it is. And then Dispatch, which best debut indie game. I'm crossing my fingers that Dispatch wins this one because like it's so cool to see old
Dispatch.
like it's so cool to see devs from the Telltale days managing to like claw themselves back up and make something that people really love and appreciate. So I would give it to Dispatch. However, there was one game that was going to be on this list, and it was... Thank you for the boba. It was a game called Megabonk. It's a $10 indie game, which is really fun, and you get to, like, run around and pick up power-ups and, like, basically become, like, you know, a godly, like, individual that just, like, can kill swarms and swarms of demons and, like, you know, evil things that are trying to attack you. And also, it's very goofy. Like, there's a lot of, like, silly aesthetic things. Like, you know, you could be a, you could be like a fox that has, like, a bow and arrow. You could be, literally, like, Chad. And just walk around and your aura kills things. It's a really goofy game, and it looks like it's really fun. I know, Synth has played it on stream, and I've watched him, and it's, like, insane. Here's the problem, though. The category of this is Best Debut Indie Game. As it turns out, the person that made Megabonk made it under a pseudonym. If you reversed his name, it turned out he was a different developer. And if I remember right, he was the developer of, like, the Tabs series, if I remember right.
I don't remember the exact game that he worked on before.
I think it was the Battle Simulator series. I could be wrong. Regardless.
The point is, he's not a debut indie because he's made other things.
No. And, you know, that fooled a lot of people because he thought a lot of people thought he was like, oh, a brand spanking new developer. He actually came out on record and directly said, like, hey, so the jig is up. I'm not actually a new dev. I should not qualify for this award. And good for him. Honestly, I'm glad he got up and said something about it. The Megaponk's dev name is Danny. Ooh, okay. Very nice. Actually, I'm not entirely sure what gender they are. I probably shouldn't say he and all that jazz. Could be a they. Unsure. Anyway, yeah, no, the funny thing is that they had to pull that game off of the list because they're just like, oh, whoops, you don't count. Never mind. Anyway, I'm hoping Dispatch wins.
Also,
best mobile
I've never
game.
seen
I
this
think
done
I
well.
know which one Pierce is probably going to choose.
The one that I think is going to end up winning the most votes is going to be Uma Musume Pretty Derby, just because it's an anime game.
Yep. I mean,
And that's also probably the one that I would vote for, because Persona 5 The Phantom X is a gacha. Sonic Rumble has just monetization out, like, just everywhere, and it's kind of ridiculous, actually. Wuthering Waves is just Genshin Impact again. And Destiny Rising, I have not heard of, but it's made by NetEase, and I don't like them. So Uma Musume wins by default.
Well, Destiny Rising is that like the Bungie Destiny? Like, is it the same franchise?
I have no idea.
Unsure.
But yeah, I think Uma Musume Pretty Derby is going to win, and also it's going to be very funny to see Jeff Keighley continually mispronounce its name.
Uma
Uma Musume. Yeah.
Musume.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm fairly certain that Uma Musume is probably going to end up winning. I've heard Sonic Rumble is apparently just like, Fall Guys, except with Sonic characters.
Which is hilarious because there's already a Sonic costume in Fall Guys.
I guess take inspiration when you can. Oh, Z-Cell says, Wuthering Waves is like the Genshin clone that's actually a million times better than Genshin.
Yeah, but the thing about that is that there's also another Genshin clone that's better than Genshin. It's called Zelda Breath of the Wild.
You are correct. And it predates all of them.
Yeah.
So, all right, let's, the next one on the list. Ooh, so I've been out of the loop when it comes to VR-related stuff for a while, so, best VR game. We got Alien Rogue Incursion. That sounds terrifying. Arcane Age, Ghost Town. Deadpool. What did this... Oh, wait, Oculus Studio. That explains a hell of a lot. God damn it. And The Midnight Walk.
I don't have a VR headset, so I defer to you on this one.
I have been out of the loop when it comes to anything VR related. An Alien game in VR sounds like it would be freaking horrifying. But in a good way. In the whole like, oh my god, it's like I'm living in an actual alien situation. Okay. I would love to play Marvel's Deadpool, actually. However, I see Oculus Studios. That tells me that this is probably an exclusive to Meta headsets. Likely. I don't know 100%, but I know that Oculus and Meta have this really bad habit of having exclusivity on their freaking games, which I don't think is something that should be happening right now, because we would like the VR industry to expand and not compartmentalize itself. I still stand by that. I don't have a horse in this race, unfortunately. And Midnight Walk, I don't got much. I don't know. This looks like a very sort of chillin', artistic game. Could be wrong about that, but I don't know. Cecil says, I don't like Zelda and I like anime. That's fair.
Zelda is pretty anime though.
He's close. It's similar enough to anime, I think.
Especially Breath of the Wild and also all of Wind Waker.
Spooky Soul says, I've heard about Alien, but I haven't been in VR for a good while. Midnight Walk looks cool, but I don't know what it is. Yeah. A lot of the VR titles here. I'm just kind of shrugging. I'm just like, I don't know. I don't got much. I'm moving to the next category. Action game. Oh, surprisingly, Expedition 33 isn't one of them. All right. Battlefield 6, Doom, Hades, Ninja Gaiden 4, neat. Shinobi, Art of Violence. I haven't played any of these. Anybody have any ideas?
The one that's probably going to win is Hades 2. The one, Ninja Gaiden 4 and Shinobi Art of Vengeance are actually really, really great games. Shinobi Art of Vengeance is absolutely gorgeous. It's a 2D action game from the same people who made Streets of Rage 4. So the sprite work is just incredible. And Ninja Gaiden 4 is the newest Ninja Gaiden game, and the last one came out on the Wii U as a launch title. And this one was made by Platinum, so it's good.
Yeah, it's been so long since I've heard anything related to Ninja Gaiden, by Platinum. It's kind of like, you ever have massive nostalgia for things in, thank you for the apple. You ever have massive nostalgia for things in the 2000s? and like
Yes.
suddenly something from the 2000s like is reborn and brought back in the year 2020, and you're just like, you're not dead. That's how I feel with
Yeah.
Ninja Gaiden.
Reports of my death were greatly exaggerated.
Yeah. The rumors of my death were greatly exaggerated. So I'm just happy to see Ninja Gaiden 4, full stop. I'd gun for Hades just because I'm a little bit of a simp when it comes to Supergiant games. So, but that being said, I have never played it. I've only heard that apparently it's really, really good.
Did you play the first Hades?
Yeah, I did. So I have a base idea of what it is.
Yeah. It's more of that, and that's absolutely great because Hades 1 is freaking awesome.
Oh yeah. Like the gameplay loop is incredibly fun. The music, awesome. Visuals, great. Voice acting, holy shit.
And Hades 2 actually does do something really, really clever in like near the middle of the game. I could spoil it. If you want, I can be quiet. It's up to
Nah, I might end up playing Hades 2, so.
you. Okay.
Nah, hold off on that.
All that
It's
I will
probably
say
exciting,
is
but-
the game is bigger than the first game.
Oh dear.
That's all I'll
I didn't
say.
get very
That's
far in the
all I'm
first
saying.
game, so that's terrifying.
That is all that I'm going to say. If you know, you know.
Let's move to the next one. Action adventure. Very
What
well.
is the difference?
One of them happens to have more. Hold up. What? So you're telling me that like these games don't have an adventure to them? Like,
Apparently, the two ninja games do not have adventure in them. They're too stealthy to be adventure games. I don't know.
I don't get it.
It doesn't make any sense.
Anyway, Indiana Jones is back. Split Fiction, Hollow Knight, Ghost of Yotei, Death Stranding 2.
The 3 game of the year.
I'm biased to
nominees, then,
Silk Song.
Indie or Split Fiction. It's probably Silk Song.
I'm super ridiculously biased. I don't have much else to say about that one. Best RPG. Haven't played a lot of RPGs, honestly. But hey, there's Claire Obscura again. Oh, Z-Cell's not gonna jailbreak and mod my Switch since I can't use the online features then.
Yeah, but here's the
You
thing about
actually
Breath of the
can.
Wild, though.
Technically
First of all, you can, and second of all, you don't have to because Breath of the Wild is a Wii U game.
That's also true, yeah.
And
If
all
you
the
could
good
manage to
mods
get
are
your
on the Wii U
a
version.
copy of Breath of the Wild for Wii U.
DM me for details, anyway.
I'm not gonna say anything. I don't
do
approve
legitimately
of
own the
piracy,
Wii U
but you
version.
know.
I legitimately own the Wii U version. I actually still own my launch copy with the misprint on the background.
Ozzy still says, I sold my Wii U years ago. Same.
Dang it.
Same. It makes me sad. Though, like, you know, I didn't have a heck of a lot of games for it, so I was just like, whatever. It's taking up space. And I have very little actual, like, love and care for this thing. Whatever. Goodbye. And now Wii U's are actually, like, a little bit rare, and people are modding them, and, like, there's actually a scene for them. So I'm just like, well,
You
I
can do
messed
so
up.
much cool stuff with the Wii U.
So much missed potential.
You can play Triforce games on it.
Outer
like Mario
Worlds
Kart
2
Arcade
is up
GP
here.
and
I
F-Zero
wonder,
AX.
what are the reviews for, like, the Outer Worlds 2? Is it better than Outer Worlds 1?
No idea.
No, no idea. I don't know. I bought Outer Worlds 1 on complete accident. I thought I was buying Outer Worlds. Oops. Monster Hunter Wilds. I mean, there are massive Monster Hunter fans.
Welcome. Hello.
Oh, hello.
About Outer Worlds 2, yes, I've heard it is better, but not like by a humongous margin, because the original game is already pretty good. So they improve a couple of things, but for the most part, it's just the kind of bigger, better version of the first one.
Like, the thing that drew me to Outer Worlds initially was the fact that I really got this vibe that it was like, it was a mix of the aesthetics of Borderlands and frickin' trying to remember. My brain's seizing up. BioShock. There we go. It was like a mix
Yeah,
between
a
BioShock
little
and
bit.
Borderlands in like kind of a crazy way.
Yeah, it's based so it's by the original creators of Fallout, from back in back when it was a top-down game. Um because they no longer own Fallout, Bethesda owns Fallout, so they're like, we're gonna make a new Fallout in this time it's in space.
with blackjack and hookers in space.
Yep. I like the first one a lot. The problem is I feel like it's very limited by the fact it only has 2 endings.
Okay.
It seems like kind of no matter what you do, there's really only 2 ways things can end up, and after like Fallout New Vegas, that's very disappointing because there's so many ways that game can go, depending on the paths you take and what you do, just kind of being railroaded into like no matter what you do, it's really only one of 2 options is how the game ends is a little disappointing. I don't know if that specifically is better in the second one, but I just have heard that it's generally is better. My problem is that it's very expensive because the original was kind of like the original was not that much when it came out. It was like maybe like 40 to maybe like $40, maybe a little less than that. I think it was like 30 or $40, and then it had it had 2 paid DLCs that are pretty good. I need to go and actually finish them because there's I never actually went and finished those.
I went and checked how
but,
expensive The Outer Worlds 2 is, and my wallet is crying.
it's yeah, it was originally 80 and they got backlash and then they put it back down to 70.
That is scary.
I'm a little upset about that. I get
I'll wait for a
Obsidian's fault.
nice beefy sale for that.
Yeah, I'm gonna wait for a sale also.
No.
Because as much as I like the first game, it's just like I'm not dying to play the sequel yet.
I will say, out of
And
all the
so-
games that I might potentially end up playing, I might play The Outer Worlds 2. Like, that's the only thing on this list that I'm looking at that I'm actively going like,
Yeah. Honestly, the first
Maybe.
one is probably. Let me see how much the first one is.
oh, it's like
Um,
$30.
Oh, grab it. It's good. It's worth playing.
No, I
The
said
first one is
I
still,
already have
The
it.
first one is still worth playing. Oh, you do. That's good.
I bought it because I
Yeah.
thought I was buying Outer Wilds on accident.
Whoops.
Seriously?
Yeah, I'm an
I've heard of
idiot.
people mixing those games up, but I've always thought that was kind of a joke.
No, it's
Now I know it's not a joke.
Now I understand
really
why, like,
funny.
copyright and trademark are important.
To be fair, their names are very similar.
The Outer, what
Yeah,
the
that's really funny. I'm sorry,
fuck? Yeah. Anyway,
but no, it's. I think you'll like it.
So,
and if you do like it, you should play Fallout New Vegas because that's just that game but better.
come to think of it, do I have Fallout New Vegas on I have Fallout New Vegas in my library. I can play that at any time.
Yes, do it. I gotta rec you some mods too. You
Uh,
definitely
so-
have to at least play it with the unofficial patch because otherwise the game is broken to hell and back.
Oh,
Like
yeah.
even for a Bethesda game, it's very broken. Even though it wasn't actually developed by Bethesda, it was developed by the
Well-
same developers as The Outer Worlds, but they only had 9 months to make it.
Yeah. Oh, wow. That's amazing considering the fact
Yes,
that, like, it's
they
a game with the pedigree that it has.
Yes, the game is a masterpiece, and it's better than all the other Bethesda Fallouts, and they made it in 9 months.
Oh, it kind of just
It's-
shows how much talent they got. Holy crap.
Yeah, and how much they cared because it was a lot of at the time. Obsidian had a lot of the they might still actually had a lot of the original devs from Fallout 2. So Fallout New Vegas is almost kind of like not a direct sequel to Fallout 2, but there's a lot of stuff where it's like there's a lot of stuff where you're like, oh, that feels like connected to Fallout 2, and there's like characters and stuff that show up again, and like this could be a sequel to Fallout 2. This might have been what Fallout 3 was if well, no, they had other plans for Fallout 3 before Bethesda bought it, but yeah, it feels like it could in another universe it could be Fallout 3 because it feels like very much like a continuation of Fallout 2 in a big loose sense. Not a direct sequel, but could be.
The line art is almost done.
I gotta pull the chat back up.
All right. So moving on to the next
Okay.
category here.
Hey,
Uh,
thank you for that again, Phoenix.
This is another fighting genre that I don't have a major horse in this race. Maybe you guys do.
Fighting
But
game.
we got fighting games.
Uh,
So 2XKO, Capcom Fighting Collection 2, Fatal Fury, City of the Wolves, Mortal Kombat Legacy Collection, and Virtua Fighter 5 Revo World Stage.
Okay, I'm not a fighting game person myself, but I have heard a lot of information about these games through the grapevine, and this is a very sad lineup. Okay, so
Dude.
2XKO is not going to win because that game is it's by Riot Games and just absolutely nobody is interested in it. Capcom Fighting Collection 2 is also not going to win because it is a collection of older games, and the Game Awards doesn't like old games. They want to show off the new hot stuff. And Capcom Fighting Collection 2 is old.
Right.
Mortal Kombat Legacy Collection, also not going to win, exact same reason. Fatal Fury City of the Wolves should not be allowed to win.
Why is
Because
that?
one of the characters who's playable in Fatal Fury City of the Wolves is the son of like some Saudi prince whose dad helped finance the game.
Oh,
what the hell?
Anyway, Virtua Fighter 5 wins by default. It's by the Yakuza studio. Give it to them.
why do I get the feeling
Sure.
that's not going to be how it works?
That's what should win in any sensible universe.
Yeah, no, I agree. The Yakuza dev team, I definitely give them a lot more attention and credit than any of the other ones. Like, I saw Mortal Kombat Legacy Collection on here, and I'm sitting here just being... At first I thought, like, wait, is that a new Mortal Kombat? I didn't know there was a new Mortal Kombat.
No, it's
No.
Mortal Kombat on the Game Boy.
not new Mortal Kombat. Nope. And like out of all of the fighting franchises that are on this list, the one that I actually have paid like any form of attention to in the past is Mortal Kombat. I grew up with that one, and even I can tell you that like Mortal Kombat is currently like going through a really rough era of just the games aren't really like, aside from the shock and awe of the fatalities, the actual like gameplay of the games isn't that fun.
Yeah.
It's just not there.
I
You
also
know,
agree.
it's like I
I was gonna
can't
say
play-
where's Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising, but I think that was last year.
Wow. Anyway, I think the fighting game category is a wash.
Yeah.
All right, we've made it to best family games. We got 2 Lego games for some reason. Donkey Kong Bonanza, Lego Party, Lego Voyagers, Mario Kart World, Sonic Racing Cross Worlds, Split Fiction. Without having played any of these games, I'm going for Sonic Racing Cross Worlds.
Yep.
Having played some of these games, I'd vote for Sonic Racing Crossworlds as well as the one that I personally want to win. The one that the Game Awards is probably going to give it to is probably Mario Kart World because they want to normalize $80 games. If it's not that, they're going to give it to Donkey Kong Bonanza.
Oh, gross. I don't like that.
I don't
Yeah,
either,
sure.
but that's what
Normalize
they're-
$80 games. I'll go ahead and stick with indies forever. See ya.
Yep.
I don't know. I really like a lot of. I'm a sucker for a really good crossover thing, and like literally, Cross Worlds is just crossover like chock full. You know, they have the whole Miko thing.
It's got SpongeBob and Hatsune Miku in it. That's enough for me to vote for that.
Right?
They're also getting Ninja Turtles and Avatar: The Last Airbender.
Yes. And I like.
Damn,
also
when
with
did
so many
Sonic
things-
become a freaking Nickelodeon property?
Oh, and Pac-Man.
And Pac-Man, yeah. Like, I don't know. Like we've been really missing a good like hype machine from like, you know, from the good old like Smash Ultimate days. I feel like we've needed one, and Cross Worlds is kind of filling that niche, I think.
Yeah, Sonic Racing Crossworlds is awesome.
So yeah, I'm gonna go for that one. Next game on here, best sim/strategy game. Boy, again, my horse ain't in here, but we got Final Fantasy Tactics, the Avalis Chronicles, Jurassic World 3, Sid Meier's Civilization 7, Tempest Rising, The Altars, 2 Point Museum.
I've heard really good things about 2 Point Museum, actually.
I have to.
2 Point isn't 2 Point Studio the same? Did they make 2 Point Hospital?
They did.
Yeah. Okay.
I
I've
can't
heard
say
about
that
that.
Final Fantasy Tactics is not going to win because that's just a re-release of 2 older Final Fantasy Tactics games, as amazing as they are. But they're older games, and the Game Awards is biased towards new stuff.
Okay. I don't have a personal say in much of this, unfortunately. All I know is
Don't
like
play any of these
I
either.
see Jurassic World Evolutions, and I'm thinking, why are you here? That's my thought. It's not that like brand games don't necessarily have to like lose by default, but Jurassic Park is a game franchise that I think just like, well, it's a franchise in general that I feel like is tired and needs to not stop, but like, I don't know. They need to rein that shit in, I feel.
It's
Um,
like the franchise that keeps making movies, but does anyone care?
No, not
No.
real. I think the only reason they do is because they want to continue to keep making dinosaur toys for kids.
When Dog Walker reviewed the newest one, he's like, I think that at this point this franchise only exists just so they can keep making Jurassic Park branded dinosaur toys,
Right.
because otherwise nobody cares.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know why the heck you would even do, like, dinosaurs are inherently by themselves cool. Like,
They
you
are.
don't need to give a reason for people to go out and buy dinosaurs. Let's see what we got next. Oh God! All right. So, first of all, sports/racing. Why do you need to smush these together? These feel like two different franchises. These seems like two different genres. Why are you like throwing them into one can? Okay. Anyway, no.
So,
Sonic Cross World should win this one. Full stop. Anyway, next
Sonic
up.
Cross World should win. Mario Kart World probably will win. Where's Kirby Air Riders?
Well, Kirby Air Riders only just recently came out, so
It's
I'll
still
give
been
them-
out this year.
well, I'll give them credit for one thing, I guess. Like they, I'm sure they were while they were doctoring up and like writing up all of these nominations. The game hadn't been quite out yet, so I'll give them a little bit of credit and say that like the
I guess
game,
Kirby Air
the
Riders
game wasn't quite. If it came out a little bit earlier, I'm willing to bet it probably would have been a part of this list, and I would have loved to have voted for it, but.
So will it be eligible next year?
That's what I
Good question.
assume. If it missed the deadline for this year.
Yeah, we'll see if it shows up for like next year's awards, maybe,
Fingers crossed
or
for
if it
Sonic to
sits
win
in
it.
like a never-ending limbo, perhaps.
Yeah.
Best multi. I want Peak to win.
My vote goes to Peak.
I want Peak to win. Best multiplayer goes to Peak.
Yeah.
I don't care.
Yep.
I don't care. Peak is just fun. Okay. So I've seen quite a few people that have like absolutely fawned over Arc Raiders, and I've heard it's really good. I personally have a little bit of a stick up my ass because they have the whole like, Chat GPT bartender apparently that you can talk to. I don't like that. I don't want to normalize that as a function in video games. And Battlefield 6 for man, I'm not a competitive person, and when I think multiplayer first-person shooter, it makes my skin crawl a little bit because I'm just like, ooh, yeah, I don't want to be yelled at for like, being a shit player.
Sadly, that's what a lot of esports is.
I hate the older I get, the more I realize that esports in and of itself is like a horrible concept that we need to abolish.
only for the competitive shooting games and stuff like that. Shadowverse is technically an esport, and that's just digital competitive card games, which have been a thing forever. So
Well, it's like
that's fine.
there's no sportsmanship. You know what I mean? That's what I want. And it just seems like in the FPS community, there's just so many shitheads,
Yup.
and also tryhards. In fact, like anything that gets super ridiculously like entrenched into esports, especially like, you know, fast trigger like Twitch reflex types of games, the more you see a bunch of like major tryhards that come out of the woodwork that basically ruin the game for everybody else.
I smashed
Yep.
Melee.
Yup.
Yep.
Yeah, that's that's sad.
Also, why Shadowverse is great. You could have no arms and play it.
Yeah, that's true.
Hey, that
Yay,
should be an
accessibility.
accessibility award.
It's
You know what? Okay, competitiveness is not inherently like a bad thing. You know, I mean, look at freaking chess, which has been around for many, many years. That game's competitive as shit. It's just super slow paced, and it takes forever for you to finally like pick your next move. I feel like something like FPS it brings out the worst in people. I don't know. Anyway, no, Peak wins. Full stop. I don't know about Elden Ring. I haven't played any Elden Ring related stuff. And Split Fiction, I've heard it's really good, but like, and in fact, if we are going to be really technical about it, best multiplayer, I think Split Fiction does a lot of really cool things with multiplayer and with those mechanics. I'm still going with Peak. Peak is just fun party game, and I want it to win. So, okay. Best adaptation. So not a video game, but adaptation of video game.
Yeah. Again, Pierce, I echo. Why the hell is Sonic 3 not on here?
Yeah.
Did they just
Minecraft
forget?
movie.
Sonic 3 should be here.
It feels like they just
movie,
forgot.
Minecraft movie needs to disappear from this list, and Sonic needs to take its place. Full stop.
But it made $1 billion.
I don't give a rat's anus. Whatever. It was gonna make $1 billion anyways, because it's the freaking. Do not be surprised if the new Minecraft movie, like the second one, comes out, and like, you know, the profits are significantly lower, because now people know what they're getting into.
Yep.
Devil May Cry.
They gave it to Sonic. In Sonic Racing Crossworlds, there is a Minecraft level, so you know you can still support Minecraft by supporting Sonic instead.
Maddie says, "Is it bad that I low key hate the Minecraft movie despite the memes?"
No, absolutely
No,
not.
you're
Yes.
fine. You're valid.
No.
No, it's
Even the people who made the memes hate the movie. That's why
That
there's
take is-
memes.
That take is as warm as an Arctic glacier. You're good.
Yeah, pretty much. So I have not seen the Devil May Cry Netflix animation stuff.
I have.
What do you think?
It shouldn't be here.
Ouch.
Because it's not good, or because it doesn't qualify for some reason.
It's not good.
Ah,
Okay.
There is
Womp
one
womp.
good thing. There is one redeeming thing about it, and that's the fact that they got who was it again? It was let me find it 1 second. Oh yeah, it was they got Evanescence to do a song for it. Which yes, okay, that fits fine perfectly for Devil May Cry. Nothing else about it is accurate to the game at all. Stop changing Dante's backstory. It doesn't need to be changed. Just keep it like the games, please. They couldn't figure that out. Yeah, I don't think it should be here. It doesn't correctly represent the game.
Why would you want to change his backstory? That sounds.
I don't know, because it worked so well for DMC Devil May Cry when they tried it.
Yes! I was just like, we've already been down this road. That's why we reversed it and went to, we made Devil May Cry 5. What the shit? And then it worked out. So,
Yeah.
like, what the heck, man?
It's weird.
Maddie says, okay, but deadass, my friend kept claiming that I should give it a chance, and I'm just like, no! The stylization is actually shit. Yes, agreed. Like, you know, this is a very small thumbnail on you guys' screen, but even like as small as it is, you can probably tell that it doesn't look right. Like, why? I'm still butthurt about this. There are so many YouTubers on the face of this planet that have already made like, you know, close to like feature quality Minecraft videos with like, you know, just animation. Why couldn't you just done that? Why live
Because
action?
we need to show how marketable Jack Black is.
I don't. All right. You could cast him as Steve and then animate him.
But then you wouldn't see Jack Black.
You dense motherfucker.
Yeah, I agree with you.
I know.
I'm not saying I don't agree with you. I'm just pretending to be the dumb executive who made that decision.
Yeah, no. It really feels like the Minecraft movie was exclusively made specifically because they needed to, like, you know, appeal to somebody who's very out of touch.
It feels like, I hate to say this, but it does feel like it's Space Jam levels of cynical.
Yeah.
Mhm.
No, it's just like, oh, whatever. Just throw the Looney Tunes into a thing. Throw, like, you know, a Hollywood star or, like, you know, an actual, like, NBA player into the ring. Bada bing, bada boom. You'll make all the money.
Yeah.
And yeah, it feels very similar to that. It's like, I mean, I did find out a while back that, like, wasn't the director who made the Minecraft movie the same person who directed Napoleon Dynamite?
Yep.
Given that, some of the decisions about the Minecraft movie now make sense to me. I'm not saying they're good decisions, but a lot of the decisions now make sense.
I feel like if the movie had just been allowed to actually be just a buddy comedy with Jack Black and Jason Momoa and let Jared Hess just make it a total shitpost of a movie, it might have worked. There was but it's kind of like what Chris is saying. There's way too much corporate BSing going on for it to be anything of, you know, to let anybody do anything good.
Yeah. The Nether wants to destroy creativity. God, it's so dumb. This movie destroys creativity. Yes, agreed, Pierce.
I am somewhat curious about The Last of Us Season 2 because I know that they're specifically trying to adapt The Last of Us 2, and that's a difficult proposition because The Last of Us 2 is a bit of a controversial story. So I'm curious if they did a good job. I don't know. Did anyone watch it? Can't they tell me if they did a good job?
I'm out of the loop when it comes to, like, first of all, I'm not a PlayStation guy, so I have not really actively bought The Last of Us, and also, you know, I haven't really, like, watched The Last of Us TV series in any way, and I'm, you know, I don't know. I'm big fat question mark for me.
Do you know what happens in The Last of Us? And The Last of Us
I
2?
do know what happens.
I
and why
know
it's,
the
kinda
basic
controversial.
summary of it, in that, like, Ellie and Joel are out in the zombie apocalypse, and the zombie apocalypse was brought on by strange mushrooms. That's about
Do you know
all
anything
I know.
else beyond that? Like how game 1 ends or anything like that?
No, that's it.
Okay. Do you want me to do a speedrun Cliff Notes summary?
Go for it.
Okay, so the reason why they're traveling across the country in the first place and why the game is happening is because Ellie is somehow immune to the virus.
Okay.
And so they think
I think
that,
I remember
hey,
hearing something about that.
if we can get Ellie from point A to point B, maybe this group of this particular faction can potentially maybe use Ellie to find a cure. Potentially, maybe. So they get over there, and it turns out that faction is actually kind of evil, and every other person that they've tried to do the experiments on to see if they can create a cure ends up killing the patient. So if they do this, Ellie will die. Joel figures this out, and then he decides to go in, and right before Ellie is about to be experimented on, basically kills everybody and then gets Ellie out of there. And then he also doesn't tell Ellie why that happened, but he just says that he did it to protect her, and that's basically how Game 1 ends. In game 2, then it's been a few years since then, and both of them have gotten a little bit older, and then they come across this other group of people, and one of the people who's in that group is this girl named Abby, whose father was killed by Joel in that incident. So she's kind of pissed, and so she decides to go over and take out her anger on Joel with a golf club. Joel is not playable for the rest of the game.
He's dead.
Yep. So
They kill him off. Yep. They
Joel
basically
for
kill
Last
off
of
the
Us
main
and for
character.
Last of Us 2, and the rest of the game is you play as Ellie trying to track Abby down and get revenge. That's The Last of Us 2. And right when Ellie catches up to Abby, the game pauses, then rewinds 3 days, and then you start to play as Abby and you see what she's been up to. And she's just trying to be a normal person and live her life. And then you get to the part where Abby and Ellie meet again, but this time you're playing as Abby, and then basically it's trying to do the, oh, is revenge actually a good thing sort of story. And it ends with Ellie ultimately letting Abby leave, and then just feeling sad.
All right.
So that's the story. I summarized a lot, I glossed over a lot, but that particular story pissed a lot of people off, because a lot of people who played The Last of Us 1 really liked Joel, and they don't like that they killed him, and they don't like that Ellie is just very sad and angry the entire game. And they also don't like Abby for killing Joel, so there's a lot of emotions tied up in it and a lot of contradicting opinions.
Including idiots who harassed her voice actor. Her voice actress.
Yeah, including those kind of people. So, yeah, adapting that story specifically into the TV show, it's kind of fighting an uphill battle because they have to work with the controversial material that they're given.
Hi. Yeah, that's gonna be tough. Shoot.
Yeah.
Until Dawn, wasn't that more or less basically just like a film in game form to begin with?
Pretty much.
I thought it was like a game that has just like a bunch of horror movie stuff in it. Or am I thinking of something else?
I seem to remember that it was very like cut scene heavy, and then it had like quick time events and like dialogue sequences that like progress the story in specific ways. Was that how it worked? Or am I thinking of a completely different game?
I didn't play until Dawn, so I have no stake in this.
Oh, well, I didn't play it either. Alright, so, yeah. Okay, and then we have Splinter Cell Deathwatch. I gotta say, the world is teasing me about the idea that Splinter Cell is a property that still exists, but isn't getting proper recognition. It makes me sad. And also, I don't want to buy anything from Ubisoft anymore, so it's like, even if a new Splinter Cell did come out, I would probably be a sad. So, I don't know, I look at Splinter Cell and I'm just like, you know, I look at it nowadays and I'm just like, no. It's kind of like, you know, looking at an ex that, like, you didn't break up with them because they did anything inherently really wrong, or, you know, they weren't evil or anything, but, like, you just can't stand them anymore. They've just changed. They've done a lot of things that, like, you don't approve of. I don't know if anybody else can, you know...
I can relate to that, actually.
Can anybody relate to this? I don't know. That's how I feel about Splinter Cell. It's just like, yeah, used to love you. I did. You're a very different person than when I met you, though. You know, now you funnel a lot of money up to a company that I don't approve of. I'm gonna think of it. Does Ubisoft still do that stupid, like, install Ubisoft... It's not Uplay anymore. I think it's Ubisoft Connect. They still force people to download that?
I don't know.
I think they do that for I believe a Rainbow Six Siege, which I guess I'll give them a little bit of credit for that one. It is a multiplayer game, and like I guess if you've got a specific server backend, and if you are like the head of that particular production, okay. I'm not too bent out of shape about the fact that you have to install their their stupid app. But I don't know. It's always rubbed me the wrong way that companies are just like, hey, install our app before you can play our video game. It's just like, what about all this DRM that's already in Steam? Don't care.
Yeah, just let me play the game.
DRM layer level 2. By the way, the other day, there were a bunch of sales that were going on for Black Friday, and I was skimming through them, and I noticed that like Mass Effect, the entire franchise, $6.
That's pretty good.
$6, and you get all 3 of the original Mass Effect trilogy remastered and like optimized for 4K. Like, that's freaking awesome, and I was very tempted to pick it up. And then I scrolled down and I noticed that the requirement was you had to download EA's app.
Dang it.
And I'm like,
Yep.
shit, you lost me. Not worth
Kind
it.
of why I'm not rushing to reinstall Sims 4.
Yeah. Anyways, what a shitty lineup of things for best adaptation. I swear to God, this has really brought down the mood. Let's move on to like the next one. Oh, here we go. Here's the most anticipated games category.
Oh boy!
Yay!
This is such an improvement. Okay.
Why does this
so
exist?
Yeah.
it should be here.
007 First Light, Grand Theft Auto 6, Marvel's Wolverine, Resident Evil Requiem, and The Witcher 4. I'm gonna take a
So-
stab in the dark and say
This is
that
just
the game
an
that's
excuse
gonna
to give.
win. The game that's gonna win is Grand Theft Auto 6. Let's be real.
Yeah,
like,
this is just an excuse to give an award to Grand Theft Auto 6 before it's even out.
Yeah, you're
Yeah,
like
so
they're
anyway,
just
do you
handing a
think that
game
the
to
award should go
Rockstar.
to
Full stop.
Half-Life 3 or Sonic Adventure 3?
Fuck's sake. Like in a just and reasonable world, I would give the award to The Witcher 4 simply because I think CD Projekt Red is a very decent company that have made some backslides a couple of times, but I think they do good work. But like, yeah, no, it's gonna go to freaking Rockstar. Are you kidding? Come on, this is such a useless
just-
category.
In a just and reasonable world, I would go to Jeff Keighley and I would kick him until he changes it to say either best ad campaign or best trailer, because at least then we'd be reviewing something that exists and that we could experience.
Very true. Yep. Anyway, next game. Content Creator of the Year. Okay. Boy. Oh boy. I don't know.
Okay, so my vote is the one who's going to win is either Moist Critical or Sakura Miko.
I don't know Sakura Miko. I know Moist Critical. And
I
I'm just
actually
like,
haven't heard of Sakura Miko either. Is she with like Hololive or something?
I think she is, but I think that she's going to get a lot of votes just because she's the cute anime girl and she stands out from everyone else.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, everybody knows Charlie though. Like,
Yeah.
and then there's this guy, the Burnt Peanut, that just keeps showing up in my recommendeds. I've seen his stuff. He's somewhat
Also,
funny.
Hololive
I'll give him
actually
that.
is a
But like,
sponsor for the Game Awards, and Sakura Miko is from Hololive, so
okay.
What
Anyway.
what was you say before that? Wait,
Who?
Pierce, I didn't catch the first half of what you said.
I said Hololive is a sponsor of the Game Awards, and Sakura Miko is actually from Hololive, so
Oh,
so
okay.
she's got bias on her side.
Yep.
Yeah. Nope. Category sucks. Moving on. Best esports game. Oh, the thing we talked about before that makes my skin crawl? Anyway. We
Why
got
is this not the
Counter-Strike
same
2.
category as multiplayer?
Well, there's multiplayer and then there's multiplayer. Basically, which one do you which one do you count as a sport? Basically, Counter-Strike 2, Dota 2, League of Legends, Mobile Legends, Bang Bang, what the fuck, and Valorant. I don't care about esports. I really don't. And all of these games, I'm just like, and League of Legends, I actively am against. Full stop. So, oh
The
god,
best thing to come out of League of Legends is some of those K-pop animations, and there was a Porter Robinson song that was pretty good.
Oh,
People
well,
tell me
you know.
Arcane is pretty good.
KDA is freaking awesome. All right, I really like that song. It's a banger. And also, I've heard that, yeah, Arcane is very decent as well. Actually, what was it? I think I saw a TikTok from somebody who was just like, hey, I'm thinking about getting into League of Legends. And the other guy was just like, don't. I was like, what? Why? And it's just like, why do you want to play League of Legends? It's like, oh, well, I've been watching Arcane and I've really been enjoying the lore and all that jazz. Oh, okay. So you want to watch, you want to play League of Legends because of, Arcane and lore stuff. So the one thing you don't want to do is play the game, because the game has basically none of that lore whatsoever. It's like, what?
It's like playing Overwatch
Then what
for
is
the story. What story?
And he's like, wait, what? So, what? Where does the lore come from then if it's not in the game? Technically, it's in the game, but you need to read like the character synopsis in order for you to get that info. It's like, what? Okay, so it's useless at the end of the day. Then, well, it's not completely useless, but it's definitely not gonna like get. Your gameplay is not going to impact any of the story whatsoever. It's like, okay, and they kept on flipping back and forth and just being like, so you're telling me that the worst thing about League of Legends is League of Legends? It's like, yep.
Yes.
Yes.
So, and I agree. I've told the story in the past about like I've attempted to try and play League of Legends with some friends a long time ago. Like I tried playing it like twice, maybe 3 times, I forget. But when I first played League of Legends, I was so confused and kind of frustrated the entire time I was playing, because like I didn't know what the heck I was doing, and all I was doing was basically just sitting there, and then my friends would be like, okay, hey, you should play this character. Also, here's the build you should go for. These things that you're supposed to pick. Also, you need to go down this particular lane because that's the one that that's the one that you're going to have strength with. Also, you need to hang back on these particular areas. Also, you need to focus on doing this in this order. And I'm sitting there just being like, this is work. Like, this is like, it's a
I've
good
never
example.
understood the appeal of MOBAs. I really don't.
It's a good example of like a game that has been like, there's so many tryhards that have like broken down all of the elements of the game at this point, that if you don't follow everything to a T exactly the way it's the most efficient, you're not going to win. Or at the very least, you're going to have a hard time at it. And so
it's just like at that point, it just becomes micromanaging spreadsheet simulators.
And
Yeah,
I
those
am
games exist,
not
actually. It's
one
called
for
Football
spreadsheets.
Manager.
Like, but anyway, no, but like on the second time that I played, I'm not gonna say anything too mean about this one particular person. Like, he's a good guy. He means well, but like he gets very passionate when it comes to anything related to like gameplay, and if he's not winning, he has a very bad time and he gets like very ragey and very upset. And so while I was in the middle of like, we were in the middle of playing and whatnot, and I'm messing up because I don't know what I'm doing. Like I said, this is very much just I'm being piloted by other people, telling me what to do. And I don't have a level of, what's the right term?
Experience?
I don't have the experience, and also I don't have like the secondary spidey sense, you know what I mean? To be able to be like, maybe I shouldn't go down that road. Or it's just like, maybe I should hang back at this corner. I haven't gotten there yet. So I make mistakes, as you do when you're a noob, and like I wasn't getting massively cussed out or anything, but the dude like on the other end was just like, oh, come on, dude, what the hell? Why are you doing that? You're not even supposed to be going down that lane to begin with. It's just being like, it's like that is someone you should not be fighting. You should be like, running away the second you see him. And I don't know. I've never encountered this before. I don't know what this person is. And this goes on for about like 20 minutes of just, getting chewed out for a lot of, actually longer than that, honestly, like 20 or 30 minutes of like, I'm making decisions, I fuck up, and then I get like an earful from like, the dude who, thanks to my fuck ups, he's gonna lose now, and he's probably going to, drop rank. And eventually, I got so pissed off and fed up with it that like, this was back in the Skype days, so I disconnected from the Skype call, and then I logged out of Skype and I left the game, and then I just didn't talk to them for a week. Because I'm just like, you know what? No, fuck this. I'm rage quitting this entire situation. I'm done. And funny enough, about a month later, everyone in my friend group basically stopped playing League. Because I think everyone collectively realized, hey, we're not having fun. It's just like,
Yeah.
no shit.
I don't really like MOBAs either. I don't find them fun.
So, yeah, League of Legends can get bent. It shouldn't be up here. Lore's fine. You know what? If Riot wants to capitalize on the lore and make like oodles of dollars on that, go for it. Awesome. Their game is trash. As for Valorant, I don't know. I don't know if that's any better or worse.
My reason to be pissed at my current petty reason to be pissed at League of Legends is because they just released a card game called Riftbound that's based on League of Legends, and it's taking potential players away from Shadowverse.
Competition.
And I'm like, no,
God damn it.
no, get the fuck out. Let us have this.
Maddie says, this is why I just stick to Splatoon. It's actually fun. I think that's why my dad likes playing Splatoon and not other, like, competitive multiplayer games. Because, like, Splatoon players just like to have fun and enjoy their time. It's not like, you know, it's not breakneck or anything. And Phoenix says, I don't know if my drawing sent, but my stepbrother rages all the time in any video game. I wake up to him screaming and cussing out the TV a lot. Ooh, rage issues. So, that's the best esport. I don't know. I don't like esports. What's the next category? Oh,
I'll check if
good!
I got your
Best esports athlete, because I care a lot about that.
I'm just gonna skip this one because I know nothing about any of them.
I don't know any of you. I'm leaving. Best esports team. Don't have a clue. I'm leaving. Oh, and then there's player's voice. Round 3, 3 chances to vote. What is player's vote? What?
Popularity contest. You just vote for whatever game is the most popular and whatever one fans like. It's in 3 rounds, and we're currently getting up to round 3. Sonic Racing Cross Worlds was eliminated after round 1.
That sucks. So what are the last games?
I don't know. We'll find out tomorrow.
You just gave up paying attention after that?
Yep, I only care about Sonic Racing Cross Worlds.
That's unfortunate.
Phoenix, did you send the drawing on Blue Sky? Because I haven't gotten anything there.
Man says, I don't know anything about esports, so don't ask me. I won't. I shan't. Cannot.
I got followed by someone, Demon Angel Girl. I got followed by someone there, but otherwise I haven't gotten anything else on Blue Sky.
I dropped something on the floor.
Are you sure if you got my handle correct? Are you sure you got my handle correct? Okay, that's you, but you haven't posted anything. It says you said you've made no posts, so.
Blue Sky has DMs. Was it sent via DMs?
Let me check.
Which, like, DMs are like the least used function of that website, I swear.
Yeah, I don't have any DMs either, as far as I can tell.
You tried to send it through comments?
The heck is comments?
So, what replies to somebody's post? What the heck? That's confusing.
I don't know what comments is.
Apparently, it's replies to some kind of post. So, Phoenix, did you try and, like, send it as a reply to, like, one of Z-Sil's posts, then?
I haven't gotten any replies to any posts. I've only gotten them following me. And there's no...
I'd say attempt to.
Oh wait, I found it. Okay, they replied to Ricky's. So I retweeted a tweet from my friend Ricky, and they replied to that.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you didn't reply directly. Okay, that makes sense.
Okay, I found it though. Thank you.
Okay.
Oh, this is really cool. Thank you.
Sent it to Bit through Tumblr. Oh yeah. Am I
I
logged
also
into
have a Tumblr. I also have a Tumblr that I've had for an obscenely long time, so it's a different handle because when I rebranded, I'm like, I've had this Tumblr for so long, if I rebrand it, it's gonna possibly mess up a bunch of links to stuff that other people have linked to, because I have, like, I think I'm the only, like, when you Google this one thing in regards to a Gravity Falls book, my Tumblr is the first thing that comes up. I think I've told that story.
Yep.
About there's this one Gravity Falls book where there's a secret ending, and it's a choose your own adventure book, and there's a secret ending, and you get this, and the ending is in the book it gives you a web page, like a web address, but if you go and decode and it's encoded, but if you decode the web page and you put it in your browser to get the actual secret ending that you're supposed to get in the book, the link is dead. It doesn't work anymore. So in order to be like, well, what the heck? Where's my secret ending? You have to look up the URL, because I think the original URL was something like disneyxd.com/a wrong turn or something like that. So if you Google that, to try and find it, the first thing that comes up is my blog, because I made a post about it like the day the book came out.
Dude, like,
So
hitting the algorithm just right sometimes is like miraculous.
This was like back in 2016, but still, that's why I'm not changing my blog. It's staying Nova Starlight.
Mm-hmm.
That'll be the one thing that stays Nova Starlight, even though that's I rebranded to seem less generic, because it turns out there is actually a lot of other Nova Starlights out there, though none that spell the last name in the way that I do. But yeah.
Mm-hmm. Speaking of like
Okay.
you know, videos that hit the frickin' algorithm, I'm gonna go and check on that conductor video. I want to know what we're up to at this point.
Did I get?
Yeah. Okay. So the momentum of that video is basically gone and done, but I will say, the views on it are currently at 420,000, and it's almost at 690. 2 more and we're at the funny numbers. It's two more views and that thing is going to be at 420.69.
Oh, nice.
Decent.
Very
Yep.
nice.
Decent. Thank you.
Okay. I got the post via Tumblr. Thank you, Phoenix.
Yeah, it looks very well
I'll
done.
follow.
Thank you very
Yeah,
much.
your
Phoenix.
art,
It looks
your art
very
is
cool.
super cute. Your art is super cute.
A very cartoony style, and I appreciate
Yeah.
that. Like, the way that Phoenix draws Bit is like particularly really nice. Like, it's again, like, as a VTuber, I don't really lean in the direction of, like, you know, anime aesthetic. I tend to go for more of like a cartoony aesthetic. So when like somebody's art style is like really designed to accentuate those properties, I feel like it looks really nice. And whenever I see anything that Phoenix draws, it really feels like it's like, you know, I mean, webcomic-esque, it kind of gives me that kind of vibe. And it also gives me a vibe of like some kind of Saturday morning cartoon. I'm not entirely sure which one, though.
Yeah. I almost just choked on my medication, but I'm fine.
Oh, jeez. I'm glad to hear you're fine.
Yeah.
Ooh. So, question: when you take medication, do you take it without any water or with water?
I take it with water, but like this one, it's like I have one medication, and then I have my actual medication that then I take a vitamin with it. Sometimes I just don't take the vitamin because that happens.
Oh yeah.
For some reason, the vitamin makes me choke so much.
Is it just like rough texture, or is this like a horse pill?
I don't know. I guess it's the texture because it's not that big. It's like the same size as the other medication.
I'm trying to think. I've had some medications that like they're just really rough getting down the throat, even when you like
Yeah.
drink buckets of water with it. Oh, Phoenix says that's actually what
Phoenix,
my art
I
style
have
is
a- I have
inspired
a
by.
fan art-
It was
I-
oh, your art style was originally inspired by Rubber Hose. That is neat.
I can see that. I can see that. I can see the sort of the classic, the kind of classic Fleischer Disney style
Out of
going on.
curiosity, Phoenix, have you ever seen Pumpkin Potions?
Oh, I love her.
Yeah. If you haven't seen Pumpkin Potions, let me go and like look up. I'm gonna look up a picture real quick.
Her story about the bleeding onion lives in my head rent free.
The
I
what onion?
swear. The bleeding. Have you seen her story about the bleeding onion?
I wonder. I don't know.
It's the story from. I'll tell it to you, but please go look it up because the way she tells it is so funny too. Is much funnier, but the way there was this a story from her childhood where she and her dad would go and one of the things they like to do is that like go to different restaurants and get onion rings. So they go to this restaurant that was I forget the name of it, but this was a real restaurant. It was a lumberjack themed restaurant with singing animatronics. So you had
Oh,
like
God.
a moose head on the wall and it would sing.
That sounds like a very haunted environment.
It was very cursed. And so they have this. So they go there and then they look at the menu and like, well, they don't have any onion rings, but they have this thing called a blooming onion, which is kind of similar. So they're like, okay, we'll just get that. So they go and they get the blooming onion. The waiter delivers it, and they start to eat the onion. Either she or the dad stick a fork in it, and it starts. And the funny thing happens, it starts to bleed. And they're both freaking out. Like, what is that? What is it? Why is it? What is that? They realize the onion is bleeding. They call over the waiter, and they're like, "What's going on? What is that?" And then the waiter's like, "Oh my god, I don't know what this is or why this is happening either. Here, let me take care of this." So he takes the onion that is the bleeding onion, and takes it over back into the kitchen, and then the chefs are all like freaking out too because they don't know what's going on. They don't know what this is. They don't know why this is happening. Why is
Haunted
the
onion.
bleeding? Why is the onion bleeding? And so eventually the waiter comes back and says, "Okay, we think we figured it out. Somehow a piece of we have the vegetable fryer and the meat fryer, which is, typical for restaurants. But somehow some of the meat is like some meat ended up in some meat ended up in the vegetable fryer. So it was a piece of raw chicken ended up in the vegetable fryer.
Oh no!
As they were frying the blooming onion, and the chicken got stuck to the bottom of the onion as they were frying it, and when they served it, it was still half raw.
Oh no!
And that's why it was bleeding.
That's horrifying.
And
I'm glad they caught that as opposed to just. Can you imagine if they've never had a blooming onion before, and then they cut into that son of a gun, and it starts to leak red juice, and they just think to themselves, "That's probably normal," and then just eat.
Yes,
Bad.
that would be bad. Yeah.
Oh, man.
So she and her dad are just absolutely disgusted. They're about to walk out of the restaurant, and the waiter's like freaking out. It's like, well, we're so sorry. Is there anything we can do? Can we get you a free dessert? Would you like some ice cream? And the dad turns back to the waiter and says, "Oh yeah, does the dessert bleed too?"
Oh no. I mean,
And they
like,
left and never went back. Especially because
absolutely fair. Yeah.
a couple of weeks later, they see on the news that restaurant was shut down
Fair.
and thought,
Absolutely
gosh,
fair.
I wonder why.
Gee. Yeah, it's not like the chefs are currently, throwing botulism into the food or something. What?
Yeah.
Jesus.
So yeah, that's
Oh,
my
I'm
shitty
glad
retelling
they
of
turned
that
out
story.
okay.
Please go look up Pumpkin Potion's actual telling of the story. It's much
Yeah,
funnier.
I was going to so Phoenix apparently glitched out for a bit there. Phoenix, if you're still here, have you, you mentioned Rubber Hose and you watch me, a VTuber. Have you heard of Pumpkin Potion? I'd like to know. If you haven't, I recommend her because she's like
She's very funny.
very funny, very quirky personality, and she is into the cartoons and all of that jazz.
Yep, her
And
whole
also,
thing, she's
her
like
art
a
and
goth.
aesthetic
Her,
is
her
like
whole
really cool.
character, yeah, her whole character is she's basically a goth Betty Boop.
Oh, Phoenix does. All right.
Yeah.
All right. So this is completely useless, but I'm gonna drag and drop this onto the screen here. That's her. That's what she did. That's what she looks like.
She's so cute. I love her
Very,
VTuber
very
design.
Rubber Hose, and I enjoy it very much. And in general, like, I've sat through some of her like just chatting streams where she just sort of like chats on for hours and hours and hours about random old stuff, whether it be like cartoons or stuff in her life and all that stuff. And she also does like piano streams, which are really fun. I was just listening to one before this stream here, actually. So yeah, her chat moves too fast to actually talk to her. Yeah, very true.
He's pretty popular.
When you get popular, that kind of thing does happen. So that's very true. I don't know. I just enjoy her for like her personality and like I don't really talk to a lot of streamers. That's my thing.
Yeah.
My brain just like
What's
it seizes
interesting
up.
is one interesting thing I know about her is she used to work for Nintendo of America. She worked in the Nintendo Treehouse.
Yep.
And worked
cool.
on Animal Crossing Pocket Camp and was there when DNA, who was like one of the publishers for that game, kind of demanded all the shitty microtransactions and was there to like be like, I was on that development team. None of us wanted this. It was all demanded by this other company, and we were all like, no, this is gonna suck. This is gonna make the game terrible. Everyone's gonna hate this. And they didn't listen, and she just like apologized on behalf of the Pocket Camp development team, but it's like it wasn't her fault.
Yeah, it's funny because like DNA has not. I mean, they're still a thing nowadays, and in fact, like
Unfortunately,
I currently like still use sparingly, but I do still use that that one Pokemon app, like the Pokemon card game, which was made by DNA.
They worked on that, yeah.
I wonder to what extent. Like, did DNA themselves develop it, or like did the Pokemon Company? I'm assuming DNA probably developed it, and Pokemon Company is probably just slapping their name onto it.
There might be another publisher or like financer, because that's what they did for so the very first game that Cygames ever made, Cygames being the people behind Shadowverse and Uma Musume, the first ever game that they made was partially like funded and published by DNA because they have a service in Japan called Mobake, and it was basically a way to play. It was kind of like Steam. It's kind of like Steam but for mobile games. And you could play them on multiple, and you could play them on more than just mobile. Like, it was a way to play mobile games, like, also on PC. But it was also very... I guess they were just like they were kind of early adopters of mobile game stuff in the like mobile games as kind of more how they are currently, as opposed to like Fruit Ninja and stuff back in the day. This is like when mobile games are starting to get really sophisticated. So
God,
they were kind of on the
I
forefront
miss
of that.
the old age of like mobile games and just mobile apps in general. You know, like you didn't have to like mobile apps didn't have to like do seedy tactics to try and make their money. It was just like, hey,
Yeah.
you want to have this mobile game experience? $5. $5,
Yeah,
$5, and you can
kind
like,
of
yeah, you can play the freaking game.
yeah, it kind of sucks that every mobile game has to be like a live service when we could just have games on mobile that are just you pay for them and you buy you have the game.
Yep. Yeah, I miss that era. It's why I don't really touch a whole lot of like mobile apps and mobile games in general nowadays. One thing I also don't like is I don't like the trend of companies attempting to try and make their app the one-stop shop all-in-one app. Like sometimes a company has a really good idea for one specific thing. And if they can do that one specific thing really well, they have my business. But like, can you tell that I'm trying to like avoid talking about Twitter? Anyway,
Yep.
Yep.
but yeah, there's so many apps that are just like, no, we want to do all of the things. We want to be a marketplace. We want to be a place where you listen to music and like watch movies. We want you to be able to like upload your own videos and your own content. Meanwhile, I'm just like, couldn't you just do the one thing and call like that's what websites used to be. You went to a website and it was just like, hi, do you want information on possums? We are the one-stop shop for possums. And that's it.
But that doesn't make the number go up. We need to allow users to create generative AI content on Disney Plus.
Oh
That's
my
not gonna
god.
No, they literally said they want to do that. That's not
Yes!
hypothetical.
Yeah, they
I don't
did.
think it's gonna happen though, because they're gonna see what people make in the first 5 hours and be like, okay, this was a terrible idea.
Hey guys, I fully recreated Song of the South using AI on Disney Plus.
Oh, please.
Yeah.
Please. I mean, I'm not one for racism or anything. However, that would be a great way for the service to crash.
Yep.
AI is bad. We just need to stop. Just cut that
Very
out.
much so.
In its current
man.
iteration, yes.
Uh,
Until we get like government regulation and ways to enforce it not being a basically plagiarism laundering machine,
right. And like,
then yeah.
I would appreciate if it was designated as a tool and not a replacement as labor. Because
Yep.
that's what it's currently being used significantly for.
Mm-hmm.
Instead, like, for example, banana fish.
Yeah.
I
keep bringing up
thankfully that
banana
was
fish, but
removed,
it's relevant.
Yeah.
I love that I mean, thank God the original anime company got involved, because if you did not hear, the actual Japanese network and studio behind Banana Fish caught wind of Amazon making that AI dub and was like, "Hey, what the fuck? We didn't approve this. Stop it!"
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they
and
did it
had
without
them made them
permission.
made them remove it.
Yep.
Yep.
I'm happy for that. I'm happy that like some places out there have some kind of like standards. It's unfortunate that the bigwigs of the United States apparently just don't.
Japan has been shockingly reasonable about a lot of AI stuff, because there's definitely a lot of generative AI used in Japan, but it's mostly not used by big companies, and sites like Pixiv require you to to fully disclose if something is AI, so people don't have to look at it.
Yeah.
And you can just filter it out.
Yeah.
Oh,
You
that's
have
good.
to tag it on Pixiv, otherwise they just remove
Yeah.
all of your stuff.
Yeah,
Yep.
I think that is ultimately the that's the price that I think that people that use AI generated tools have to pay. Like, if you want to use the tools to make whatever you make, go right ahead, but I think websites should just have the ability to toggle AI generated content off. And then you can just let your views like be the deciding factor on that one. Because I guarantee you, if enough people are interested in having like an organic, like human experience, they'll shut it off. And so your numbers will reflect, like the fact that AI is probably not as well. Okay, I say it's probably not marketable. Let's be fair. We live in this algorithmic age where everything is just automatically fed to you. So, like, I know there's quite a few people that just sort of turn their brain off and just allow whatever to pass by their feeds. Which makes me sad.
Like, people like the guy who owns Epic Games being like, oh, Steam shouldn't have to disclose if something uses AI. And then everybody clowned on him for it, as they rightfully should.
Yeah.
I don't know the legitimacy of this, but I have heard that, like, during, like, Steam's Next Fest, like, there were some people that conducted some research to see how much of the content in Steam's Next Fest had, like, AI-generated content in it. And there were quite a few games on there that did divulge that they had generated AI in it. Quite a few of the games. And then they paid close attention to, like, the actual content that was in it. And they also tried to, like, check the comments for other games as well to see if people were reporting seeing AI. And there were some game companies that were not disclosing that they had AI in their game. So on top of like overall, we don't know. I don't think we know exact percentages, but there is a significant amount of new game developers out there that are using generative AI to make assets, which is really stupid.
That's really bad. Because they could get in massive copyright trouble, massive legal trouble for that in case the AI copies something that they don't own, which is 99% of what AI does, is it copies stuff that the people generating the stuff don't own, and then the people who originally own the content that was used for the AI can freaking sue them.
Yeah, but we're currently living in a Wild West scenario where there are no rules.
And the sooner that becomes more of a thing, the more there might actually get some regulation in place about this. Because if a studio wants to make, because I know a guy who is a digital artist, and he actually made a generative AI based on trained off his own artwork, and that's all that it does. It only generates stuff based on his own artwork that he made and that he fed to it. So for that kind of thing, there's some potential use for that, because it can be used as a tool for him specifically.
Like
that would be fine.
I'm particularly a little bit squicky about the ethic. Well, just the process of doing that. Like, I don't know. Like, it's absolutely an ethical option. I will give it that. I think, AI generating any assets, even if you own all of the assets, I feel it does kind of turn your workforce and your setup into kind of like a content machine, so to speak. And me personally, I really do not like the mentality of, creating massive amounts of content and sending it out into the ether to like appease the algorithm is kind of my thing. And I feel like even just the use of the generative AI, even as a tool, depending on how you use it, can end up being a really negative thing for quality and for flooding the internet with garbage.
Oh yeah, so like my friend who I mentioned,
however,
or the guy doesn't just like generate stuff off his own artwork and then post it. He used it as like a way to when he's making new art, he kind of makes like a new reference for himself to then make
if you're using AI generated stuff as like bases and things like that, that is an ethical way to use AI art. Like, as far as things go, that's like the best way that I can possibly see people using it. But like, we've actually kind of discussed this over on the BitB server. For anybody who's not a part of the Discord server, I did just make the decision recently after talking with the mod team that we are just flat out
Yeah, you banned AI
banning-
images. Yeah.
yeah, we're banning content that's generated through generative AI, like full stop.
Yeah.
And the
we have
reason
that
for
on
that
the
is that
Shadowverse wiki.
like Zsil has mentioned, there are ethical ways that you can generate through generative AI, and I absolutely agree with that. And honestly, if there was a way to do it ethically for me that I felt like, gives a quality product and doesn't like, shrink down on okay, basically if I'm not like taking away quality from the end user, aka you, I feel like I would use generative AI, but at the moment I don't think there's an easy ethical way to do that. And on top of that, most people are not going to make their own AI algorithm, and they're not going to actively do the coding, or they're not going to like they're not going to take like a preset like open source code, and they're
Yeah.
not going to tinker it themselves to create their own like data sets. They're
Yeah.
likely just going to go out to someone who has done the footwork to download close to everything on the internet, and then just type in a command and like basically tell it to generate this one particular thing for it, and then they'll do it, and then they'll send it out. I
Yeah, the
just
way
feel
it
like at
currently
the
is.
moment we're not ethically at a place where AI should be
Mhm.
an acceptable thing.
It's really not at that point yet. It needs to be rather regulated. It needs to be it needs to be regulated in a sense that you can't just generate something from content you don't own and then use it to make a profit.
Funny enough, I saw an argument. I think it was on TikTok. I've been spending way too much time on TikTok. I need to stop. There was this one person who made the argument of, those AI artists that generate content through AI, if they used like any of those big name generators to like generate their content off of stolen artwork and like stolen audio, like for example the music artists specifically, there's nothing stopping you from just taking their music and then re-uploading it on Spotify as your own underneath a different name.
Yikes.
Nothing stops you. Like, what are they going to do? Are they going to cry copyright? Like, what are they going to do? You could literally you could do that.
According to
in
AI
fact-
companies, copyright law shouldn't exist, and you can just ignore it.
I'm kind of the opinion
Until-
that I think more people need to troll
Okay, then
and
I'll
do
just take your
exactly that.
Copyrighted content. Then I'll just take the content that you own
Yeah.
and do stuff with that, because you say copyrighted material, copyright law shouldn't exist.
Yeah, according to them, yeah.
Yeah, I'm of the opinion that like it is perfectly ethical to take somebody else's like generated prompt stuff and then like re-upload it yourself to try and like gain a profit off of it. Now I'm not going to do it because I don't have the time or the patience, and I don't really give a shit. However, I do think if there's anybody who does want to be a scumbag and a troll, I wouldn't blame them for going and doing exactly that. And like, if anything, I think something like that would help punctuate the point that like we need better regulations in place for this stuff.
Mhm.
And I really hope that in doing something like that, it would push this problem to the courts quicker. Crossing my fingers. I don't know. And also, Mapley says, I just got home from a mini road trip. What did you do? I'm very curious. What did you do, Mapley?
Mapley. Where did you go?
Oh,
I wanna go
Friendsgiving.
on a road trip.
Ooh, nice.
Nice.
Was it like a customary sort of turkey situation, or did you like, go crazy and like go to KFC or something? Because Thanksgiving could be any food that you want, honestly.
Here, I posted something in spam memes.
It's not theft if you say you're using it to train your AI algorithm. Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
No, it's fine. I'm not stealing anything. I'm just making a profit off of this thing that you made.
That
No, it's fine.
sounds an awful lot like that.
And it's directly derivative. I mean, the question that everybody brings up is just like, would your...
by eliminating jobs? If that doesn't make any sense, ask a chatbot to explain it to you.
Like, the argument that I hear a lot of people say is that, like, does your business model work without stealing content from somebody else? And if the answer is no, you don't have a business. What you have there is a racket.
Yep, and that's how every AI company works.
Waffle House! One of my friends made ham and Caesar salad while I made the brown... Oh yeah, you were talking about the brownies before. They look very delicious, by the way.
That sounds delicious.
We then watched the Muppet Christmas Carol. Very nice. And also, while we're on the subject, I'm going to remind everybody who's currently in the chat here, I may or may not have been digging through my old DVD collection, and I came across this boy, and, oh, God, I'm moving myself around. Ignore that. Anyway.
It's so good, it's making me jump.
Yeah, it is. Anyway, I may or may not have found this guy. And we're going to be doing a watch-along at some point on the Discord. I don't know when that's going to be. I think I'm going to make a poll either later on tonight or tomorrow. And we're going to get a... we going to get a little bit of a census about when people are going to be available. Yeah. But hopefully, we should be watching it sometime next week. And I'm super excited for this because there's like endless amounts of nostalgia for this one. Movie night. Get your popcorn ready.
Yes. Let's get it. Do it.
Yeah.
Movie nights are really, really fun.
I think this would be like a good introduction to movie nights because like this isn't that long. It's season, it is 'tis the season for a Christmas movie. And, I think it's a nice way to ease ourselves into it.
Yes.
Maple says, I gotta get my logins again because I want to show you Treasure Planet. Ah, yes, that's right. At some point I need to watch... I need to be locked into a chair, sat down in front of a screen with my eyes being held open.
It's a movie that was made with passion.
It's a good movie. It's a good movie.
Yes.
I need to look through my... So, I've got a DVD collection, and also my brother does, my mom does. Lots of people in my family have got a ton of, like, Blu-rays and DVDs. I gotta dig through those, and I gotta find some of, like, the classic ones, and I gotta start compiling a little bit of a list for myself. One of those things on that list is Gravity Falls.
Yes.
I'm already saying. That's one of those that, like, we're probably going to have to stretch that out between, like, maybe, I want to say, like, 2, 3, maybe 4 days, possibly.
It's a 40-episode series, so if you do 5 episodes per session, you could do it in, like, 2 months.
Yeah, that's possible.
If you want, I can help you to go through and we can identify which episodes are actually like plot relevant, and then we can only watch the plot relevant ones.
No, don't do
where's
that.
the fun in that,
The show is already so short. Like, I think you need to watch all the episodes.
We're not talking about Dragon Ball Z levels of filler here. Like, this is... It's literally something where there's... Even when there's filler, there's some, like, entertaining factors to it. So
there are no bad episodes of Gravity Falls. There are only some that are, like, some people that are, a little bit just more just fun comedy.
Even what's relatively considered a bad Gravity Falls episode is still an amazing episode by TV show
Yeah.
standards.
Oh man,
It's true.
I just remembered. I didn't watch Over the Garden Wall this year.
Ooh, you gotta fix that.
Dang.
Like what most people say is the worst episode of Gravity Falls is usually like Roadside Attraction, but I think that episode is totally fine. I just think it comes at a weird part of the season where it's like
The episode's fine, but it should have been in season 1. It doesn't make sense.
it should have been
to
or
overall
just the
plot.
first or just the first half of season 2 because it happens in the second half of season 2 when it's like okay, now we're getting into all this really serious plot stuff.
It happens
and
right
it
before
just-
the final arc of the show.
Yeah, it's just very weirdly
yeah.
placed in terms of where it is. The episode is fine. If it were
All I
people
know-
would like it. People would think it was totally fine and like it a lot more if it was in the second half of or the first half of season 2 or anywhere in season 1.
Yeah, all I
Yeah.
know about like the finale of Gravity Falls is that like there's very intensive scenes near the end of the series. And like it does seem like that if there's a filler episode 3 episodes before, it's just like yeah, you're throwing off the vibe. Just a little
The
bit.
show
Literally
is
the last
woefully
normal
incomplete
episode of
without
Gravity
journals.
Falls,
Yeah.
before the finale.
The show is woefully incomplete without Journal 3 though.
Oh, that's
And Book of Bill.
Book of Bill less so, but like I remember when the show first ended, I was like, I'm actually feeling kind of disappointed and not totally satisfied with this ending, and I felt like I was alone in that. And then this Journal 3 comes out, and I'm like, okay, here's the rest of the ending. Now I'm good. Now I feel
Yeah.
like this is what, because originally Alex said he wanted to do 3 seasons in a movie. Or 3 seasons. It ended up being cut down to 2 and just 2, no movie or anything. So I feel like the Journal 3 is just what he would have put in the rest of the show had there been a season 3 or like a because he was a first-time showrunner. He suffered from serious burnout. He was sleeping at the office for days and days and days. I do not blame him one bit for ending the show quote unquote early. Even if it
He
did
still
kind of suffer
Told the
for it,
story he wanted to tell, and he ended it on his terms, which I respect.
yeah, which is
Yeah.
good. The only problem is the ending does feel a little bit like it's missing something, and that missing something is Journal 3. So I feel, and Gravity Falls ending is a much better experience now because as soon as you finish the show, you can just pick up Journal 3 and watch it. Back in the day, we
Yeah.
had to wait like 6 months to
Yeah,
get it, and that's why I was frustrated back in the day. But now I'm good. Now I'm just be like, yeah,
I'm
here you go.
really
Finish the
satisfied
show. Here's the
with
book.
that too.
Yeah.
Mhm.
But I'll stop talking more about Gravity Falls until Bit actually watches it because I don't want to just leave him out here.
Yeah,
so-
same here.
Spoilers might be unfortunate. And
Sorry.
Maple even said, like earlier in the chat, my favorite episode of Gravity Falls by far until this day is still Summerween.
Summerween's great. Yeah.
What you
Summerween
guys
is
can
really
tell
good.
me is this a season 1 or season 2 episode?
That's season
It's
1.
season 1. Season 1.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, we've
Disney
made fun of
definitely
Disney
did-
a lot this episode.
Disney
Okay, so I
definitely
complained
did roast
about
Alex
like
and Dana dirty.
I complained
So-
about like
sorry.
copyright ID and the fact that I can't play the DuckTales game, or at least I shouldn't.
Mhm.
I complained about we've complained about like the whole Gravity Falls thing. We've complained about like what we were complaining about another Disney thing recently. What was that?
Mhm.
It was like a
We'll make sure to take Bit all through Cypher Hunt once he gets to that point because that's an end of the show thing. But yeah, also Mapley about Disney doing Dana. They only really did Dana dirty, to be honest. They were very supportive of, except for his hilarious SNP stories. Disney was always super like behind and supportive of Gravity Falls, and that's why they let Alex end it on his own terms because they wanted a 3rd season. They wanted more content. Alex was just like, nah, I don't want to do that, and they allowed it. So it was more Dana that just she got kind of screwed over.
Stuff about Disney to complain about,
Mhm.
which is surprisingly a recurring topic here. Did you guys see the new 4-hour-long Defunct Land video?
I'm
No.
I'm intimidated. I haven't seen it yet.
Do
I
you know
will.
What it's about?
I will absolutely watch the next Defunctland video. I promise you. I'm just very intimidated to be sitting down for like 4 hours straight. I might end up like watching like 1 or 2, and then like, you know, maybe I'll put it off until like 2 or like, you know, the next day possibly. I don't know.
Yeah, you don't need to watch.
But I
it all
know
in
it's
one
about
sitting. That would be
animatronics.
insane. Yeah, it's specifically about the history of what Disney calls their Living Character Initiative. So it covers all their animatronics. It covers like the virtual puppetry stuff that Disney was doing in their parks, and it also points out the fact that so you know the first Walt Disney animatronic that they ever made was the animatronic of Abe Lincoln in the the World's Fair, and then they put it in Disneyland.
Well, I know now.
Well, yeah, the first animatronic that Disney like the first animatronic of a human that they made was the animatronic of Abraham Lincoln.
Mhm.
And when they were building that, even at the time, people thought, isn't this a little bit weird because like Lincoln's dead and he didn't really know that this technology existed, and that's kind of a little kind of, I guess, gross to kind of do that to a dead guy.
Gee,
Do you think
it's
really a
like
good
we
idea
haven't
to
learned
build a
our
robot
lesson
to
or
impersonate
anything.
them? And then Walt was like, no, I want to do this. I think this is going to be cool. And then they did it anyway. Well, fast forward to now, and guess what the Walt Disney Company announced?
A new Abraham Lincoln?
So Abraham Lincoln is still going to be there, but he's going to be they're going to be swapping Abraham Lincoln out like every other time with a different animatronic show where it's a Walt Disney animatronic.
Yeah.
So now they made an animatronic of Walt,
Yes.
and he shares the same stage with his first victim.
That's so dark. You know, I hate to like
But they
keep on
literally
ragging
did
on
that.
freaking generative AI bullshit. But this is really reminding me of a lot of the circumstances where like especially Sora AI specifically. It's reminding me so much of all of the videos that people have generated with Sora AI with like people that have been long deceased for many years. And like, you know,
Yep.
they're doing like something like for example, Billy Mays. People will make like fake Billy Mays commercials and just be like, ha ha ha, look at him, he's advertising a really stupid product that doesn't exist and it would probably be very dangerous. And I'm sitting there just being like, Billy's gone, fuck you.
Yeah.
I'm not like, and here's the thing, like, I've really sort of weighed in my brain the morality of it. Like, I've just been like, it's not inherently a bad thing to call back to somebody who is, you know, is deceased. It's not bad to use footage of them. Heck, I actually know some people in the YouTube poop scene that still make Billy Mays YouTube poops. And like, I felt a little bit weird about
But
that.
making
I felt a little bit weird about that at the time, but at the same time, I'm like, you know what? You're not actively creating brand new content of somebody who has long dead. You know, like
deepfaking
there's
deepfaking
still
dead
a,
people is just weird.
yeah, like so.
It's just
I
weird.
think for me, it's like there is a separation, like in my head of like, okay, this is just for comedy. This is not the actual person. Whereas like with something like deepfakes and generative AI, they're trying to trick you into thinking it is a real person and that they actually did say these things.
Yeah.
And I don't like that idea. You know?
It's also very, very
They're actually
disrespectful
putting
to
words
any
a
of their
dead
living
person's mouth
relatives.
to say something
one-
that they never said.
Yeah.
Well, let's be fair. YouTube poops are very disrespectful to everybody.
Yeah, but YouTube poops, you go into them with the expectation and the knowledge that none of this is actually real. Like, you know it's a YouTube poop.
Yeah.
With deepfakes, it can genuinely be hard for people to tell sometimes, and that's
Yeah.
particularly insidious about it.
Oh, you
It's
know
also
really...
very disrespectful to people who, you know, the living relatives, as I not long ago, Zelda Williams responded to AI generated content of her father and told people cut
Yeah.
that shit out.
Stop sending me
Good.
videos of my dad, you asshole.
Yeah,
And
good.
that's very valid. Like, fuck you for doing that.
Yeah.
Like, absolutely not. Like, I would absolutely hate if I pass away at any point in time. Like, you know, I'm not planning to any time soon, but let's be real. Like, if there was ever a situation where I did pass away tragically, the one thing that I would hate to see is for people to take, like, my image and, like, generate it and then send it off to my relatives, just being like, oh, hey, I love the Bitbee. Here's the thing I AI generated with him. It's very goofy. That's disgusting. Like, stop it. You can remember my memory from, like, you know, some silly clips that I did and stuff that I did when I was alive. You don't need to make things up.
You want to know the absolute worst one that I've seen?
Oh.
Or do we want to try and change the subject to something more upbeat?
No, do tell. I'm
'Cause
too
we
curious.
could go back to talking about fun movies.
Yeah.
But, okay.
I'm
okay.
too curious. I need to hear this.
Okay. Some churches are saying, hey, you know how you go to, like, a confessional and you say, like, hey, here's what I've sinned?
Oh, I've heard about
I think I've
this.
heard of this. Are you talking about
Congratulations,
AI
you can now
generated
confess
Jesus?
your sin to AI Jesus.
AI Jesus, yep.
Yeah.
Jesus was not around when they invented generative AI.
Jesus.
The samples
Do you
are
really
not
wanna let a
based off the
computer speak
man.
For Jesus, is that really the kind of church you want to go to?
No, I do not. It's just like you are hardcore putting words into his mouth. The thing that scares me the most, though, is that, like, all right, so we got, like, AI generated Jesus, who, like, probably is built off of Chat GPT. How much you want to bet that, like, the people that put that together are not very tech savvy and probably didn't put any stopgaps to make sure that Jesus doesn't talk about things he shouldn't be?
Oh yeah.
Let's think about that. if you
Literally, the
talk with
second
Jesus long
episode
enough,
of
and if
VeggieTales
you know how
has a
to,
joke about this,
what
and
was
why
that?
It's a bad idea. Literally, episode 2 of VeggieTales has a segment where they talk about some guy trying to sell people something called a Forgive-O-Matic. And they talk about why that's just a terrible idea, and you don't need something like that. And
I
that's
remember the
literally
Forgive-O-Matic.
the second episode of VeggieTales, and they predicted this.
I remember how crappy VeggieTales did that whole, like, future episode where they talked about how, like, randomly generated crap was the future.
Yep.
And, like, everybody points to that, and they're just like, they are prophets!
Really are.
Oh my god! These veggies are super smart. Did they
Yeah.
actually come from Jesus?
Well, they are prophetic, we know that much.
What? God.
Yeah, it reminds. Similarly, I saw some other thing recently that was This might not be the full context, but this is from what I remember. It was I could be slightly misinformed, but from what I know about this, there was some. I think it was some commercial that was like showing some generative AI bullshit with like some guy talking to like an AI version of his dead grandma, and like the grandma like encouraging him, and it's supposed to be all like cute and charming, and it's like, oh, like she's still there for him, and it's like, and it got tons of backlash because people were like, no, that's fucking creepy,
Black
that's
Mirror.
awful and horrible and creepy. And I'm like, yep, it is. Who thought this was a good idea?
Yeah,
No.
that's absolutely disgusting.
Do we need to bring up Stan Lee? I think
Oh,
you know
yeah,
what
you
I'm
can do
referring to.
The paid meet and greet with AI Stan Lee at New York Comic Con. Yeah,
Yeah, because, you
Jesus
know.
Christ.
that was a real thing.
Yeah, that was a real thing. And people complained
I-
about it, and they're just like, well, you
They're
haven't
just like,
actually
"Well, we're doing it
seen
anyway
it
because we
in
want to
person.
honor his memory, actually, because this somehow does that. It's like, no, it doesn't.
It's just like, well, you guys haven't seen the technology in person, so you can't really judge yet. So how about this? We're going to do the thing at Comic-Con, and then if people get really upset with it, then we'll never
We'll have
do it
already
again.
made our money, so we won't care. Okay, no.
No, like, for God's sake, frickin' stop grifting off of people that, like, are much more talented and much bigger than you, all right? Let's be real. That is exactly what it is. You are, like, I don't want to be too
I
mean,
want
but like
some,
it really
I want
feels
some,
like that.
I want some like Ring or Grudge shit to happen where like somebody makes a AI of a dead person and then that dead person actually comes back to haunt their ass.
I think that'd be funny, yeah.
That would be really
Or
funny.
like, you know, that basically the AI like equivalent basically becomes sentient and then suddenly that become, you know, that starts haunting you. And just be like, "Oh no, I created a monster." Whoa.
No, the ghost of the dead person comes back. They see the AI one, and they're like, and then it becomes like they first have to figure out how to disable the AI one, and then they can get to haunting their victim.
Oh dear. Oh dear God. I don't know.
And
This is a Hollywood movie in the making. Somebody make this.
Yeah, and oh no, the person who's getting haunted, at first they think it's the AI one that's just like becomes sentient and is just like, you know, angry with them or something. They think it's like malfunctioning and it's trying to attack them, and they disable it, and then they disable it, and then they find out no, the real person came back to haunt their ass
Yeah,
for making the AI.
and now they're really angry about the AI.
I need this
Like
movie.
they were already angry for some other reason, but now they're just angrier.
Yep.
Yeah.
There you go, Blumhouse. There you go, Blumhouse. Hire me.
Pay me $1
A24.
million.
There you go, Blumhouse. I got your next. I got your next Five Nights at Freddy's here.
Patent me. Pay me.
It's like Unfriended, but slightly less stupid.
Freaking Unfriended. I remember Unfriended. That movie. It was such a stupid freaking movie.
It's so dumb.
Yeah.
Like, there are so many
It's not
instances in
real,
Unfriended where the solution is block or shut off the computer and walk away.
The solution is block, move on, touch grass.
What the heck? Like, that nothing is stapling you to the internet. You could just make the decision to walk away. Maybe go
Yeah.
to the corner store and buy yourself a nice treat. You know, like, what? Enjoy your day. Go to the park. Play some football. Something.
I
Go
mean,
to
if
the
the
theater and
if
watch
the
it on
creators of
theaters.
the film were smart enough to have a message of what really killed them was their dependency on the internet and technology, that could actually be interesting. But no.
No, that's
Yeah.
not the angle they're going for. They're just like, ooh, look, spooky ghost in the computer. All right. So, before I get too far into like random conversations here, I don't know if you guys remember when I talked about the idea of like bringing up Billboard's top 100 for like a decade,
Uh-huh.
and we just talk about some of the music that came out during our childhood.
I was thinking about I was thinking about that. If I was feeling a little better, I would have gotten on my laptop and been like, "Hey, bit, here's my soundtrack to my childhood playlist to rate all the songs on it."
Ooh. Well, I happen to have the Wikipedia page for the entirety of the 2000s.
Oh boy.
Oh my god.
I'm gonna go ahead and turn the. First of all, random picture of Usher sitting in the corner there. So Anyway,
Why
yeah.
is he here?
I mean,
'Cause he's
Usher was a
ushering in a
person
new
who
era.
did music in the 2000s.
All of his music shows up.
What was that?
Because he's ushering in a new era in which all of his music is the top 100.
Da 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 da. So, all right. There's a chance that some of the music on here, I'm probably either not going to remember it, or like I will remember it. I just don't remember it by name. I definitely remember a lot of this music by like how it sounds. It's unfortunate that I can't actually play this music on the stream. That'd be great. But copyright's a bitch and the music industry is worse.
Yep.
Anyway, I got a list here. I'll probably remember like some of the names of these things. So, like immediately, January 15th, 2000, Christina Aguilera, "What a Girl Wants."
I know that one.
What a girl
Yeah.
wants, what a girl needs. There's so many of these I remember hearing from either like, movies, TV, CD compilations, and that was one I saw in a lot of compilations. Oh, hey, there's
I
Mariah Carey.
remember What a Girl Wants being on Kids Bop
Oh,
when I was like
God.
9.
No, Kids Bop. Set it on fire.
There's a Kids Bop cover of Gangnam Style.
Yep, I know about that one. And like, first of all, so actually, I don't know the details about that one. Is it the exact same lyrics, or did they Kids Bopify the lyrics?
They Kids Bopified the lyrics.
Did they
Is it
do it
most
with
of it in
English?
Korean?
Did they do it
No,
with
it's
Is
English?
it most of it in Korean?
No, it's still in Korean. It's just the part where they say, hey, sexy lady. They just cut out the word sexy, so they just say, hey, lady.
Hey!
Yeah.
Gangnam Style. So, wow, well, that's so okay. So the lyrics for Korean are completely the same. You know that the Korean lyrics are probably terrible to be singing for like kids.
Yeah, probably.
Oh, I hate people.
But no one in
Anyway,
the U.S. knows what they mean, so who cares, I guess.
yeah, nobody knows what it means, so therefore it's fine. No, but our ears are fine. Okay, Mariah Carey, which is funny because Mariah Carey seems to only be known for one specific song around this time of year.
Hey, Emancipation of Mimi was my shit in middle school. Okay.
Oh yeah, well, hey, I'm not saying Mariah Carey was bad or anything. In fact, Mariah
No.
Carey is like, massively talented, and was also massively popular.
And I think she's escaped her ice block this year.
She's unfrozen.
Yes.
Oh, let me see. What else? Oh yeah, Destiny's Child. Shoot, the protoplasm from where Beyonce came from.
Yep.
Say my name, say my name. Santana featuring the Prodigy and B. Maria. I don't know that one.
Oh, I've heard that one. Yeah.
If I've
It's-
probably
it's-
heard it.
it's
but I can't
no-
place it.
It's no smooth, but it's all right.
Okay.
Aaliyah, I'll try again.
Try again. I don't know. Oh, also, Weeks at #1 is like on the side here. So.
So the bigger the number, the more.
Oh,
mainstream.
geez. So Maria was on #1 for a long time. So that means I've probably heard it. I just don't remember it.
Yeah.
So like, the higher this number is, the more chance that I do know it. Oh, hey, there's a Kyle in here.
Huh? Ah, hey, get out of my head! Get out of my head! Oh wait, you're real. Oh.
How's it going?
Oh, you know. It's going. Slowly dying, eventually. I mean,
Oh,
you know,
yeah,
maybe.
Aren't we all?
probably.
Aren't we all?
I'm currently going through. I wonder. Actually, can I share this via Discord? Let me see.
I can see it on the stream. I have.
but it'd
It's like delayed
It'd
by a
be
couple
nicer
seconds.
so
yeah.
like you don't have to like be sitting on the stream in order to be there. You know what I mean? And like you could be there
Yeah.
laglessly.
True.
Here, I'm gonna share this window with you guys. There we go. We're
Okay.
taking a look at like the best songs, like the best hit songs of the 2000s.
Of the year 2000. This is specifically the year 2000. It seems.
How many
yep.
of
Oh
these
dear,
were
are
made
you
in
streaming to
Christmas?
3 platforms at the same time?
What? I'm
You're
I'm
streaming
streaming.
to Twitch, YouTube, and now Discord.
Yep. Yes. You are correct. I am streaming a lot of places right now. And also, I keep seeing like the frames sort of like cut out there. Actually, I'm gonna check my task manager real quick just to make sure that I even can do this.
I was going to say, how's your processor doing?
Well, all of this work is currently being done by my GPU. Uh-oh, YouTube is not happy. I think I might have to stop the share. Okay. I tried.
Well,
You're gonna have to go to the stream.
Wap, wow.
Okay, well, lesson learned. Don't do that. Ever. It's a corded connection, man. It should be, like, silky smooth. What the hell? Oh, well, my GPU is currently sitting at, like, 99%. What is currently eating up all of... What is the current thing that is eating up my GPU?
The crypto mining program you got running?
I hope not. That's outside of my knowledge. Here. God, why don't they give you a breakdown of, like, you know, the GPU? Is there a way that you can, like, break down your GPU usage? It's at, like, 99%. That is insane.
There was
I
one
am-
game that I played.
I
that
am
did it.
maxing this shit out.
Can't remember what game I played that did that. There was one that broke down
there's a
how
shoot.
all of the data was being used.
And
No,
with
she'll-
that much processing power, you could probably mint half of one NFT. Remember when those were a thing?
Fuck.
There's in judgment.
Hey, I'm glad that I just
How
personally
dare
passed
you? How's it going, Shoop?
Well, I'm here, so obviously I am not taking the nap 6 feet under.
That's good.
I don't know. I got pretty decent payout for my life insurance if that happens.
I'm gonna
But,
refresh my YouTube stream real quick because I think, yeah, the YouTube stream like did not like me doing that. Let me try and like stop it and then start it again.
Oh, I tried creeping on Twitch just to figure out, okay, what's the conversation topic of the evening? And it's like,
Oh, is the Twitch
So it's-
stream also doing a funky what's it?
it's
Son of a bit.
Oh,
Did Discord really hog that many like resources that it's just like seize?
Yeah,
Apparently it
it's
does.
Discord. Yeah, the Twitch stream is very
Yeah, let's just go back to
already
just watching
stopped
the
now.
Twitch stream. I think
Absolute
that's okay.
maidenless behavior. Okay, let me stop streaming the Discord. And let's could not access specific channel or stream key. What are you going on about?
Technology is fun.
I
Hmm.
hate technology.
There's a network error. Please try again. Error number
God.
2000.
Yep. I mean, hey, we were listening to music from the year 2000, so you know. How long was the song?
Sure.
Okay, I've reset everything. I'm gonna check. I'm gonna check the Twitch. Okay.
You're going fluid. I can see you fluid.
There we go. I'm gonna press refresh. All right, so we've learned a new lesson today. When I'm streaming, and I'm streaming out to both YouTube and Twitch at the exact same time, we don't start the Discord stream. Understood.
Don't start
Yes.
Discord, otherwise the spicy nachos that you're enjoying is
Discord's
going to go
lived up to
extreme.
its name.
Discord. I think I am planning on playing some Jackbox at some point in the near future here. And I think the way that I do Jackbox, I can still do it properly because I can use the second computer. But I can't wait to see the recorded VOD because I'm very curious to see if the recorded VOD is just gargled.
Jackbox is going to be fun.
Oh yeah, it's absolutely is. Have you tried
I haven't
Jackbox
played
11?
Jackbox in so long.
I have not.
Ditto.
Let's just say you
I
might
have
be,
not.
you might be playing it sometime very soon.
Ooh, that's going to be fun.
Hold on. I need to
I've
take
not
off my
played
glasses
it
so I
in
can properly
so
wink.
long. I miss it. I haven't played it in forever.
Well, apparently, in Jackbox 11 is they did a very
Oh,
good job,
11
and
already?
like basically all the games are bangers.
Nice.
I still really like Quiplash.
Yeah, Quiplash is
Same.
fun. Like it's a really good icebreaker. It's one of those things that's just like turn your brain off, say a funny thing, and that's it.
A funny
It's
thing.
good.
Turn
Funny
your
thing.
brain off, he says. My brain's always off.
So,
Well, thank you for
I mean, my
saying
brain's
what
always
we
off
already
too, but
knew.
like, I
Just
can
confirmed it.
still sputter.
Have you listened to that one Vocaloid song where it's about like brain implosion energy drink?
Yep, brain
Yes.
implosion, energy, 10,000 grams of pure
Some grams
caffeine.
of- Yeah.
10,000. So that's
Yeah, I
something
love
like
that
10
video.
grams.
I think I don't know. The tagline is like, you know, you can't overthink when your heart stops.
And then heart flatlining noise.
Seems like Maddie is slowly falling into madness.
What's funny is that like it's not saying that I have dropped frames, but like, you know, clearly I do. But it looks smooth on my end. Have you refreshed, Maddie? That's how you fix the thing. Like
Yeah, turning it up, turning
I
it.
definitely recommend that Maddie like, well, I don't know what device they're currently using, but if their messages are not properly getting sent out to the stream, like maybe refresh your browser, restart it or something. I don't know. That's kind of my
Yeah.
thought, because I've been seeing a lot of your messages, and you're saying that they're not getting through. I don't know which ones you're referring to, but like, I can see a bunch of them that you're getting sent out. You're on your iPad? Okay, well then close out of your app and then like reopen the app.
In the words of Elia from June 17th of the year 2000, try again.
Try again. Worst case
It's open
scenario,
to-
like if you're having major problems, restart the iPad. That is a thing that you can do.
Pick yourself up and try again. Pick yourself up
heart
and
rate
try
monitor.
again. Try again.
So then
Speaking of old music,
I decided
so
to look at
for yeah,
Shipments.
for you guys' context, especially since Shoop just showed up, I got a little bit of a bug bite about nostalgic music, so I pulled up the Wikipedia for the top 100 number one singles of the 2000s. And I'm just
Starting with the year
I'm
2000.
yeah, I'm scrolling through here. This is like in order from like 2000 to 2009. So let's see, what else do we got here? Vertical Horizon, Everything You Want. I feel like I should know that, but like
Ooh, I know that song, yeah. I am everything you want. I am everything you need. Something like that.
Oh boy, in
Um,
sync.
Oh, Matchbox 20. I know Matchbox 20.
Hmm.
And here's where we're gonna get real relevant with my generation. In sync.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be
me.
Okay, so Bit, I know that you haven't played Kingdom Hearts 1 yet, but there is a really, really funny thing about it. This is
Okay.
relevant, I promise. So guess who does the voice of Sephiroth in Kingdom Hearts 1?
Please tell me it's like Justin Timberlake
a guy
or
from
something.
NSYNC. It's one of the guys from NSYNC, right?
It's Lance Bass. He's one
Yeah.
of the guys in NSYNC.
Oh. That's
Sephiroth is
freaking
voiced
great.
by a guy from NSYNC.
Oh, Maddie says, so I'm not the only one that's missing the early 2000s. Yeah. Dude, I miss the generations and the era where things were things and you didn't need to connect things to the internet. Stuff just worked.
Yeah, he was.
Oh,
their
hey,
bass singer.
Madonna Music. I know that one.
Yep.
Oh my god, Christina Aguilera, come on over, baby. I know that. Holy shit.
Come on over, baby.
Come on over, baby. Creed. we've made it, folks. We've made it to the butt rock.
Yeah.
With arms wide open. Welcome to this place. Destiny's Child, Independent Woman. Like I said, protoplasm to Beyonce's
was
like
a-
queenliness.
It was a Beyonce. Yeah, it had 2 Destiny's Child songs.
it
It wasn't me. Yeah.
Yeah, Shaggy, Ricardo. It wasn't me. It wasn't me. The
Well, if you-
quintessential like cheating bastard song.
There is an
There's
also
amazing
Billie Jean.
mashup. There's also an amazing mashup. It wasn't me, spelled MII, and it is that song
Oh.
mashed up with various like I'm not sure if it's the Me Shop, like the Me Shop song specifically, but it's like various Me.
I can see it.
This like, music
Me
from like
noises.
Me.
Yeah.
I
In-
don't remember what song specifically it was, but it was a Me related song.
In the
That's
era of
awesome.
Siva Gunner, I believe it.
Yeah, it's amazing.
Maddie says, now that I'm out of failure hell, let's enjoy some fun little songs. Outcast, Miss Jackson. I know that one. Sorry, Miss
Yep.
Jackson. I am for real.
Oh, we-
Joe featuring
Oh.
Mystical Stutter.
Oh, I've heard that song.
I know the next one.
Yep.
Crazy Town, Butterfly.
You're my butterfly,
You're
sugar,
my butterfly.
baby.
Sugar, baby. Like,
Janet Jackson?
very good use of the Chili Peppers sample for sure.
Yeah.
Shaggy featuring Rayvon, Angel. Man, a lot of this stuff sounds really familiar, but I'm just like, I'd have to hear.
Oh, I think I know. It's like you're my angel, you're my darling angel. I think that's it.
Oh, that sounds
Well,
very
that's what-
familiar, yeah.
Yeah.
That's where I literally have Spotify open, so you can't exactly get in trouble.
Yeah.
And it's just like, I can actually just pop it on and listen.
Again, I live in this hell that is
Yeah.
called streaming, where copyright is important.
Down with the
Uh,
copyright.
Janet, all for you. Janet.
I don't. Why it says just Janet? It's Janet.
Are we
Jackson.
talking Janet Jackson?
Yes, that's Janet Jackson. For a while, she was just Janet.
I mean, hey, good for her. Good for her, like, being like, I mean, I can be a star without the name Jackson on me, thank you.
I mean, she can. She's really, really good.
Lady Marmalade? Hmm?
Oh, I remember that.
God,
From
brain.
Moulin Rouge.
I mean, 5 weeks on the top, so yeah. There we go. Usher, you remind me. I know that one.
Yep.
Actually, the name
Delicious.
you remind me, I think too much about Nickelback, unfortunately. I
Yep.
associate it with
That's
Nickelback.
actually one of the best Nickelback songs, honestly. Like,
This is how
as far
you
as like
remind-
good Nickelback songs, of which there are a few, I think "You Remind Me" is one of the best ones.
Patty has something
spoiler,
very
we're
sad
probably going to
context.
end up finding that later on in this list.
Yeah.
Probably.
Destiny's Child,
Yeah,
Bootylicious.
I think that song is specifically called "How You Remind Me." But yeah,
Oh, this is how
Yep.
you remind
you
me.
remind me of who I really am.
Look at this graph.
Look at this graph.
Look at this.
Alicia Keys Fallen.
Oh yeah,
I know that one. Shoot.
oh yeah, for sure.
Jennifer Lopez featuring Ja Rule. I remember,
Ooh,
Jennifer
yeah.
Lopez was like, "You look at this graph," says Maddie. Mary J. Blige, Family Affair. Oh, I don't. Probably 6 weeks.
I
I probably
don't
heard it
remember
once.
that one.
Here's Usher again. You got it bad.
Pretty good.
Yeah. Hey! I found it.
There it
What?
is.
There
All
it
this-
is.
On the same year. Okay.
Same year. That's funny. That
Man, that
we were
must've
like, oh,
been
it'll be there somewhere, but it turns out it was the exact same year. Why is it yellow?
Good. Actually, yeah, I think this icon here means something. I'm trying to remember what it was. Shoot.
It's the thing is highlighted in yellow for some reason.
Yeah, there's a key somewhere on here. Oh, I don't want to spoil anything. I think the key. Oh yeah, #1 single of the year.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Yeah, that's about right. Anyway, let's move into 2002. Ja Rule, Always on Time. I don't know.
That's a pretty
Jennifer
good song.
Lopez
I got
ain't
that
funny.
on one of my.
Ain't it funny? That sounds very familiar.
That is pretty
Uh,
funny.
There it is. Ashanti Foolish. Oh, dude. That rings so many bells in my head.
I'm sure I've heard it.
I wish I
but
remembered things by
didn't-
name.
Yeah. Yeah. I probably have heard
Oh,
it, but I don't
hey,
recognize
look what comes up next.
it. It's getting hot in
It's
here.
getting hot in here. That was so ubiquitous. Holy shit.
That song was
That song
everywhere.
was just like MTV was just like, oh my god, it's so good. Here, everyone listen to it. And it, like not just MTV, it's like, oh, movies. It's like, oh, I need to put that in my feature film. Oh, yes. It's like, good lord. And MTV,
Well-
yeah, it seemed like that was playing in the background for every MTV reality show. I swear to God.
Well, they were
Yeah.
at least getting money from it.
Oh, definitely. Like, I don't know where Nelly is right now, but I hope that they are living like nice and comfortable.
Oh, he's doing pretty well. He's
Or,
like-
well, I don't know what the heck he's been doing in the past like 20 years. So, for all I know, maybe he's a scumbag. I don't know. Who freaking knows?
enough, and then you got Nelly again right below that.
Yeah.
Nelly and Kelly
okay,
Rowland.
More Nelly. Okay. Dilemma. Probably heard it, but like it's
Kelly
completely
Clarkson.
overshadowed. It's completely overshadowed by Hot in Here.
Yeah.
Straight
Kelly
up.
Clarkson. Some people
Moment
wait a
like
lifetime
this.
like this.
Only 2
No,
weeks, really.
There's Eminem.
Yeah,
Eminem,
Oh yeah, Eminem, Lose Yourself,
lose yourself.
dude.
Opportunity comes once in a lifetime.
Lose
You
yourself.
That
lose
is a really
yourself
good
in the
song.
music. You bad.
You know what's sad? A lot of these songs, my first immediate thought is the Weird Al equivalent. So I'm sitting here and I'm seeing Nelly's Hot in Here, and I'm thinking about like the Weird Al version. And
What
I
was
think
the Weird
it was
Al
like,
version?
yeah, I think
or
it's
was it
called like
one on the-
Garbage Time or whatever, Garbage Day or something. And it's all about just taking out your trash. And Eminem's Lose Yourself, I believe that was called Couch Potato.
Nice.
So B2K featuring P. Diddy. Oh, P. Diddy. We can go ahead and just forget that.
We can
That
forget
doesn't-
him.
We don't need to remember that.
Yeah.
That's fine. Jennifer Lopez featuring LL Cool
Oh,
J. All I Have.
I don't remember that one.
I feel like I should, especially like the whole like 4-week thing. And All I Have sounds
Yeah.
very familiar. Anyway, here's the apparently the song of the year.
Of the song of
Oh, In the
2003
Club!
was In the Club.
50 Cent in the Club. I know that one.
Yep.
Go shawty, it's your birthday.
We're gonna party like it's your birthday.
Gonna Bacardi like it's your birthday. Sean Paul Get Busy. I think
I
that
do
was another
remember
one.
that song.
Oh yeah, here's another 50 Cent, Nate Dogg. Oh, 21 questions. Okay. Yep, I know about that. Maddie says the cursed out of content thing that is that I just finished eating Chinese dates. Weird. Very strange. Next one. Oh, Clay Aiken. Oh, dude. That just reminds me of like, American Idol.
The American
Yeah.
Idol era.
Well, like when American Idol was like gigantic. It like basically
Yeah.
it defined
God.
an entire generation.
It was not only was it
There's a
gigantic,
defunct land about that.
specifically the year Clay Aiken won. That was he's not my hometown, but like one of the next towns like really close by. It's like it's like a nearby town from my hometown. So people would not shut up about him. He was
I'm sure they
freaking
wouldn't.
everywhere.
Dude,
even if
if my
he wasn't
hometown-
from my hometown,
if
he was
my
like he
hometown
was
had
still
any
considered
successful
like
people,
yeah.
if my hometown
He was
has
still
any
considered,
successful
like-
people whatsoever, like you can bet that they would latch onto that. Like for example, if
Yeah.
I ever got famous for some weird reason, who the hell knows? I'm sure that my hometown, they would catch wind of it and just be like, "Hey, we made that." They'd just be like, "Oh yeah, look at the successful guy." Like we made the successful dude. Meanwhile, I would trash talk the hell out of my town if they did that. I'm gonna be real. Like if I get successful, it's not gonna be because of my hometown. I'm gonna like badmouth the hell out of them. Like we're gonna get into like, you know, libel and slander territory if they do that.
Oh yeah.
Hmm.
Shout out to my boy Aurelio Voltaire from New Jersey. He has a song called Bomb New Jersey, which is about exactly what you think it is.
That's great. Next up, hey, look, Justin Timberlake. I'm debating on whether or not we need to remember Justin Timberlake. Anyway,
Crazy in Love, though.
Love. Oh yeah, Crazy in Love. I remember Crazy in Love.
You got me
Again,
looking so crazy
Beyonce.
right now.
This is when
Shout out to
Beyonce
the-
just. Oh,
Shout out to
Shout
the
out
Great
to
Gatsby remix of that song.
Oh yeah, and just like there's so many swing covers of that song in particular. I have no idea why, but I'm not complaining.
It sounds really good as swing.
It just works. It just
Maddie
works to
says,
swing for some
remember-
reason.
I remember I wanted to someday be good enough at singing to enter that show as a kid. I think a lot of people did, yeah. They were just like, "Oh, I could enter the American Idol." Nowadays, people look back on it and just be like, "Were they really good judges? Was it really? I don't know. Was it like good entertainment? Did they make the right calls?" I know that there's quite a few people that have been like very critical about shows like American Idol and like similar, basically
Mhm.
because they have a very strict, specific standard of what they consider to be good pop music or just good music in
Mhm.
general. And if you try and
Mhm.
deviate in any way from it, they basically like, you know, stick up their nose and just be like, no, I don't.
Yeah,
nope."
Simon was especially bad about that.
Mhm.
Simon was an asshole.
He was.
Absolutely, yeah. I mean, it's not just from that standpoint. It's like, you know, the whole American Idol was kind of driven by the music industry at the time, and like, you only really got people. You only won something like American Idol if you meshed really well with what was already happening in pop culture. Like, they never
Yeah.
chose. Like, for example, if somebody like Willie Nelson or something tried to try out for American Idol, you'd be like laughed out of the set. You know?
I mean, they've had some kind of more country adjacent people like Carrie Underwood, but yeah.
Mhm. Like, well, if you're not like aesthetically pleasing from a Hollywood perspective, they're basically just like, no, we don't want you. Get out.
Yeah, it's not just your ability to sing. You also need to be like marketable and be pretty, be conventionally pretty, and be someone that Hollywood can turn into a star.
Right.
And Hollywood is, you know, to put it politely, jerks.
Yep.
So,
As I got older, I really started. I don't know. Maybe it's just the maturity. Maybe it's like me living through a lot of things. But yeah, I slowly started to realize that yeah, a lot of that stuff is just superficial and like, you know, just because a big name corporation with a lot of money says something is good doesn't necessarily mean it has to be good.
mhm.
Honestly, like whatever you want to like, man. So moving on from this list here.
Actually,
shake
on
your
the
tail
subject of
feathers.
American Idol, there's a defunct rant about American Idol.
I think I might have seen that. Also,
It's
Beyonce
about that
featuring
American
Sean
Idol
Paul,
experience
Baby
Beyonce
they
yet
had.
again.
It was very funny.
Again, the protoplasm of like Destiny's Child, and then Beyonce explode
And
from
then
it.
Beyonce.
There's a reason why Beyonce is as successful and famous as she is now, because of like this block of songs. It's like you couldn't stop her. Let's see. Oh, Ludacris, Stand Up, featuring Shauna. I know that one.
Stand up. When I move, you move.
When
Just
I move,
like
you
that.
move. Boop, boop. When I move, you move. Yeah! Outcast, hey ya! Oh, I love that
Oh.
track. It's so good.
Classic.
Dude, like it's
Nice.
got such a really cool groove and an interesting like sound signature too. You know, instead of it just being like 1 2 3 4 1 2 3 4, it actually like varies it up with like
Mhm.
you know the last one is like it cuts off. You know, I learned that from like my music teacher. Actually, it was one of the first times he showed an example of like you know sound signature and being like you know the beats are actually off at this particular part. So you know it
That's
goes
cool.
1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. And then the song goes 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. So like, you know, there's an entire part of the signature that it just like it's cut off. But that's one of like the signature parts of Outkast's Hey Ya. You know, it's
Hey,
like
yeah,
that's
but
one
it's
of the
only
groovy
Shake
ones.
It.
Shake it, shake it, shake it
Like a Polaroid
like
picture.
a Polaroid.
How many people these days even know what a Polaroid is?
I do. Well, actually, you know, you can get
Outcast
new,
yet again.
funny enough, you can get new Polaroid cameras and new film. And not only that, but I know that there were plenty of Targets that actually stocked it. It was there was a weird, I don't know if it's a fad or not, but like there was a point where people were getting into doing like manual photography again. 'Cause I think it's just one of those, you know, you get really sick and tired of having a digital camera on you at all times, and you're just like, you know, there's no stakes to this. There's no like physical, tangible thing I can hold in my hands. Like, I think I prefer to like, you know, or at least it's more interesting and more valuable to like take a snapshot of somebody, and then if that snapshot's really, really good, like, oh, then that's something that you want to hold on to and cherish. Whereas like with a phone camera, you can just like, you can take 20 pictures and then just be like, that one's good, delete all the other ones, and then just be like, okay, I'm gonna put that on my Instagram reel. It's like,
Yeah.
so yeah, we got Outkast, The Way You Move. Yeah, I think I know that one. The Way You Move.
I like the way you move.
Bop, bop, bop. Twista featuring He Who Shall Not Be Named and Jamie Foxx.
Oh.
Oh! Usher featuring Lil Jon. Yeah!
Yeah.
Do,
Yeah.
do, do, do. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, I remember that one. 12 weeks.
That's number one. Deserved.
Deserved, but
Banger.
oh my god, how miserable is that? Just like, holy shit. Oh, hey. So, the more Usher. Burn. Okay. Fantasia, I believe. I feel like I should know that, but I don't.
I don't either.
More Usher. Confessions Part 2. I know. Yep, Confessions. Juvenile featuring Soulja Slim. Slow Motion. Help me, I don't know.
I've
I
heard
know the
that
next
song.
one. I know the next one. Terror Squad,
Back.
Lean Back. Lean Back. Lean Back.
During
Sierra
the, we
featuring
were starting to
Petey
enter
Pablo
the.
Goodies. Goodies.
Oh, I know that song. Yeah, that song was really popular back when.
I probably
September
have to hear it.
2004. Yeah, that sounds about right. That was when I was well, I would have been in
Yeah, Maddie's saying that they know what a Polaroid
Maybe
is
7th
purely
grade?
because I find them neat. That's good.
7th grade.
Lil Jon and soundbite memes. Yeah, yeah. Oh, Usher and Alicia Keys, My Boo. I know My Boo.
That song was on VH1. So when
Wait,
I was
wait,
in
wait.
7th
Okay,
grade,
am I remembering this correctly? Isn't My Boo the one song with the horrible sound sample?
I don't remember, but I just
Do you-
I just remember the music video vividly because when I was in the 7th grade, I actually went to a boarding school, and my dorm mates and I loved to watch VH1. So, and that music video was on VH1 fucking constantly. So that music video just burned in my brain.
Give me a second. I need to open up My Boo's thing specific. Oh, hi Usher, how's it going? Thanks for being shirtless. Anyway.
I'm okay with this.
God, My Boo. Again, wasn't that one? It's got that one sound sample that I'm hearing in a lot of like shitpost music nowadays. You know, the one that goes, "Oh." I think so.
No.
Oh, there's the music video, live performances. Where's the lyrics? Don't you have the lyrics sitting around here? Because the song goes, no matter what I do, all I think about is you. Right? Am I thinking about the right song?
No, that's not the right song.
Oh, son of a
No.
bitch. Okay. That's why I wanted to check. Damn it. Well, then what is this song? I'm thinking about something else then.
I
When did
know
that
the
song
song
come
you're
out?
thinking of, but I can't remember the name of it.
Son of a bitch.
I mean,
God,
Hold on,
I
I'm
wish
gonna
I
look it
rem-
up.
All right, so
I-
yeah,
Hold on, I'm looking it up.
My Boo, Fourth Single Confessions, Urban Contemporary. All right, well, now I feel stupid.
Oh, don't worry. I'm
Oh,
I had
that's
to
the
realize
song
that-
we passed. It's a past song we passed over before. Dilemma by Kelly Rowland and Nelly.
Oh, okay. Shit. Well, I should have been given better accolades for that then. Dang.
Yeah.
Because again, that song is still relevant in some capacity thanks to me, Marie.
hmm
Okay. Thank
Speaking
you.
of memes,
Thank you very
drop-
much for being thorough about that.
Yeah.
Anyway, hey, Snoop Dogg featuring Pharrell.
Pimps,
When the pigs
drop it like it's
Oh,
hot.
yeah.
Drop it like it's hot.
When the pig's trying to get at you, pocket like it's hot.
It's not.
Yep.
I think we know. Man, you remember when Snoop Dogg was threatening? No? Just me? Okay. Anyway. Moving on to 2005. Mario? No, I'm kidding. Mario, Let Me Love You. Yeah.
Oh
Um,
shit! That's that song.
Oh, 50
Goes,
Cent!
you should
Mhm.
let me love you. Let me be the one to. God, I hated that song. It was so annoying.
Yeah, I know that one. Dude, the
Let Me
next
Love
one
You
though,
with my
50 Cent
super
featuring
amazing
Olivia,
girl
Candy
to
Shop.
Yeah.
$100.
Hell
No,
yeah.
Mario.
Mhm.
Like a hell. It's like a hell yeah, a hell no followed by a hell yes. Candy Shop is
Yeah.
great.
I mean, it's very interesting looking back on it and just being like, that is clearly about oral.
It's very sexual, but it's a rare type of rap song about sex.
no, it's all about
actually
candy,
kind of-
don't worry about it.
It's one of the rare songs of its kind that's actually kind of actually sexy.
Yeah, I could see it. I mean, it could have been like 200 times worse, I'll say.
Oh yeah.
It depends
It
on,
could've.
like, lyrics like those are only going to work with, like, a certain singer and, like, a certain sort of personality, and I think 50 Cent hits it.
Yep.
You know, if it was sung by anybody else, I think it would have had some trouble. Next up. Oh, Gwen Stefani! Yeah, we know that
Oh.
one.
I know this one.
Mhm.
All
Ain't no
this
holla
shit is
back, girl.
bananas, girl. Ain't no holla back, girl.
This one was in Connect Star Wars.
For some reason.
I didn't want to
They
remember
changed it
that.
They changed it to Hologram Girl. It was
Yeah.
bad.
They covered it and turned it
That
into
sounds
Hologram
terrible.
Girl.
Yeah.
That
Still
sounds
not.
terrible.
It's not quite as legendary as the solo one, but
Yeah. I'm Han Solo.
I'm Han Solo.
Okay.
That
Oh,
song is great.
Jesus.
That makes
Mariah
me
Carey,
sad
we
because,
belong
like,
together. Here we go.
I'm
14
hoping we get a
glorious
different.
weeks on the top charts.
Okay. Okay, that song deserves it though. That song is great.
Woo! Yeah, Mariah Carey, we belong together. I know that one. I'm not a gigantic
But, like,
fan of it, but like,
I
know.
I hope there is another song other than Hollaback Girl from Love Angel Music Baby on this list somewhere because my god, Hollaback Girl is such a shit post and there are other really, really good songs on that album. But I don't know if any of them were as popular for some fucking reason.
Maddie says, Cake by the Ocean will always be cursed to me after being taught it wasn't about actual cake. Right.
Of course it's not.
Yep. Everything's gotta be a euphemism. Next up
Well, they
here.
can't destroy.
Oh,
lot of
Carrie
that
Underwood,
stuff you
Inside
can't
Your Heaven.
say.
I think I know Inside Your Heaven. Oh, that rings a bell so hard. I'm trying to remember it clearly.
I
Dang
am
it.
so messing up my Spotify.
Oh, major apologies. But you're gonna get nothing but 2000s recommendations for here and forever. Maddie
Well,
says,
it
in
doesn't
my
help, I'll
defense,
also
I'm
listen to my
asexual
playlist.
and naive to that kind of stuff. Yeah. Yeah, it's fun. Yep, skipping. Skipping. Mariah Carey, don't forget about
That's
us.
a catchy ass song though, I'm not gonna lie.
And then D4L. Oh, Laffy Taffy. I know Laffy Taffy. Yeah, we're starting to get into. So 2006 was kind
A
of like
song
the
that
era where
only
I
got
started
popular
to.
because Candy Shop was popular.
Oh yeah. So I remember. I think 2006 was kind of the era that I was starting to get really into my teenage years, and that was the point that I was starting to get kind of critical and kind of snobby and kind of an asshole when it came to, music and stuff. So at this point, I was hearing Laffy Taffy and just being like, "What is this shit?"
No, that song is actually terrible. It used to, there's a Todd in the Shadows video on it.
Yeah, got that Laffy Taffy, that Laffy Taffy. It's like it's not good. I mean, it's funny. I'll say that. Nelly featuring Paul Wall, Ali, and Gipp.
Oh, I remember that song.
I don't. I'm gonna be real.
Unfortunately, I do.
Oh no. Oh no. Next up here. Oh, Beyonce, Slim Thug, Check on It.
That one doesn't come. I don't know if I probably know it, but I probably just haven't heard it in forever.
Yeah, a lot of these. I'm sure I heard these things like 200 times over. It's not like today where most of my music tastes and things that I listen to are things that like I either like actively search out or are recommended to me through like internet influencers. Like back in the day, the music industry kind of told you what to listen to.
Yeah.
You know, they were just like, this is the popular thing. You will like it.
I have no clue what you're talking about. I basically just had whatever radio station were available. So,
yeah, and guess what radio stations are supposed to do? They get handed like, oh, yippee!
Hey, it's
Thank you.
late for me, and I need to grab some dinner, so I'm gonna drop off.
Ooh, yeah.
Okay,
Sure.
catch you later, Pierce.
oh yeah.
Good call. It's getting late. Thanks for coming in and chatting about random stuff.
Yeah, it's fun.
Yeah.
See you
Yeah.
later, guys.
Have a good food.
Bye.
Yep.
See ya.
See ya. Bye.
Yay. So next song on the list here. Oh, fuck me.
Oh God.
Oh god, I don't know why I had that freaking song like pop up in my head while I was at work, and it's just like, no, I need to actually listen to my stuff to push that out of my head.
Yep.
I don't know how. I think it might have been because I was thinking of like some SNL shenanigans or Mad TV shenanigans, and they did a spoof on this.
Yep.
I mean, I know Weird Al covered this song and called it "You're
Yep.
Pitiful."
Yep. I've heard
And-
the Weird Al version.
Yeah.
But this song is, my mom was obsessed with James Blunt when this song was big. She had his album. She played it all the time. And then she even got a couple of his later albums after, after he was famous, he still kept making albums, and she got those. So some of his other stuff is not that bad, but my God, You're Beautiful is a terrible song.
Right. One song does not define an entire artist. Let's be real. As much as we'd like to say it is. But God, what's worse? So here's the thing. It says that it was only on the top 100 for 1 week. Are we sure about that? I mean, 110. It feels like this song was more ubiquitous than this. Like,
I feel like the music. This was another one that was on VH1 music videos like all the freaking time.
yeah, God, I don't know who the heck James Blunt paid off to put it in rotation for that long, but here's a horrible story. I remember I used to I had this one classmate who I would there's this one class that we would go to every single day, and she would this was a class that was very relaxed and actually allowed you to bring in your own music and play it, or you could play it over the computer speakers on the computer that was in the room. She would always play this song every day.
I'm so
and
sorry.
After that, I was just I have a very massive affliction to this song. Okay, that's why I went, oh God, I can't handle this one. No.
PTSD
Even
kicked
parody
in.
songs, I'm just like, I can't. Like, nothing against James Blunt.
So fair.
You are probably very talented, but you made a very hellish song. And it ruined
Oh,
my
really?
childhood.
I like
Maddie
to think he's
apparently
like,
has an
God, why
unlucky
is that
song."
the song that people know me for?
Yeah, right. Unlucky song. I'm curious about that, Maddie. What is your unlucky song? So let's continue on from this horror. Oh, it causes you actual anger. All right. Move on here. Oh, Neo. God, I haven't thought about Neo in years. Also, I'm trying to remember what So Sick is. I know Neo, but like I don't.
I would
Uh,
probably know it if I heard it. Like, I'd be like, oh, yeah, shit, I know this. But
Yeah.
it's been so long.
Everything here is basically I probably would know it if I heard it.
Hmm.
Thank you, Internet, for having copyright rules
Oh,
that keep us from listening
Ah.
to small, bite-sized portions of music.
let's see, actually.
I mean, isn't anything under 10 seconds, like, they can't mute it?
Technically, yeah. Under 10 seconds. However, like, copyright bots are like bastards. Like, they can
Yeah,
detect you
maybe
in
don't
like
risk it.
5 if you're not careful. And also,
Eh.
Maddie says it's Feliz Navidad. Understandable, actually. I
Fair.
totally get it. I think the Feliz Navidad can have a similar issue with, the same thing that people have with Mariah Carey, where like it's overplayed. And regardless of whether or not a song is like good or not, when you hear it constantly all the frickin' time, it gets in your ear and just eats out your brain and just leaves a husk behind. I get that. Also, like, there are certain songs and certain sounds that honestly, you don't even need a particular reason to hate them. Like, sometimes sonically, it's just not good for your brain. And that could be the case for Feliz Navidad. So, I get that.
So, editor, I looked up Neo, So Sick, and it was just like, started just the beginning portion, it's just like, yeah, I have actually heard of this, and I think it was like, all right, I'll tolerate this. But the main lyrical part, I'm so sick of love songs, so tired of tears, so done with wishing you were still here.
Yeah. Oh, now I know that song.
Oh,
You're right.
yeah, now
I'm
I remember
so sick of love songs. So sick. Yeah, I know that
now
one. All
I
right.
know that song.
Again, everything here is probably living somewhere in a shadowy portion of my brain. Thank you.
Yeah, and
Oh,
if I didn't have people sleeping, I'd actually be saying it out louder, singing it out louder. But I'm trying to be somewhat respectable. Well, maybe
Nah.
not respectable. It's just like I don't want people to get too pissed at me.
very fair.
That's fair.
The next song on our list here is, Sean Paul, Temperature. Dude, yeah,
Oh, I remember that song. Yep.
I know Sean Paul. I probably would remember it if I heard it, unfortunately.
Yep. You would.
Please
I
hold.
know exactly, and I can't
Please
even
hold.
like, describe
Oh.
it because Sean Paul is just
Uh,
He-
y-
how
y-
how do you even describe that man's voice?
let's see.
Aggressively. What is he, Jamaican?
Oh,
Aggressively
actually, wait.
whatever he is.
Let's see.
Wait,
Let me
wait,
back it.
wait. I got it. It's back.
Yep.
It's back in my brain. I remember it now.
I want to be keeping you warm. I got the
right
right
temperature.
temperature.
There we go,
to
that's
keep
it.
you from the
That's it.
storm.
Oh,
God.
man, I heard a lot of people lampoon the hell out of that song back in the day too. Wow. How did I forget Temperature? Jeez.
Well, probably
knew
it's
it
not so much of
immediately.
forget temperature, but what the name of it is. Because some of it,
That's true. A lot of songs I only know by like how they sonically sound.
the words.
Like the second
Yeah.
some of them play, I either go, I hate this song, or get me out of here.
Yep, I have goldfish memory of names of songs, but as soon as I hear a few notes, I'm just like, Hit the deck!
Jesus! Anyway, this next song here was the #1 song of the year. It is. Ah!
Oh my
Okay,
god.
This year was shit.
2006 was cursed, man.
Oh my god, that's another. All right, there were a few songs that one gal was playing on that computer. This was another one.
Mm.
It was James Blunt and Daniel Powder. I remember now. Guys, you had a bad day, so you eat a block of cheese, then you eat some more cheese, then you shit out the cheese, then you go and put the cheese. Sorry. My brain is just infested with memes.
Todd also did a video on that song sort of recently, and my god, the lyric. He's like, "You ever notice how much this song actually makes no sense? The lyrics are complete nonsense."
Yeah, no, absolutely. Had a bad day, so you're taking one down. What the hell does that mean? You sing a sad song, just turn it around. How's that supposed to work?
You say you don't know, you tell me don't lie. Work up a smile, then you go for a ride. What does that even mean?
Just like, what are you saying?
You had a bad day, you're taking one down, you take one shot down, sing a sad song, just you're like, alright, get me through it. So you don't
I guess.
know.
I suppose. Not bad day,
Yep.
anything but bad day. Yeah. Again, like that one gal in our class really liked moody songs. And this is one of them. Also, I feel like she had a complex where she really badly wanted somebody to tell her that she was beautiful, so that was another reason why she was there.
I feel bad for her.
Hey, you know what? And what's funny is that she was perfectly fine. It was one of those just I remember she was perfectly fine and attractive, for teenage me liking teenage other person. The only thing is pop culture kind of pushes you into this position
If
where
her
it's
type
just
of music was whiny white man, I'm sure she turned out fine.
yeah, you know
I'm
what?
sure she got
There
a date
are-
eventually.
You're right. There are worse things you could listen to than that. Oh, Spooky says, I used to play that song incessantly as a tiny child, and I have despised it since. You know what? We all have regrets. You're valid.
I mean,
I'm trying to think
well,
of what did I listen to back in the day that I was just ew, why did I listen to that? I'm sure there was something. Maybe it's on this
I'm
list.
pretty content with the stuff that I had listened to, and some of them, if I listen to them even today now, I'll remember some of the books I read. Yeah,
Let's move
nothing's
on
more
to the next list thing here.
For me, maybe it's
Rihanna
Good
SOS.
Charlotte. Oh, I made an Invader Zim that song.
Did you?
I remember. So a while back we talked about this was during when I was in high school. I liked making Invader Zim AMVs, and for one of my favorite characters, I did an AMV with this song for no other reason than I was 16 and simping for a cartoon character. It was immensely cringe, but it was the kind of cringe you look back on very lovingly.
Dude, there are gonna be so many people in this generation. Those automatic AMV things that you can do where you just throw clips into it and it automatically adds filters and effects and things.
Yeah.
There are going to be so many regretful teenagers that are going to become adults. And they're going to be like, ew, I thought that was deep.
For me,
if
it's
you
not
don't think that's going to be the case, trust me.
Oh yeah.
I lived there.
Oh yeah.
I was in the trenches.
I didn't even for me, I didn't, it wasn't even a thing I threw into some generator. I spent hours, possibly even days, in Windows Movie Maker editing the clips.
Yep. Oh, I remember
of this character to this song.
My brother a long time ago made animated music videos for video games. They just took video game footage that he managed to scour off of the internet because he didn't have the ability to record that video game footage himself. So he went out to places like GameTrailers.net and stuff and just downloaded it and then just hacked it together. And he was just yeah, this is my AMV. I hope you enjoy. And
Phoenix, your first.
I've not talked to him about it, but I'm 110% certain he regrets it now.
So Phoenix says, believe it or not, my first ever fictional crush was the devil from the Cuphead show. My God, you are an infant.
Right? It's like, what are you doing here? I joke, but no, you're fine. You're fine.
No, it's just wild to me to think of something that recent could be somebody who is old enough to be in chat and like have a coherent conversation with us.
Yeah,
Coherent,
it's just like,
intelligent,
you should
mature
be talking about
conversation with
Fortnite.
us.
What the heck you do? Anyway,
So-
the next song, no introduction. Literally, you can see the person who made it, and you know immediately what the song is.
It's almost like the guy only had one song.
Yeah, it's almost like he was a one-hit wonder or something. Come to think of it, yeah, Todd in the Shadows needs to cover this guy. Anyways,
He did. He
Raiden.
did.
oh, did he?
He did.
Oh,
And turns
shoot.
out, Chameleonaire was an investor in Maker Studios. So for a time, he owned Todd in the Shadows.
Ah. I think I remember this episode now. Yeah, you're right. Chameleonaire featuring Crazy Bone, Raiden. Yep. Gonna catch me riding dirty. Baby rolling. This is the song.
This is
that
the one
birthed
where the Weird Al parody blew up almost as much as the original.
Oh yeah. I
White
would argue and
Nerdy
say
is-
so I went to a Weird Al concert recently, as you know. And
Mhm.
the second that people heard the music for White and Nerdy start up,
Uh-huh.
I thought my eardrums were gonna explode. Because everyone around me started shrieking. So I would say that it's one of his more popular songs.
I think it's probably how a lot of people got introduced to Weird Al. Like if you weren't if you didn't
were an
already know
old
who he
codger
was.
like me.
If you weren't if you were a little younger than us, yeah. That might have been your introduction to him.
Maddie says, my first fictional crush was Jay from the original Ninjago before the movie came out. I cringe at myself for that now. I don't know enough about Ninjago to judge.
Oh, I have a friend who's like their one true waifu husbando is a character from Ninjago, and they're around the same, and they're not that much they're only a little bit younger than me, so Ninjago's
interesting,
certainly,
the very few things I know about Ninjago, the main one I know is that one of the voice actors for Ninjago is Devin Mack, who I have been in streams with at like a couple of random times. That's about all I know. I haven't like really watched the show. Come to think of it, I've really like fallen out of love for Lego related anything. Mostly because everything, buying Legos is basically more expensive than buying the oil at a gas station.
Yep.
Like the oil that's in the Lego blocks to make the plastic is like 10 times more expensive.
Yeah. The reason why I have never seriously looked into Ninjago, despite my friend being like this friend of mine's favorite thing ever, is the same reason I haven't looked into One Piece. It's really, really fucking long.
Oh. Man,
Oh.
that explains a lot of things.
It is basically a shonen anime, a long ass running shonen anime, but with Legos.
I couldn't tell you what my childhood crush is because, frankly, again, memory of Goldfish, remember very little of it.
I can. Bit was not a PlayStation kid, so unfortunately you wouldn't know this, but mine was Spectre from Ape Escape.
I know Ape Escape, but I don't know Spectre.
I know who it is.
Yep. Laugh at me all you want.
Okay, maybe there was
Okay,
a video
I'm
game
not
crush,
laughing.
maybe.
I'm not solely laughing at you, but I'm hopefully you're also laughing alongside
No, of
with
course
it.
I am.
But it's just like, Ape Escape. Yes, sorry, I had a little nostalgia of playing that.
No, I fucking love Ape Escape, man. So it's the. I would sell my soul to Sony if they would just bring back Ape Escape.
Hey.
Please,
I know
please, I need it. I need it back. Please
There
bring
was
my
something-
please bring my baby back.
there was something interesting. So Metal Gear Solid 3. This is
Yes, I know
Separate
about
thing.
this. Yes, I know about
They and a little extra is apparently there's like some variants of the Metal Gear Solid 3 you could actually get where they
Yes.
had different stuff on them, additional stuff. One of them, and I found out because of my friend, since we were like, hey, I have this. What do you mean? I don't have that. Well, but I have this. He had a version where you could play some special missions where you had to help the professor capture the apes that's running around in certain key areas. And they were
Yep.
full blown. The apes you could actually find with their helmets on. And you had to actually catch them, I think a majority of them, using a banana as a gun.
Yep, I know about this. I know about the Metal Gear Solid
I
secret.
probably saw that on like an
Metal Gear
episode of
Secret.
X-Play back in the day. Guys, it sounds very familiar in that way.
But oh god, I've gone through and played the first one and actually fully did that. And then when I found out there was a second one, it's like, what? Because it was very, very quiet, whispered of like, oh, there's a second one. What do you mean there's a second one?
All right,
Hey,
so- Oh yeah,
That's so valid. That is so
trans
valid,
masc,
Maddie.
lesbian,
Also,
occasionally. Nia. I don't know them, unfortunately.
yeah, I don't know it either, but all I gotta say is high five, fellow trans mask.
Hey, there we go. The next up, scrolling down here, we're in 2006, so can't be that far off from finishing off because like we got basically like 3 more years.
4 years left. Yeah.
Shakira, hips don't lie. There it is. I'm on tonight.
My hips don't lie.
Okay, moving forward. Oh, I remember this one. Taylor Hicks, Do I Make You Proud? Yeah.
Ugh.
Honestly, that was kind of a miserable song. I'm gonna be real.
Yep.
Although I remember the Weird Al parody of it. I remember too many Weird Al parodies. Yeah, Do I Make You Proud? Instead, Weird Al's was Do I Creep You Out?
I have heard. I think I've heard that, but I don't know if I've even.
All
God,
the
I don't
lyrics are just
remember the
skeevy and
original at
hilarious,
all.
and I love it.
Yes, I don't know if I've heard the original, but I have heard "Do I Creep You Out,"
I've heard
which
Do I
is
Make
pretty
You Proud?
funny.
For sure. The next up, Nelly Furtado featuring Timberland, Promiscuous. I think I know that
Aw.
one, yeah.
Yep. That was the start of the Timbaland era.
Mm.
It's when he started producing for like Nelly Furtado and Justin Timberlake. He was like one of the biggest guys of the music guys of the late 2000s who wasn't actually a performer. He was just a producer.
Right.
But be-
Okay. Oh. Fergie, London Bridge. Yeah, I don't like this one. I don't
at
like
least
it.
it's not my humps, though. That'll probably be later.
That's coming up. Don't worry about it. We'll get there. I suppose. Oh no, they're both kind of equally kind of crap in my brain. Oh hey, there we go. There's a song that basically made a career. Justin Timberlake, "Sexy Back."
A song that is described by Todd as unlistenable, but that didn't matter. It was about the It was about the message.
Yep. Well, it's funny thinking back to that song. Like at the time, ow, thank you for the can. At the time, it was like an interesting groove. Like a lot of people were actually like perfectly cool with it, and it was like a really good club jam. But now, like people think back to it, and they're just like, "This isn't really a song that's songs." You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Which is interesting because, like, then Todd, I remember Todd covered one of the other songs that Justin recently made called oh shoot, what is it?
I don't remember the name either, but it's got like a weird music video.
Oh, it's called
with him-
Filthy.
with a robot. Yeah.
Yeah. The song's called Filthy, and it's interesting because like he made some interesting parallels between that and Sexy Back. And it kind of made me realize, like, wait, no, this is literally Sexy Back. He's just remaking Sexy Back. But the problem is, like, one, it doesn't have any redeeming factors whatsoever, and two, we now have like the miracle of hindsight to be able to look back at stuff like Sexy Back and be like, you know what, this wasn't very good. And so now, like, we listen to something that sort of evokes Sexy Back, and we're like, no, this isn't really good. Shouldn't have made
Somebody
it.
else taste iron.
Yeah.
I'll be right back.
Oh.
I believe he's not on the name, but I believe Timbaland also did produce Sexy Back.
Yeah, okay, that makes sense. All right, and next up here, Ludacris featuring Pharrell, Moneymaker. I feel like I should know this one.
I feel like I'd know it if I heard it. I'm sure.
Yeah.
All
Probably.
right. I'll ruin
You
my
don't-
Spotify.
You don't have to go and look up every single song that we're like, I don't know this one.
Well, thing is, it's also kind of like I should at least be.
We're piquing
familiar
your
with it.
interest too. Just being like, now I must know.
More Justin Timberlake upcoming.
Yep,
The leak
I
in my
see his
blood
name.
vessels
See
have
his
been
name.
plugged. I am back.
incredible. Okay, are there any like defining, defining parts of Moneymaker that I should know about?
The music does kind of sound familiar, but then again, goes to where I think Ludacris had it to where kind of use certain beats and rhythm that are similar to others, but the actual words I have no clue.
Dang it.
So
All
I
right.
think we're just gonna call
There's
this
only 2
one.
weeks there.
It was important at the time, I guess.
It was only on there
Yeah.
for 2 weeks also.
Justin Timberlake featuring T.I. My Love.
That one I remember that one.
Man. Yeah, I'm drawing a blank on that one, but I'm sure I probably listened to it.
I know it. It's like something part my love, and then it's got this specific kind of instrumental that I can't really describe. But I know it.
I
Even
love
if it's like
I
I
love the
know it
description
a
of
little bit.
something my love. It's just like, oh yes,
It's
all
so
of
it
the
goes-
lyrics
because it's
aside
sung
from
so
my
fast.
love.
Yeah, it's because it's sung really fast, and I don't remember what they were.
Oh, okay. So it was sung really fast.
uh,
Oh man.
starting it up, it was just like, oh yeah, I remember the beginning of this.
Yeah, the beginning is the most memorable part.
Oh, it's one of those songs. Okay. Oh. I almost got it. That sounded familiar. Whatever. We got Akon coming up next here. Oh, dang
Yeah.
it. Spoilers for the number one. Akon featuring Snoop Dogg, I Wanna Love You. Wait,
Oh, that's the
Wait,
censored
that's the
version.
s-
You know what
that's-
the original is?
what? Yeah, that's the censored title. Yeah, the actual. Hold on a second. I have to pull
I
up.
want to
I don't have the button ready to go
like
here.
you. I wanna.
I want to f bomb you.
Where's the
I was trying to think of other L words.
Where's the button? Oh, I know that I have a button somewhere in voice mod. Curses! Curse you!
I'm gonna have to spend some Discord orbs that I've been gathering just to unlock Nitro, just to be able to help. But it would deafen everyone for the button that I have.
Right. I used to have a button on voice mod that allowed me to like press a voice sensor for a quick second. Where the heck is it? Sound bank, voice labs, settings. Screw it. Yeah, it's an F-bomb. I wanna F-bomb you. Because we were all very, very clever.
Because
back in
we
the
were
day.
because subtlety was not a concept that Akon understood apparently.
Didn't Akon also make the song "Sexy Bitch"?
I think so. That song's at least funny. Damn,
Yeah,
you's a
that
sexy
song-
bitch.
that song's funny.
is a thing your gay friend is a thing your gay friend says to you as you come out of the closet in your new dress, you know?
Right. Whereas, like, I wanna love you is basically a song that makes your like skin crawl. Like you can actively
Like,
feel
that's
the
not
bugs
too
under your
creepy
skin.
or forward at all.
Yeah, too forward. Okay, so number one spot for the year 2006 goes to Beyonce's Irreplaceable. 10 weeks.
To the left, everything you own in a box to the left.
That's to the right on you guys' screen here. To the left, to the left. Yeah. I remember that one. Good lord.
You must
That's
not know
another
about
one
me.
that
You
like
must
basically
not know about
supplanted
me.
that supplanted Beyonce as basically just being the bad bitch.
She was the queen
Absolute
bee,
queen.
and still is. And
Abs-
somehow still is.
despite the fact that
20
she's done some
20
weird
years
stuff.
later. 20 years later, she's still like Cowboy Carter was really good.
Next up, 2007, Nelly Furtado, Say It Right.
Oh, I know that song. That's another Timbaland one. Say it right, say it all night. Just another memorable part of You don't mean no nothing at all to me. That's like how the chorus goes, I think.
This is right out of my head. I don't have any idea. I guess I
You'd
haven't
know it
listened
if
to a
you
lot
heard
of
it, I
Nelly
think.
Furtado. I probably would remember it if I were,
I knew her before she was picked up before Timbaland made her
Oh.
actually famous for 5 minutes.
All right. Well, let's take a look at the next one here. Oh, yep. Timberland, what goes around comes around. I know that one.
Telling you, Timbaland was the guy for like two years in the late
Mims did-
2000s.
Okay, the next song is Mims, This Is Why I'm Hot. How many more hit songs did Mims have?
I think he's also a one-hit wonderland.
This is why I'm hot. Goodbye. That is unfortunate. I know this is why I'm hot. And it stuck around for a while, so yeah.
This is why I'm hot. It is catchy.
Fergie featuring Ludacris, Glamorous. Yeah, I think I know
Glamour.
Glamorous.
Okay, that I actually like that song.
I don't know if I actively like Fergie songs. There's Fergie songs that like I tolerate. And I seem to recall that this one is one of those. Let's see.
It's
next-
not as over the top ridiculous as a lot of other songs like My Humps, so it's a little bit it's one of the better ones.
Yep. Here's a big one. Akon, Don't Matter. I remember that one. Nobody wanna see us together, but it don't matter, no.
Yeah, I now I remember that.
Mm-hmm. Yep, I remember that one very clearly. That was freaking everywhere. Oh yeah, Maddie has been talking in the chat here. I don't know what's worse, making the potential gender envy for a crush or mistaking potential actual crush for jealousy. Yeah, that's a very good question. And also, I hate my brain blanking to Sugar by Maroon 5.
Oh, that song is such a guilt. That song
Help.
is a huge guilty pleasure.
It's got a
of
good
mine.
beat. Yeah. Gosh darn it.
Also, okay, unironically, their cover of Maroon 5's cover of Sex and Candy by Marcy Playground fucking rules. I love that song. Like I really like the original, but my god, the Maroon 5 cover is so good. It's so like funky and
I think I'm gonna have to
I love it.
I'm
I
gonna
love
have
it.
to listen to that later maybe because I
It's-
don't quite recall it, but I'm sure I've listened to it. And there's a lot of music that I'm just
you
like
might know
I
you
don't
might know
recall.
the original. You might know the original. I don't know if you've heard the Maroon 5 cover, but I'm tempted to say it's even better than the original. I think it's got more of that lo-fi vibe that the original was kind of trying to go for, but never really fully got. I don't know.
Sounds nice. Next up on our list here
It's
is
got a great funky lo-fi vibe that I love.
Timberland featuring Nelly Furtado and Justin. Jesus Christ, so many people on one song.
Yeah.
Give It to Me.
Yep.
What was that? Give it. Give it. My brain nowhere. I've completely forgotten this one.
I
It's
don't
old.
remember that one
Spotify
that
is
well
one.
either.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm
Yet
just
another Justin Timberlake, Nelly Furtado, and Timbaland again.
Yeah, it's just like these guys are freaking smooching in the back, just like for God's sake. All right.
Can you give someone else a chance, please?
Yeah, move away from the recording studio for a second. Next move. Oh, Avril Lavigne's Girlfriend. Oh my god, that was everywhere. Despite the fact it only had 1 week, really. Jesus, I heard that song so much. And so many people one, people were listening to it unironically. Two, people were listening to it ironically. Because some people really liked it. Some people were just
considering
like,
I was 2007. I must have been. How old was I? 15, I think. I think I was listening to it unironically.
ooh, yeah.
Because
Here's the
when
thing,
I was
I like Avril Lavigne. In fact, the Skater Boy. I listen to Skater Boy a lot. But Girlfriend was the one song that I was just like, oh, ew. No. Why?
there's a version with a rap verse by I think Little Kim. It's extra cringe. If you thought
no.
the song couldn't get cringier.
Oh no. Help. Bad. Moving
Okay.
on. Moving on.
It's getting late. I think I'm gonna go to bed.
Yeah. Sounds good. After I'm done with this list, I'm definitely going to be finishing it up. But anyway,
Good
hey, it's been
night.
nice talking to you. Thanks for jumping in.
Yeah.
Thank you. See you later.
See ya.
Have a good one.
You too.
Yay. Next up on the list. Oh, hey, Maroon 5. Makes me wonder.
Makes me wonder.
I am 110% certain I have listened to this.
Yes, it was.
But I don't remember like the names of Maroon 5
That's
songs.
one of the.
So.
It was one of the big ones off their first album, I think.
Mm-hmm. It's been a while since
It's
I've
like
heard
the one I. It's like the one I like.
Oh,
Ironically, it's one of the songs I like the least off their first album. Which my God, I listened to songs about Jane. Probably so much I'd be surprised if the CD wasn't worn out from when I was in like 8th grade. My God, I love that album.
Yeah.
And another song on the probably not here, but I'm talking about my Invader Zim AMVs. Another one of the songs, the first song on the album, which is called "Harder to Breathe," which is actually I still think that one's kind of a
God, I
banger.
remember Harder to Breathe.
That song's a banger.
Yeah,
and that
it's
one
a
I made an
banger, and
Invader
also
Zim
I
music
heard it
to.
everywhere. When
I never
when
heard
did that
it
song
on.
come
I
out?
never heard it on the radio. I only heard it on the album.
I heard it
I
on the
wish I'd heard it
radio
on the
all
radio.
the time.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh.
Makes
I
me
didn't even know
wonder.
it was a
I probably
single.
heard that, but I remember Harder to Breathe more than that. Was that on the same album?
It's on the same album. It's the first track on Songs About Jane.
Oh. Okay. Okay, well we got a T-Pain song apparently coming up here.
Oh boy.
T-Pain featuring Young Jock, Buy You a Drink, Shotty Snappin'. Help me, I don't remember.
It's buy you a drink. I got money in the bank. That's about the extent of it.
I got nothing.
That's about it. It
no.
was just that really.
Okay.
Not too.
Well, I guess we're gonna move on.
only
from
one
that.
week. Only 1 week. Only 1 week. Yeah, that sounds about right.
Rihanna Umbrella.
all right, that's a good one.
Yeah, you know Umbrella.
That was a good one.
Isn't that the one that goes Umbrella, Ella, Ella, A?
Yep. You could stand under my umbrella, Ella,
Ella.
under my umbrella.
Here.
Thank you for the can.
Yeah, I wish you had an umbrella, didn't you?
Ha! Next up, Plain White Tea. Oh my Jesus, Lord in heaven!
Oh God, hey there, Delilah.
What you
I-
doing in the
Was
city?
I still in school at the time?
My friend at the
'Cause if
time
I-
loved
if
the
I were
song
still in
and
school,
loved Plain
I
White
guarantee
Tees,
you-
and I'm just like,
Oh.
why?
Oh,
I don't
what
get
you
it.
do to me?
Oh, what you
Oh,
do?
what
No.
you do to me?
If I
Okay.
were still like if I were in school with that one gal in the same class, I guarantee you this
Mhm.
would have been one of the songs she would have played. I absolutely
Yeah.
full stop. Yeah.
Although, so I hated Plain White Tees for years because of that. I'm like, I don't get it. And then they did a really great song for the SpongeBob musical, and I'm like, you know what? I forgive you. You had talent the whole time.
Your sins
had
have been
talent.
absolved.
Your sins have been absolved.
Very nice. Next up. Ah!
You're way too beautiful, girls. That's why it'll never work. It's have me unalive.
Why? I'm trying to remember. Is Sean Kingston doing good? I thought I heard some.
I don't know.
arrest
I
records
feel
at
like
one
he
point.
needed to be. I feel like he needed to be checked into a hospital after that song, regardless.
Possibly. Hey there, Delilah. What's it like in New York City? No. No, we're done. We're running away
We're
from there.
done with that.
Stop.
And what
Anyway,
next
yeah.
on the
no.
list is
So next up, Fergie, Big Girls Don't Cry.
One's also okay.
I probably heard this one. I don't know. It didn't immediately like make my brain go explode. So I'm going to assume that it's probably fine, but I didn't listen to it.
Yeah.
it's
Again,
something-
when Fergie's songs were more chilled out, they were a lot better. When she was trying to do the whole super over the top stuff, like My Humps, it just didn't work. Or it's just
You mean
obnoxious.
people in the place. You know, with the range that she really doesn't have.
Yeah, she sounds like a friggin' Chipmunk song. It's kind of
Alright.
sad.
The next song on our list is Goodbye. 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 Alicia Keys, no one. What do we think about Alicia Keys? Nothing else happened that
Alicia-
year. 2007
I
was
like
great.
Alicia
Anyway,
Keys. I like Alicia Keys.
I don't know enough about Alicia Keys. Man, I again probably heard the song, but yeah. Gonna move on to the next.
Oh,
so-
I know Stronger. Oh, that's the song that sampled Daft Punk. I'm like,
Yeah, that's one of the reasons why I
can't
freaking hate that
this
song.
because it samples Daft Punk, and that way more people can know who Daft Punk is.
All right, let's.
So
I'll go ahead and confront this. So, yeah, Kanye West, I will not deny, Kanye West has made some pretty decent bangers in the past. He's also like, you know, he's got quite the personality. I don't really approve of him nowadays for sure. I would say Stronger, like, if you're gonna add lyrics to Daft Punk sample, it's not the worst. I'm not
I
gonna
have
give him
heard
any more
much
credit than that,
worse.
though.
yeah, there's been much worse done with Daft Punk samples. I can confirm that.
Right. As for Soulja
Also,
Boy and Chris Brown, I'm not touching them with a 10-foot pole. Okay,
At least
no.
Kanye,
If,
at
if,
least Kanye is just cringe funny. He's not done anything, actually horrible aside from be cringe and weird and stupid.
and racist.
And also that.
that's kind of the main thing. I was just like,
That's
Anti-
true.
anti-Semitic? No,
True.
that's a big one.
That's true. That's
Dude,
true. I
what
forgot about that.
is the chance that we have 3 songs right in a row from 3 of the worst fucking dudes? Jesus. Like, Kanye, that unraveled over time. A lot of people loved Kanye back then, so, But, like, Soulja Boy,
Was he
had
always?
he had his
it
one
makes you
song.
Wonder.
What?
it makes you wonder, was he always like that, or did the music industry and the fame kind of make him go crazy?
Yeah, who knows?
The Soldier Boy is hilarious though, because have you seen the videos about like he tried to sell like a pirate game console
Yeah,
like as
yeah,
his own.
He's a
He's
drop
so
shipper now. Yeah.
stupid. He's a drop shipper. He's so stupid.
He
It's
hasn't
kind of
stopped.
hilarious.
He hasn't stopped. He's done the exact same thing recently.
And is anyone actually buying it though?
Someone.
I hope
Like, if
not.
he keeps getting these deals, somebody's got to be buying these things.
This is not a deal. He just takes stuff from Temu and AliExpress and tries to slaps his name on it.
Right. You want classic Mario? Well, you get classic Mario on the Soldier Cube or whatever the heck. And then there, Chris Brown. Do I even need to go on with that one?
Scumbag.
I get. All right, I will go on just because I gave details for Soldier and Kanek. Yeah, no, I don't appreciate somebody who like beats the ever loving hell out of his girlfriend. Yeah, no, and just in general is just a womanizing son of a bitch. So,
Yep.
Yeah, no, he can rot in hell. This entire trio of people can rot in hell. I'm cool with that. Moving on to the next year. So the number one song right away, Flo Rida Low featuring T-Pain. I know Flo Rida was like really freaking popular around this time, so yeah, that makes sense. Low. There's so many songs that have the name Low. I swear to God. I'm trying to remember which Low this one was.
Please hold.
Dang it.
Get low, get low, get low. Is that it?
I mean, that doesn't sound like Flo Rida. Flo Rida has got more of like he actually like does a heck of a lot of like singing.
Low.
Oh, it's apple bottom
wait,
jeans.
is it the apple bottom jeans boots with the fur?
Yes, it's
Yes.
Oh,
Yep.
okay.
apple bottom jeans, the boots
I
with the
remember now.
fur.
With
The
fur,
whole club looking at
looking
her.
at
She
her.
hit the
She
floor.
hit the
She hit
flop.
the floor.
Next thing
And
you
Shorty
know,
got low. That song is kind
but
of so. That
play-
song is kind of so insane. I kind of love it.
Mhm. Oh, honestly, yeah, it's so ridiculous and silly that yeah, I love it. Oh, Maddie says, I don't know shit about Chris Brown. You know what? Good. You don't need
Good.
to know anything about him. Let him be irrelevant for all time. Yeah, no,
It's just a
so
name. It's just a name. Just leave it at the name, and
Yeah.
you'll be safe.
just don't think about it. All right. Well, this was the number one hit of the year, so it's all downhill from here. Usher featuring Young Jeezy, "Lovin' This Club." This sounds very familiar to me. "Lovin' This Club." I should know this.
I don't remember.
Big shrug. Let's just move
Yeah,
on.
big shrug here too.
Next one, Leona Lewis, "Bleeding Love."
You keep me. Oh, it's like you keep me bleeding, love. Something like. Oh, it's like on the tip of my tongue.
Huh?
I know it, but also I don't.
Yeah,
Please hold.
yeah. So,
Hey,
both of these are
I'm getting a
potential.
little amusement of this. Of just like, okay, what was it that I heard that I was just like, let it burn.
All right. I want to move on to the next one though.
Yeah.
Oh, Mariah Carey, "Touch My
Oh,
Body."
so-
I think I've heard this one. If you ask me what, like, to actually sing a verse from this, God help me, I can't. Sorry. Moving forward to the next one there. Oh, Lil Wayne featuring Static Major, "Lollipop."
Oh yeah.
I mean, I know Lil Wayne. I don't know. Like, I know Lil Wayne's been a little bit of a scumbag.
I know
when it
that.
comes to, like,
I know that. I don't know. I know that song. I don't know much about Lil Wayne though.
Hmm.
Is he a scumbag?
I've heard some stories about Lil Wayne being a scumbag, but more than anything, like the the running gag that I've heard a lot of people talk about is that Lil Wayne will star in literally anything. Like, you ask him for a guest verse, he's there. And I don't know if he's hurting for cash or if he just has nothing else to do, but he's just like, oh yeah, let me drop some lyrics. You know, it's like, that's basically Lil Wayne in a nutshell. And he spent a gigantic portion of the, the late 2000s basically just doing, like, backup work for people. So
So
and
that's
also,
either a sign of somebody with no standards or a sign that somebody who really, really loves what they do, and I want to hope that it's the latter.
yeah, I hope so. I hope it's the latter. The only Lollipop song I know is by the Chordettes, but I know it's older than that. I don't even know what the
Yeah.
Chordettes are.
That's Lollipop, Lollipop, oh, Lollipop. That's that song.
Lollipop. Sorry, that was a weak ass pop.
Bum, bum.
There we go. Ba-dum, bum, bum. Next up on our docket, Rihanna, Take a Bow. Probably heard it, but God, I don't know like the names of songs to save my life.
Yeah, that is one. If I've heard that, I do not remember. I know most of Rihanna's other popular songs, but not that one.
Next up, Coldplay, Viva La Vida.
Okay.
I know that one.
Who doesn't? Okay, leave Viva La Vida. I kind of like.
Yeah, it's kind of meme quality at this point. Like, a lot of people like look at it in meme status.
Yeah.
It's at meme status. But like, yeah, it's a good song. I'll give it that. Surprising that it only again 1 week. Shoot.
Huh.
Next
That's less
up,
than I would have figured.
hey, all right, the years of Katy Perry have begun.
Katy Perry has begun.
I hope you like Katy Perry, because you're gonna see a lot of it. I used to rule the world. I can't.
Followed
So
by
I don't know if
the
you're
bicuri- the-
interested in trash
the
music.
bi-curious anthem.
Yeah, right. Nah, so like, I guess if like you like slightly trashier pop sort of music, Katy Perry is like the cornerstone of that essentially. So,
She never took herself that seriously.
well,
And
she,
you can
she
tell.
definitely did at the latter end of her career. Like, I've seen videos talking about her like later albums where she's just like, no, I am
Later albums,
I
yeah.
am reborn. I am Katy Perry.
Yeah, later
and I am
albums.
woke
She
as
kinda
hell.
went
And it's
through-
just like, come on.
Yeah, later on in her career, she kind of went through. Todd has a good video on her too about her kind of like in the beginning. She was like, "No, I just make trashy music for fun, and I don't care about anything." And then she kind of goes through this little bit of an epiphany.
Right. And then she was
And-
just like,
and
oh, is
starts,
this my legacy? Oh.
Yeah.
Oh no. So okay, the next song up on the list here, Rihanna, Disturbia.
Oh, that song is a banger.
Dude, the name sounds
Bum
familiar.
bum be dum bum bum
Oh,
be dum
yep,
bum
okay.
bum bum be
All you
dum
need to
bum
do, you just
bum
needed
be
to throw
dum
me
bum.
those
Yep, that's the beat, and it's a good one.
Yep. Gotcha. Next up, T.I. T.I. Whatever you like. I know about that one. Was that good?
What's it sound like? I don't remember it.
Weird Al actually did a parody of it. I think it was literally titled the same thing. Whatever you like, except he replaced all the lyrics with like mediocre, stupid shit. Like
I'll have to look that up because
you
T.I.
can have whatever
wrote
you
one of
like.
my
You like. You can
Oh,
even
yeah.
have a large fry. Large fry.
That's literally the
I'll have to
same
look that up.
tone.
because T.I. actually wrote one of my favorite songs in the SpongeBob musical. So
Hey, cool.
Like,
Why?
in,
There's
like-
so many people in the SpongeBob musical that like were big heavy hitters in the 2000s.
yeah, for real.
Actually, funny
it's
enough, that
Jonathan
makes sense
Coulton,
considering
They Might
like
Be Giants, T.I., Plain White Tees. It's
Well, if you think about like when and where
Panic at the Disco.
SpongeBob started, SpongeBob was like
Mhm.
very, very popular in like the mid 2000s. So,
Yep,
you know, that makes sense.
it makes sense.
Hey, Pink, so what? I know that one. So
Yep.
what? Still a rock star.
I'm still a rock star.
Yeah. Eh. I don't love it or hate it. It's fine. The next one here, T.I. featuring Rihanna, Live Your Life. Nope. I mean,
To live your life. Hey.
okay.
Something. So live your life.
was that covered recently? Or was
I have no
actually
idea.
wait, Live Your Life I think might have been a cover of something else.
It was like it sampled something, I think.
Yeah, I think that's how I know about it. Alrighty, next one up. Oh, Britney Spears.
Womanizer.
What the heck are you doing here? You're supposed to be in the 90s.
She had a couple hits in during the 2000s. Toxic was early 2000s, I think.
Oh, that's a shame because like she didn't show up in any. Why didn't Toxic show up anywhere in this list?
Because it's a cult hit.
Son of a bitch!
It wasn't like it wasn't
I
like
remember,
super,
like,
super
dude,
big at
alright.
the time, but now it's
as
like
weird
one of
and
the internet's
grotesque,
favorite songs.
as weird and grotesque as it was, and like a lot of people sort of pointed to that and were just like, "Eh, this is strange." You know what? I actually was kind of cool with Toxic when it was originally out.
I love that song.
What the heck, man? Toxic's great. Because
People
that
are
you're
like, this song
toxic.
is. Yeah, people are like, this song is extremely queer coded, and I'm like, yeah, it is.
Agreed.
Somehow it is. It's just it somehow it flicks the little part in my little gay brain that likes this shit.
Maddie says, I remember So What by Pink because it was on Wii's DDR game. All right.
Interesting.
Weird. Let's take a look at the next song here. Beyonce, Single Ladies.
All the single ladies.
All the single ladies. All the single ladies. I remember
single
this
ladies.
one.
If you like
All
it, then you
single-
should have put a ring on it. If
If
you like
you
it,
like
then
it,
you
then you
should have put a
shoulda
ring on it.
If you like it, then you should have put a ring on it. If you like it, then you should have put a ring on it. If you like
That's
it, then
so
you should have
funny.
put a
That
ring.
song is from 2008, and I just remember it now because you should remember this in the last episode of Sam and Max: The Devil's Playhouse. Super Ball says we've updated the Mametrons so their song references are more contemporary, and then
Oh,
when you
yeah.
cut to them, it's all the Mametrons marching out, and they're all singing "If you like it, then you should have put a ring."
Yeah, I remember that one. There it is, the song I purely know Beyonce for. Man, is it good is the question. Would I
Yes.
call it good?
Yes.
You know, I think it definitely gets a pass as being good. Because, like, I think that it kind of just, what's weird is that it definitely
It is.
does
I
sort
think
of, like,
it is one
push
of
her,
the
push her
Beyonce
like,
songs.
queen attitude as well.
Yep.
You know, like it very much accentuates that. There are
If you'd
really
ask me
rough
what is
moments.
what is the Beyonce song, that would be a candidate, honestly.
Right. Personally, I don't think it like if I think I don't think I would want this to be my top Beyonce hit personally. But like
Yeah, it's like I said, it's a candidate, it's up there, but I don't know if it's the song. It could be
I
though.
think it hits all the boxes for being like, a really good Beyonce hit. So, Spooky says, I remember the one internet trend where people threw a ring at things they liked to the song. Oh yeah, I remember that one. Next up, all right. So I think this is probably going to be the last song.
This is 2009.
2009. Let's go. Hey, Lady Gaga.
Gaga has
Awesome.
emerged. Just Dance. Oh, I love
She's
that
here.
song.
Just Dance. Yeah, I know that one, dude. Yeah, Just Dance is freaking awesome. Yeah, not much to say about that. Like freaking Lady Gaga. Like she's great back then. She's great now. Next up, Kelly Clarkson. My life would suck without you. First
Oh
of
my
all,
god, for some reason I was thinking about that song earlier today, and I don't
Really?
know why.
I know Kelly Clarkson. I'm trying to remember. My life would suck without you.
It's my life would suck without you, and I remember nothing else from it.
It really rings a bell. It really sounds like something. Yeah, I can't parse it though, personally. We got Eminem featuring Dr. Dre, Crack a Bottle. Oh, and 50 Cent. Shit. So much
I've
rapping power
never
in
heard
one
that
room.
one. That one I
Um,
can say I definitely do not know.
Probably heard it. I wasn't really paying attention to much rap at this time. Come to think of it, I don't really pay much attention to rap in general. Only like when it sort of like cross promotes with other stuff that I've paid attention to. So, the next thing, oh, balls. I'm
Right
not
round was
happy.
2009. I felt like that was way later.
I don't know. 2009. That sounds about right. I don't know. For me,
I could have sworn that was like a 2013 song, but I guess I'm stupid.
So this song, like, it kind of annoys me in the fact that it samples a song that I genuinely, unironically enjoy.
Dead or Alive, You Spin Right Round is a great song.
Yeah,
great
you
ass
spin
song.
right around like a record. Like that song is freaking awesome. Like it's nonstop music. Actually no, nonstop noise, I should say. But let's be real, it's good noise.
It is good and
immediately
made by...
the harshest freaking 80s synth you've ever heard in your life. Like,
It's
and it
so
just-
80s and it's so gay 80s.
Yeah.
It is the
Exactly. It is
please, the Todd
fabulously
McAdams
gay, and that's
episode
what I
was
really
all
love about it.
Yeah.
And then Flow Rider picks it up, and it's just like, oh, you're gonna make it into a club jam. What the fuck, man? No, I don't like that. It was
Yeah.
around for 6 frickin' weeks. No.
Hey, if it got some people to look up the original, it's not so bad. But yeah,
I guess.
That's
I'm trying to
That's
remember
how
if which one it like sticks in pop culture more though is what I'm wondering. Is like I think back to like TikTok and I'm like, which one do I hear more on TikTok? And honestly, I don't really
I
hear
think the
either
original.
of them. I don't really hear like either of them, but strictly for the sake that like, you spin me around like a record is a meme, I think it's got a little bit more sticking power thanks to that. Flow Rida's song is just it's there. It sampled the original and it doesn't really like hold a candle to the original's legacy in my
yeah.
opinion.
People are like, it exists.
Yeah.
It exists.
It's fine. Let's move next up. Lady Gaga, Poker Face.
Poker face.
Man,
Won't
So,
read mine. Won't read mine.
I forget what like interview. It was either an interview or like she got on social media, but she made the quote like, "I can't believe all these years and I was never caught," and in reference to Poker Face. And then people started asking questions, just being like, "What the fuck do you mean?" And then people listened to it a little bit clearer, and they realized that little like splice up section on the very end, of like the what's it called? Like the choruses, the one that
Mhm.
goes like up, poker face, poker face.
Yeah.
Listen closer to it a little bit the next time you can. I don't think she's saying poker face. I think she's saying something else. And what's fun, again, she got away with that. She got that sent to like the radio, uncensored.
Damn.
I wanna hold them like they do in Texas, please. I can't hear this song without thinking about Cartman, though. That's what makes me sad. Like,
Similarly with Kanye West, I just think of the Fish Sticks episode.
yeah, no. And you know what? I'm happy. I'm happy that's what I think about. As you know that I'm a gay fish. Bit, elaborate on that part. No. You have ears.
Go
Also,
listen to
Vash has
Poker
rated me with 2 viewers. Hell, man, he's like, please explain. No,
Hurry,
I will
hit the
not
deck.
explain. Ow.
You will not
Anyway,
explain.
Vash, I don't know if I didn't have any like visuals or anything for that. I wonder if that's broken. Anyway, hello. Thank you for coming in. I appreciate it very much. I don't need an explanation. I'm good. So you caught us in the middle of talking about the top
Towards
hit
the end,
songs.
actually.
What now?
Yeah. We're towards the end, actually, because we're in.
Yeah, we're getting real close to
Songs-
the end here. Not gonna lie. We're covering like the top hit songs of the 2000s, and we're just kind of talking about them and looking back on them in retrospect. Some of them were really freaking good. Other ones we remember all the terrible things that some of these artists did, and we get sad. Maddie? No. I'll say this already. No. Go listen to it again. Look it up, maybe. So anyway, let's move on to the next song, which is apparently like the #1 song of 2009. The last top song on our list here. Let's take a look. No. This is wrong.
Ugh.
What? Why did this happen?
That's the.
Everything was going
Wow.
so great.
Everything was going so well.
We were kings.
Wait, it was. That's
We
the
were on
song
top
that
of
goes,
everything!
That's the song that goes, I'm so 2008, you're so 2000 late, but it was a hit in 2009.
No. It goes. I'm so 3008. You're so 2000 and late.
Oh.
Yeah.
Still,
so it's
it
even
doesn't work.
stupider. Actually. Oh no. What the fuck? Oh man, he says I love that song, to be honest.
I can't remember which
You
of the
know,
games
alright,
on
I'll-
the PlayStation.
It's not the worst Black Eyed Peas song.
It's
but
not
it's
the worst.
Not one
I-
of the good ones.
I give that crown to I'm a Bee.
That
That's
was the worst.
That crown goes to I'm a Bee. That was like the
Memes.
bottom of the barrel worst thing they've ever put out there. And
Remember when
you
Will
know-
I Am made good music? Like when he made music for Dexter's Laboratory?
Oh yeah, I remember that.
That was good. Let's go back to that.
I give that to the song they couldn't release for obvious Actually,
Well, they
you know
did
what?
not
No,
release
never-
it.
well,
They
it's not
just
that they didn't
changed
release
it.
it. Yeah, they
was
changed it
just
so that it
changed
was like
it.
radio friendly. And oddly enough, everybody and their dog agrees that like, yeah, the radio friendly version was the one you should have done. You
Yeah,
assholes.
you assholes.
Why did you have to use the R slur at any point in time? So yeah, no. Well, you know, it's not that the song wasn't released. Like you can still hear it and like
Yeah,
like-
it's still on like the explicit version of the album. I'm pretty sure.
It was also like featured in a whole bunch of movies. Like I remember hearing it in Harold and Kumar. They didn't use the censored version. They used the uncensored one.
Oof.
It certainly was 2000. Yeah. Lordy. Let's get away from the Black Eyed Peas and move on to the Black Eyed Peas, shall we?
It sucks because the censored version is actually a pretty good song.
Yeah,
It's kind
absolutely.
of a jam.
Dude,
It's kind of a
like,
jam.
yeah. Let's get it started in here. Yeah, I love it. I love that song. It has like good beat, good lyrics. All you had to do was just not
You know,
make
take
fun
out
of
the
disabled
ableism.
people. That's it. So next up is another Black Eyed Peas song. I
got
need
a
to
feeling-
quit reality.
I got a feeling. Okay, I got a feeling. it's a good
I'm
song.
so angry. I'm so.
Why was I got a feeling not the #1? It was at 14 weeks. The other one
It was
only
at 14
12.
weeks instead of 12 weeks. And it's inherently so much better of a song.
It's so much better. This is like Hydrogen Bomb and Coughing Baby.
Coughing baby, begin. Oh, what? Oh, man.
That's
I'm
so disappointing.
Upset. Disappointment, round 2. God damn it. This is like Hydrogen Baby and Coughing Firecracker.
It really is.
Right.
I'm disappointed in you, 2009.
Yeah, what
You
were
were
we
doing so
what were we
well.
smoking back then? Jesus.
Well, you were doing 2009. You were doing so well. You had Princess and the Frog. You had Coraline. You had a lot of good things. I'm so disappointed in you.
Agreed. What the heck? All right, please tell me that there's something like underneath here that can vindicate everything that 2009 has done to us. Jay Sean featuring Lil Wayne Down. Is that refresh
I
my
don't
memory.
remember
Is
that.
that the one that No, it's not that one.
I'm actually.
Is-
I think it's kind of clicking in my head, but I'm going to confirm. So, please hold.
Yeah. People in chat, do you remember this one?
I do not know this one.
I'm sure we've heard it. It's just a case of like the name Down is so generic. I'm just
Yeah.
like, unless you're a gigantic fan of Jay Sean. Oh, by the
Here,
way,
I'll-
Who the
Lil
hell
Wayne.
is Jay? Yeah, and who the hell is Jay Sean?
I'll help you with this. It's the down, down, down. Literally the first line or first part of it. Baby, are you down, down, down?
Oh,
down,
that one.
Down.
Oh,
Baby,
now
are
I
you
now
down,
I know
down,
what
down, down, down? Whoa. Yeah, I know that
Okay,
one.
yeah, now
Okay.
I know it.
It's in my head now. I'd like to point out again, Lil Wayne. He was in freaking everything.
Yep.
It's fine. I don't have any problems with it, honestly. Oh, this song was on the ripoff Just Dance my mom got for a ripoff one. And now he's in Spider-Man. Oh, Lil Wayne's in Spider-Man?
Good for him.
What the frick? All right. Is he actually Spider-Man? I think I'd pay for that, honestly.
Hey, I'm Peter Parker. I have a responsibility. With big responsibility comes, I forget. Somebody pass me a joint.
Anyway, is he Metro Boomin or am I misremembering? I don't know. I'm not entirely sure. I haven't been following a heck of a lot that Lil Wayne's been doing. Like, I'm not like a major Lil Wayne stan, so. Next up on our list of songs. Oh, pretty. Wow, I don't remember this at all. 3.
I don't at all. 3?
Mm,
What a song title. Very inspired. Lovely.
3.
3. Can I get some 3s in the chat?
3.
3.
Down 3. What's next?
Post as many 3s as you
Up
want,
left
honestly. I
square-
think
up left
we need
square.
3. Fair enough. What? Good question.
Done.
I don't know. I don't remember this one, and honestly, I'm not really curious at all about figuring it out. So, next up. Oh, dude! Certified banger!
Fireflies. Oh,
Hey.
City.
You would not believe your eyes.
With your eyes.
Oh, there are so many people that make fun of this song, and honestly, like, look, I get it's very lighthearted and like wish-washy and all that. I'll take lighthearted and wish-washy over some of like the negative, like terrible things that I've seen over the course of like every day. Yeah, let people enjoy what they exactly, Vash, dude. Absolutely. And like I used to be a little bit of a like stuck-up nerd like that, where I'm just like,
Ew, it's weird.
You gotta be a You let the whimsy enjoyers enjoy the whimsy.
No, Whimsy
No.
sucks. Whimsy really sucks.
It-
I'm gonna get on my Xbox
exactly.
and play Call of Duty.
it's like,
exactly. Those are where you have to actually suffer through it. That we can actually admit that you had a bad day.
I need you to
No,
stop talking. It's literally a song about being on the autism spectrum. Is it? Is that
What?
legit? Is that 100%?
Not surprising.
As long as nobody is physically hurt, I don't give a damn. Yep. Agreed.
Well, you just gotta get the right speakers, gotta get them loud enough, get the bass set just right.
I'm
you can
thinking
actually
back
say
to the
arms.
lyrics. I'm thinking back to the lyrics of Fireflies. I like to make myself believe that planet Earth turns slowly. It's hard to say that I'd rather stay awake when I'm asleep. Everything's. If it is about autism, like, it's obtuse. Like, I'd have to, like, hear an interview. Though I did hear I did hear a rumor that, like, you know, because the head of Owl City is on the spectrum. I did hear a rumor that, like, people suspect
City?
that little ditty at the beginning, you know, the one that goes like do 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 do, you know, that one. People believe that that's a stim.
I can see that.
And I thought about that, and I'm just like, it checks out. You know what I mean? Supposedly, the lyrics were based on the singer's experience with autism. Okay. Vash says the only song I remember about autism is that one by Dream Theater from 6 Degrees of Inner Turbulence. I don't know if I've heard about that one. Honestly, I think we need more songs about autism. Straight up.
Yeah, I agree.
Do it. Somebody make, like, the autism anthem. Don't.
Well,
I think
Don't actually. I was
Oh,
about
that's
to be
where
like,
you
the
need help
autism anthem.
to me the autism anthem is Nyan Cat.
No, I don't think that would be. No, Nyan Cat's a little bit too shrill. Like, that would get in a lot of people's ears and would hurt.
That's true. That's true.
Vash will write it.
Just-
I'm getting my piano. Do it.
don't forget your Tylenol. It'll help you focus.
God damn it. That still pisses me off, the whole Tylenol thing. God.
Oh God, yeah.
Nothing. Facts don't matter anymore. It's just like, no. This is a fact because I say it is. Like, you freaking jerkwads in it.
Hey, that's all right. I certainly know that I don't have any disabilities or problems like autism or whatnot because my mom didn't do Tylenol. My mom did meth.
Fair. Let's move on to the next song. How much more 2009 could there possibly be? And what weird twists are we going to run into? Oh, what you say? You know what? This gets a pass. This gets a pass. Jason Derulo.
I just think that's funny that song was already a huge meme at this point. And
Yeah.
the fact Jason Derulo tried to make a serious song out of that song when it was already an enormous meme at the time is just so fucking funny.
It is, but also I appreciate the craziness. I appreciate the drive.
You have to wonder if it was a shitpost. Like,
Maybe.
is he really serious here?
Mm,
Was he really?
I'll take it. It's an artist doing something really weird with a weird sample, like, you know. And I like that, as opposed to somebody who's just like, I'm gonna take a sample of this really popular song back in, like, the 80s for the 500th time. You know, I'll take it. More respectable than Morbius being released twice. Yeah. Yeah, I look at Jason Derulo doing What You Say. Like, you know, nobody was actively, seriously listening to that. So, you know, took balls. And it got him a #1 spot for at least 1 week. I say that's a victory. Meanwhile, it's just like, oh, wait, you guys want Morbius again? Here you go. Wait, don't leave. All right. The next song here. Jay-Z featuring Alicia Keys, Empires. Oh, wait, Jay-Z, Alicia Keys. I know this one. Isn't this, New York? The song about New York? Am I right about that?
All right, give me a moment.
I believe that's what it is. Isn't that one that goes like, in New York? I hope I'm thinking about the right song here. I think. I don't know, though. Vash has got a dip. Good luck not finding any other artists that aged poorly. So before you leave, Vash, though, You weren't here for this debacle. Scroll. Here we go. This chunk of 3 right here. I'm just
Yep.
like, what the hell is going on?
The
I'm
unholy,
just like,
the
help.
unholy trinity.
Right? Yeah, like the oh god, I'm trying to remember the 3. The Son, the Father, the Holy Spirit.
The unholy spirit.
Actual nightmare blood rotation. We were living with that. Like, and that's like 3 back to back. We were, and you know, it's not like a song disappears after it hits number 1. No, that was just on the radio constantly. That was
Yep.
plumbed into our ear holes. Thank you for the boba. Anyway,
I fell out for a minute.
Yeah, have
What did I
a
miss?
really good
Did
night,
I-
Bash. Thank you very much for the raid.
Okay.
Goodbye,
See you, Bash.
stranger.
Okay, what was after November 2009? Because I dropped for a second.
After November 2009,
Jay-Z and Alicia Keys.
yeah, Empire State
Yep.
of Mind. Again, isn't that the one that goes like
Yep.
New York?
Yep.
Yep,
Yeah,
that's it.
That's a really good song. That well deserved 5 weeks on the charts. And then after this, there's like some extra statistics as well, which are kind of curious. Artists by total number of weeks at number 1. You know, Usher was there all the time, followed by Beyonce, Black Eyed Peas, which
Usher number 1, followed by Beyonce.
Usher is like, yeah, Usher's good. Black Eyed Peas, like, they had good songs at this
Hit or
time,
miss.
so it's like
Hit or miss.
it's fine.
They've had some good songs. They've had
Nelly,
some really bad songs.
50 Cent, Alicia Keys, Jay-Z, Mariah Carey. You know what? Good list. Good set of folks. Artists by total number 1 entries. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. So Usher is the ultimate winner of the decade, which is interesting. Followed by like
Yep.
Beyonce and Rihanna. Like that, you know, they got 5 hits each.
Mm-hmm.
The 4 spots: 50 Cent, Mariah Carey, Alicia Keys, Ludacris, Nelly, Justin Timberlake, Christina Aguilera, Destiny's Child, Fergie. No. Songs by total number of weeks at number 1. Okay, so God, you know what? This could get really in depth and all that jazz. I think we pretty much get it.
Yep.
We've seen the past songs, and we know what was good, we know what was bad, and you know we got a chance to relive some of like the nightmares. I think that was very nice. Anyway, I'd say that will do it for the stream tonight. We've actually gone a little bit over time.
We went really
simply 'cause,
late.
like,
It's 1 a.m. for me.
oh good lord. I'm going to go and check to see if there's anybody that I can raid, though with it being this late, I doubt it. I don't see anybody that I actively like really want to dive onto. Honestly, I think everybody in this chat should just go get some sleep. So let's go ahead and go over to the end screen. Thank you guys for watching. As a reminder, at some point pretty soon here, I'm going to I'm just going to drag it back onto the screen here. In my Discord, we're going to be doing a watch-along, which I don't do a lot of watch-alongs. In fact, this is going to be the first one. We're doing a watch-along of Muppet Family Christmas, which is one of my favorite freaking childhood tapes from back in the day.
Yeah.
It's not going to be happening next week, but I will be doing a poll sometime probably tomorrow discussing, like, you know, what day does everybody want to do it? So, yeah, if you're not a part of the Discord, go ahead and jump on into it now, because, like, I don't know, I got some fun stuff planned, and I also got some fun stuff planned for the future in the Discord as well, so yeah, consider diving in. As for the stream schedule for next week, I'll probably be playing Slime Rancher on Wednesday, Silk Song on Saturday, and probably just chilling out on Sunday, like I usually do. And that will about do it for the stream. Again, thank you guys very much for coming out. Any final words you want to say, guys?
Merry Chrysler.
We're not quite there yet.
Almost.
Although I've already been shit posting Christmas stuff, so yeah, it might as well be there.
Okay, good night, y'all.
I have it to where I'm basically more of a Scrooge of the holiday time because of my time in retail, but it's anyone who's
Fair.
actually celebrating
Hell.
their.
My birthday is on Christmas, so that's a special
I'm
hell
so
I have to
fucking
deal.
sorry.
Yes,
It's
I go,
on Christmas?
Congratulations, then. I
It
feel
is
sorry
literally
for you."
December 25th, Christmas Day.
Please tell me that you get like, heaven and earth on that day.
Sometimes, not always. Usually not.
Celebrated a half birthday.
It's like we do Christmas in the morning and then my birthday in the afternoon. But like it's nobody's there except my parents and it's kind of depressing.
That's a crime against humanity. Something's got to be done about that. I don't know what though.
Half birthday.
Well.
Do it during the summer.
Yeah, maybe like July. Alrighty. Well, I'm gonna take off here. Thanks for chatting, guys. This was really fun.
Good night.
Yep.
Mm.
See you later.
Bye-bye.
People in the internet.
Yep.